projetor em tela cheia, prévia, janela.
Beleza, galera, mais um vídeo aqui no canal. Hoje voltando com a Major Week, agora com a Major Week 3. O torneio demorou mais de 3 semanas para voltar. Terminamos, se não estou enganado, dia 18 de abril aqui no canal. Estamos no dia 3 ou 4 de abril, estamos no de maio. Então, dia 3 ou dia 4 de maio. Mas que liga passada, hein? Muito boa. Hoje temos 3 jogos maravilhosos. Os campeões da primeira Major League One contra as Carolinas. Carolina Ravens. Logo depois, LA, que é Los Angeles, vai enfrentar a minha Miami Ravens. No segundo jogo. E no último jogo, G2 contra Las Vegas. Isso vai ser, claro, em minutinhos, mas antes temos que conversar com vocês sobre vários temas, várias coisinhas legais. A Major Week 2 anterior, não pude terminar de gravar ela com vocês, como de costume. Eu deixar tudo na mão do elemento, porque tive minha cirurgia, como vocês já sabem. Estou de volta. E vamos lá, né? Temos muito que fazer nesse mês de maio. Amanhã voltamos com Mortal Kombat? Não. Amanhã ainda temos a Major Week 3, o segundo dia. Amanhã temos a Major Week 3, o segundo dia. Amanhã é dia 4. Dia 5, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat, dia 6, o terceiro dia. E dia 7, Mortal Kombat. Assim vai ser. 2, Mortal Kombat. 3, Major Week 3. 4, Major Week 4. 5, Mortal Kombat 6, Major Week 3. E depois Mortal Kombat no dia 7. Assim vai ser porque essa semana tivemos torneio no final de semana também, né? Por isso a Major Week tem 3 e o Mortal Kombat também tem 3 na semana. Outro ponto, também nós temos aqui, que é como um ponto essencial, é a Major Week volta pelo menos por semana. Semanal. O Mortal Kombat tá tendo a Liga, a Copa Mortal, pelo menos mais 2 semanas. Depois acho que volta ao normal. Então, botando 10 minutinhos aqui, vamos falar agora dos eventos durante o resto do ano. O meu Instagram está na descrição do vídeo. O nome do Marquitos Apresenta Anime está na descrição do vídeo. O título, vamos buscar lá no Instagram, está bem? E sobre os eventos de ano, agora em maio, temos evento PlayStation confirmado. Da Square Enix temos vários ainda para serem programados. Também temos entre outros eventos, mais Liga Mortal, Liga Brasileira e da Liga Global. Lembrando que vamos até novembro, até outubro ou novembro com Call of Duty. E vamos até dezembro com Mortal Kombat. Então, temos um chão grande ainda, né, para poder continuar com as ligas. Também temos o Summer Game Fest, que é nos próximos dias, dia 5 a 8. O Latin America Game Showcase já está confirmado. O Future Game Show já está confirmado. E entre outros eventos menores também. Também quero aproveitar também, galera, para mencionar a vocês também segundo esse evento deve cair ainda em junho, os que estão aqui em maio. Aí temos a Gamescom Latam, que já começou. Então tá para terminar na Gamescom Latam. Só que como estou gravando aqui antes da Gamescom Latam começar, então vai sair primeiro a Gamescom Latam, daí termina esta 2 semanas de torneio que nós temos aqui para vocês. Então, até final de maio sai a Gamescom Latam aqui no canal, mais ou menos até dia 15 a 20 cai aqui no canal a Gamescom Latam. Mais ou menos, entre dia 10 e dia 15, mas será dia 20. Então dia 5 a 8 já falei da junho, né, que teremos o Summer Game Fest. Logo depois o evento da Square, que continua em junho. E julho também. Então temos aí o Ubisoft Ford também em junho também, que está confirmado. Xbox também está confirmado em junho. Também temos outros eventos menores de outros estúdios e também de outras empresas. Quero aproveitar também mencionar a vocês também um detalhe. Agosto Gamescom na Alemanha com Jeff Keighley, estaremos aqui no canal trazendo todos os eventos da Gamescom entre o dia 17 e 22 de agosto a 17 a 25 de agosto é a Gamescom. Depois de 25 a 1º de setembro é a PAX West. Depois da PAX West continuamos com aquele evento focado no Japão, a Tokyo Game Show, que é de 22 a 28 de setembro. Só que aqui no canal temos ela em outubro, nessa ocasião. Talvez, porque os eventos do Call of Duty são semanais, então teria que fazer uma forma de como encaixá-la aqui em setembro, se der certo. E ainda em outubro temos evento de Halloween da Future Game Show e da IGN também. entre o dia 17 e 22 de novembro é a nominação dos jogos para The Game Awards. Mas o dia exato é dia 20, o dia exato do evento. Logo depois, na mesma semana, ainda temos Joystick Games Award, que vai ser a nomeação e vai ser, acredito, o evento entre os dias 28 e 28 de novembro e 1º a 5 de dezembro. E para terminar aqui rapidinho os eventos que já está começando, é o PC Game Awards nos dias 6 e 8 de dezembro. E por último, claro que não pode faltar, o grande evento da Game Awards 2026, seguido entrevista minha da Nath. Não sei se você ao vivo, eu aqui em Miami ou eu lá desde a Argentina. Fique ligado, a entrevista está marcada para ser no dia 19 ou 20. Vamos descobrir isso até o final do ano. Então, vamos um Call of Duty, que é do torneio passado. As imagens estão vendo aí na tela. Midweek 2. E lembrando, a Midweek 2026 estará em veremos se vamos trazê-la ou não. Eu estou buscando 2026, 2027. Igual que os outros torneios. O Mortal Kombat também está em veremos para o próximo ano. Mas os eventos de todas as empresas continuam vindo aqui no canal. Os eventos sim vai continuar. Square, Bandai e por aí vai. Então, sim, vai continuar. Mas os torneios não. No ano que vem. Esse ano vai até o final do Call of Duty League. Vai até o final. E a premiação vai até o último dia da liga. E aquele evento que o Elemento cobriu no ano passado, que teve 8 horas de duração, foi dividido em 2 eventos. Também será o último evento do ano que eu vou cobrir. Muito ótimo. Do ano passado, o evento cobriu e teve 2 eventos de um. E depois a Midweek não vou trazer no canal, porque a Midweek teria como recomeçar do zero. Mas esse ano vamos até o final da temporada 2025-2026. 15 segundos. Lembre-se de comentar, deixa o like, comentário, compartilhar o vídeo. Qual time vai ganhar essa liga Midweek 3?
Major 2 champs, so let him know. Trigger discipline on point. What's the goal for maybe the sneak attack? What you built it, he is gone. Shotzi is built different.
Eu ganho em Miami a Major Week 3.
Did you miss us? The Call of Duty League is back, and we are in the second half of the season officially after completing Major 2 in Birmingham. In the weeks off, I went to Maine, saw an eagle, saw a sea otter.
Where'd you go? You went to Bangor.
Caught some shellfish that I couldn't eat. What did you do?
I took a lot of rest. I was sick after Birmingham. I can't lie. Gamer flu definitely got me, so I was bedridden for a couple weeks.
And you've been golfing, you've been vibing, you ready to get back into some COD?
Yep, I completed the nursery. It's all ready to go. Baby should be here soon. And yes, I've been getting my last couple rounds of golf in. Me and Joe played this morning, so it should be a good day.
Major 2 is in the books, and FaZe walk away as our champions. And what does this mean? Well, 3 of the members from Vancouver Surge have now raised trophies in 2026. Let's talk about that major and what we witnessed. First of all, Abuza. Holding that trophy may be the photo of the event. That was a moment that I feel like hit a lot of people hard.
Oh, for sure.
The Optic fans, though, so bummed out after this grand final.
Definitely a lot of big feelings after this grand final. You know, once on the stage at Optic Texas, you think they're going to be the greatest in the world. They have an unbelievable stage. But then you have FaZe Vegas kind of coming out of nowhere compared to that major one. Not major one, excuse me. That first major performance out of Forge. He puts up 1.7 on lane, and then he comes back and he becomes your MVP. Abuza. He's the consistent guy that you need in that AR in that final, and they finally get one through the hoop. Obviously, inside of Vancouver Surge things, you're so happy for them. They're no longer in that second place, but also, this is what FaZe wanted. This is why they made such a big change, and they wanted that win. They get it, and now they join Optic in the standings in top 2.
Those 100 points jumped them up to second place. They're now at 270, just 20 points behind Optic, who are our front runners. Gentlemates won Major 1 down at 220, and you can see down in 7th place, tied with Koi after Major 2, are the Falcons. It's kind of weird to say that a team with 3 world champions are at risk of not making it to champs. They need some points, and those points could be coming in the minor. That is coming up next week in Nameless.
Yeah, you know, one of these one-off tournaments that we have, and won't affect your seeding for the next major when we get to Atlanta, but it is a massive opportunity to, one, get some cash in the pocket, 2, like, practice these new maps that we have in the tournament atmosphere, and then also get points for champs. So if you're one of those teams that Chris just mentioned on the bubble, you have to perform in the minor. That's your place to catch up.
Well, Ali, we've got a lot of new maps coming our way for the similar game modes, but we also see some new weaponry, and you are an NPC if you're not rocking the NPC. Tell me about the new SMG.
Basically, it's a shotgun up close. We're getting kind of the traditional SMG back, so think of our big superstars like Hydra, Simp, Abizi, 04, MVP coming off the major. They should maybe get little buffs, which is terrifying considering the rest of the league, but it's a really fun gun. It's really fun to work with. I think the build we were just looking at was Shotzi's hands.
Yeah, Shotzi's build, so go ahead and copy that rewind screenshot, because you can do things like this. I think what's awesome about the NPC is, one, it just feels like a true SMG, right? Like Ali said, like up close, it is a shotgun. You can hit shots from range, but they have to be good shots. And then on top of that, like, you don't have to switch your knife as much. You're so mobile with the SMG in your hand, it feels like, and you can play from the hip and snap on people. So we're gonna see some awesome plays, and I'm really excited to see the pros and the Star SMGs whip this out.
Now, is the Drava completely out? Could you still choose to use it on a map like Scar for the longer ranges?
I think you could, yeah, but you would probably get slammed. The NPC is nice, right? You get in a gunfight inside Delhi.
At this level, for sure. At this level, for sure.
Well, let's talk about where these SMGs are going to be used, because we have some new maps in the fold for Stage 3, and this week we get a new sample of Sake. I have a feeling this is going to be a go-to hardpoint.
Yeah, Sake's fun. You know, it's really punishing, especially when you get over towards P3. You can have them spawning out pretty deep and slam. But yeah, the teams, you know, that were already really good at hardpoint, I think they're going to like this map, right?
Yeah,
the teams that have really good teamwork, it plays really well, and I think we'll see it in a lot of our series. But you got some other maps out as well, Gridlock and Clifftown for hardpoint, and then Plaza and Fringe for S&D.
Yeah, I love the fact that Gridlock was added. That's kind of my roots and where I started back in Black Ops 4. It's one of my favorite maps. I'm really excited to see it in rotation. And then obviously you get in that Fridge and Plaza. Plaza's going to make some fun stuff happen, Search and Destroy. So I'm expecting maybe some crazy clips and some crazy plays when it comes to that one. But obviously we also have Clifftown. That's going to be the big throwback, obviously, as also known as Yemen. This map is going to be a blast from the past, but I don't know how much we're going to see it, Chris.
One of the greatest for score streaks in Black Ops 2, but some of the new pros scared to play the old maps. And what are they missing? Well, it's moments like this from the GOAT.
There's two in the corner. They're gonna go. Just rotate, guys. Just rotate. Give it up. Just give it up. All right. Good job. If you can get that time, that's huge. Point is up. Pretty good.
That was Scum getting loud, playing alongside Merc, one of our favorite casters, and of course, Nadeshot. Did you hear the comm, by the way? Let's just rotate, give up the time, and Scum jumps in and pops the three-piece, ignoring the calls.
The bow down, one of the greatest clips in reaction.
It's almost as good as I'm eating you alive.
That's a good one, too.
That's a good one.
That was from Nameless, by the way, for the OGs out there. We got to talk about some of the new faces as we have OGs on the desk. We've got Fire making his return to the CDL, and this is another Bush player getting risen to the next level. Let's talk a little bit about Fire as he is now finding himself on Carolina.
Focusing just on like the play style situation, I think this is a really good swap for Carolina. You kind of take on Nero, the inconsistency. Yes, was he guaranteed like a map of series where he was really going to kind of take takeover mode and make things easy? Sure, but for Fire, you're getting a lot more consistency. The only question mark is he able to do what he does in Challengers on the professional level? He's been given a couple shots, not been too good of spots, and now with Carolina, they have some good pieces.
You're playing with lurks.
I think with the addition of Fire, it's like this could be something that pushes them into a bubble team.
Definitely better than his para squad he played on the first time around in the CDL. Nero, though, is not out. Despite getting kicked off his old team, he finds a new home also wearing blue. He joins TJ Haley and Gwyn on Vancouver's Surge. The question I have is Nero returning to an SMG, or is this a switch that we're going to see from someone else on Vancouver into that new role?
Yeah, I believe it's Gwyn going back to that SMG, which we've wanted to see him on for a long time. Now you got Nero on this team, and just what you're hoping for is just more slaying power, which Nero definitely brings.
Yeah.
It's the consistency that can be an issue. So ongoing story with them, but here's the final move that we had. Afro in, Snoopy is out. Getting rid of Snoopy and bringing Afro in should give them a huge...
The UK lads finding success in front of the Birmingham crowd. Afro instantly gets promoted. What do we think about his landing spot?
I love his landing spot. I think Afro's one of those players, challengers that a lot of people felt like needed to be in the league for a very long time. And he's had a couple of go-rounds, but has kind of always been the one that has been sent back down. So I love it for him. I also see where Boston is going with this. I think this is a great move. I think if Afro's able to perform, I think it's really going to enable the other ARs in this team. And obviously they keep in Purge. We thought that maybe it was going to be a two-man change. They stick to just leaving out Snoopy. So obviously that puts almost more pressure on Purge in this situation to make sure that he makes the utilization of this opportunity with Afro being put in.
I just want to temper expectation because Afro's been so sensational, but he's coming into Boston.
Right.
Who, one, it's going to require Purge to play well. They play FaZe, Koi,
They don't
Optic,
have a good schedule.
Gentlemates, and G2.
It's not good.
So you play 6 of the top 6
Joe.
from the last event.
But the question is, do you weigh that against them?
We'll talk about all that and more. The first match of the day is coming up with the Gentlemen taking on Fire in Carolina. Lock in. Royal Ravens need these 10 points.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Major 2 is here.
10 teams made it out to Birmingham.
Only one will take home the Major 2 trophy.
But the first match of the day is kicking off.
Ravens blowing them out. Paris wins the play-in, and Toronto surviving in the bracket. He got the the standoff of the old terror duo. Light work for LA. Looking for redemption. Oh, it's done. The reverse sweep. The final second. Bueno runs it home. Pulling off the 3-0. Mercury's making big time play to close out in 3. Birmingham, how are we feeling out there?
A dramatic showdown.
Vegas showdown. Wow. That is undeniable from Optic. What do you think it generates? Devastating loss.
We are down to your final 3 teams.
Test the mettle of our squad. In 10 more seconds to go. FaZe will drop to the lower bracket. There's pressure on FaZe. It's a battle. It's a war. They want the revenge. Toronto feeling the panic. Oh my goodness! This is about to be a banger.
They're going to be making history today.
FaZe came out swinging. Oh! One more round. Oh, all down number 2 is again. Not gonna happen. FaZe Vegas take Major 2.
This is your first MVP win!
Something about Major 2 and FaZe. FaZe gets it done in Birmingham as they raise their first trophy of the season. But we are now just 90 days out from the biggest event of 2026 as we are heading to Champs Alley.
That is literally unbelievable that there's still only 90 days left. We have only 8 more weeks of online matches, so make sure you get your tickets now. And then following that, get your flights. You don't want to get them too expensive as we get closer in your hotel. And make sure you wear your favorite team's jersey. Show up in some drip. It's going to be such a fun weekend. You don't want to miss out.
If you see me poolside at the Mandalay Bay, I drink mojitos. Let's talk about this matchup, though, because we have Carolina taking on the Gentlemates, and this may be time for a stiff drink if you're a Royal Ravens fan. That is, unless you're playing the Gentlemates that showed up on land on Saturday in Birmingham. Ali, let's start here with our squads. From Paris, you win Major 1, and then you kind of sizzle out when we go to the EU. What happened going into that Major 2? Because it wasn't just the land. They struggled in the online qualifiers, well, barely making it to the tournament.
It's a couple truths at once, Chris. I mean, you go to the pregame, and, you know, they're 2-0 versus Carolina in general, which is good going into this. But you go back to their map 1s, they were 9-3 in stage 1, 5-10 in stage 2. So it was a little bit of other teams just getting better at hard play, catching up to the rest of the league. But then Gentlemates just weren't playing as a team anymore. When we were watching them play respawns, it was a lot of solo chows, a lot of people just trying to be the hero because they needed somebody like that during stage 1. That's what was getting them through these series. So on the flip side for Carolina Royal Ravens, this could be an opportunity. Even though with the 2 weeks off, you're bringing in a new player, and Lurks has been unbelievable heading into the later stage of this season, Ian.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is the search for the Gentlemates. You know, once I had 3-7 last 10, it just hasn't been great. So we got a lot of new maps coming in. We were talking about this on the show the other day. Like with Envoy, when games first come out, he's usually pretty good and they get ahead. So now we have such a big shift in maps coming in. I'm expecting the Gentlemates to want all those new maps in these series and for him to be performing. So I think they have a leg up in this one.
You think going with the new maps versus playing as a foursome on maps that you're tried and tested on? Because I feel like if I'm Carolina, I'm subbing in a new roster mate. I want to hit you with all freshness. Let's talk about Fire's new team and what we see building for the Royal Ravens. Ali, they bring in another player from the Bush alongside Craze in his rookie year, and Lurks, who's having a fantastic season as a rookie as well.
I think this pacing just makes more sense for the Carolina Royal Ravens. I mean, it wasn't really kills that they needed more of. We've seen it, unfortunately. I don't want to go back to the past, but also Fire has played with Exceed before, right? So you're already getting a little bit of chemistry there. Lurks has hit a new stride during stage 2, so we're only hoping that in these 2 weeks off, he's stayed the same or gotten better.
Two things need to happen here, Ali. You just set it up perfectly. Like, they have Campfire and Exceed. Fire needs to be a consistent slayer for them, and Craze needs to take a step. We've seen so many awesome flashes from Craze, and clearly, like, they're bought into his development. He needs to take a step and get closer to level Lurks is on, and this team could be legit.
Now, with Major 3 coming up, we only have 3 weeks of competition and the minor, of course. That means you're going to be playing 5 teams. Your first one is Gentlemates, and as we take a look at your season standings, Carolina is in a tough spot. You're currently in 9th. You're not guaranteed to make it to champs as of yet. But with 30 points behind, you got to think you're the underdog tonight. How many more times can you be the underdog before you need to pull off upsets, Ali? we're looking at what? You got 20 matches left on the season?
And specifically for Carolina, the problem is that they haven't done too well on land, right? And so online is where they found a lot of their points and where they have to lean, but that's also the good thing, right? Like, this is the opportunity for the upsets. You're online, you're in your comfortability, and like you said, Chris, they have the element of surprise, the new player, the new maps, the new meta. Like, they have a lot of things working in their favor right now to pull something off like an upset.
Where does the MPC get pulled out first today, Nameless? It's time to look at our maps and modes brought to you by Scuff Gaming, and this one will be Gridlock as an opener. Sake will be the new map for Hardpoint, and Fringe, my least favorite search and destroy because I suck at it, will be Game 5.
Yeah, just imagine people running around in Dojo with the MPC out. Yeah, you're going to see it throughout the series. Awesome that we got both new Hardpoints that are going to be played this split in this one, and then that Fringe, you can take over with a sniper, and we got two great snipers this one, Civ versus Exceed.
It's going to be so fun, and honestly, the fact that Gridlock's map won, I am elated. I'm over the moon. We haven't touched too much on Paris Gentlemates and what these changes mean for them. I can't wait to see Envoy and Paka and Neptune, with this new MPC, and if it elevates them a little bit, because that's a lot of firepower I feel like we were missing in stage 2. Hopefully we get to see something cool.
Production, I read it in chat. Can we just double check? It looks like the Gentlemates banned Sake, but Sake's in there for Game 4. So what did the Gentlemates actually ban? Because this is important to all the other GMs that'll be strategizing for the upcoming matches. Allie, the bans and protects, have they had a big impact, or do you feel that the better team generally wins right now in the Call of Duty League?
I'm so happy you asked me that question, because I feel like, especially in the past couple of years, but I'll focus on this year specifically, no, I feel like picks and bans haven't been that much of a decider when it comes to these matches, but with the new addition of these specific maps, that's where it changes. And that's why there's some uncomfortability, I feel like, when you go to the players and their streams and stuff and their tweets and like, oh, maybe we don't love that Cliff is in, maybe we don't love that Fringe is, or Plaza is a search and destroy, whatever. But the thing is it's going to add another layer of like, okay.
They banned Scar.
The band Scar.
Out, yeah.
Another S word, 4 letters. I can see the confusion. Sake is officially in chat, and that means we can get our predictions in. With Sake being Game 4, I think it ends right there, a 3-1 for the Gentlemates today.
Yeah, I got Gentlemates 3-1 as well. I said it before the day, committing to it. I think they win.
Staying with Gentlemates for sure, but I'm excited.
Carolina,
3-1.
Fire in the building. Can they get it done? It's time to find out. We got Maven and Merc at the helm. Merc, you excited for this one?
I am. I'm very excited. I'm happy to be back.
Yeah, no, it felt like a long break. It did.
Yeah.
But we're back. We're ready to get into it. And, you know, you said after the major, you thought that for Paris, they kind of salvaged something. They had a really rough qualifier. They at least turned it into a top 6. But on the other side of that coin, like, you won, and then you drop down to a top 6. Do you think for them, it's like new maps in, fresh start?
Yeah, I mean, obviously whatever was going on in their lives, just personally, hopefully enough time has passed, they've recovered, they've refocused. Because, yeah, I mean, we're sort of chatting. If that's a traditional 8-team elimination bracket, they're not even there. So they're happy for the play-in. You know, from a 10 seed into the top 6, you're able to take down Carolina. So, yeah, you're just hoping, like, yeah, maybe a nice little reset, new weapons, new maps. This gets them a little bit of fresh air.
And maybe to what like Ant was talking about, they got out to a fast start. They were kind of frying early on. Maybe you learn a little bit more quickly on these maps, or that's what you hope. There was something to that with their hot start.
Yeah, I mean, you have the vets, right? Like Envoy, yeah, always feels like that first tournament, he's, I don't know, in the mix, no doubt about it. Just like due to his play, but yeah, Dan right behind him.
And now the change on the other side. I think Ant used the right word when he said you're looking for more consistency. And I think that's not just from a slang standpoint for Fire, just from a gameplay decision standpoint, being in the right spots, maybe set up the other guy. I think what he said was perfect for like Craze, maybe see him level up a bit, 100%. But Nero was just sort of the opposite of stability in a way.
Yeah, it feels that way. And obviously they feel that way now going through the change. And maybe Craze had to, you know, take some routes, or I don't know, there were things on the map that maybe they wanted Nero to do. And I mean, we've kind of said, yeah, it's had some blackout moments, and maybe that was the case. So maybe this sets them up as a team.
More consistency. And for Fire, I mean, we're going back to what? Cold War. When this guy got a shot on a Paris Legion team that was bad.
Very bad.
Historically, that was like the worst organization at the start of the Call of Duty League. And then he's kind of in Challengers hell for a while. Really found some success, MW3, found some success this year, alongside his buddy Spart, and a lot of those Bush guys now getting chances in the league. But like, this is, I don't want to say maybe the best shots, like you're coming into an Ultra, or sorry, Koi or a team like that, but the fact is this is a better opportunity than it was when he came into Paris, like back.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, it's taken a lot of time. He's had that success, as you were saying, in Challengers, but his name got dragged through, and it's been a long time. Normally, a Challengers player comes in, all right, it doesn't go great. Normally after like a year, if they're still doing well, they get brought back up, but it has been some time.
3-4 years, where the hell it's been, yeah. So we'll get ready to get into the action here, kicking things off on Gridlock.
And well, this one coming back in from Black Ops 4. Obviously, that year was a 5v5. It's a little bit different. We don't have specialists, but you have the new additions. And I don't know, Black Ops 4 to me, in terms of the map set, you could pretty much take any of them, and I think they would work.
Yeah, best launch map set we ever had.
Yeah, I think it's no doubt about it in terms of that title.
But Envoy cosplaying as Dan Ghosty. There we go. Over to Dan Ghosty. We'll see him try to get rock and roll. And Envoy does start out hot, though. He is on 4 straight quickly. It's been a nice P1 setup. Our cameras and names not quite matched up, but we'll get there.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll
listen,
get synced.
it's a little bit of a break. We're getting relocked as casters and as production. But Josie, he's dealing with this P2 rotation, able to find Craze. And this is going to be a P1 with some of the power positions on this hill where you can earn a ton of time. And you can already see Carolina, they feel like with, all right, P2 is a money hill. We have to pretty much give this up and go for these spawns.
No, like you have the box heady, and then you can sit on top of the box and have another heady, like on top of the heady.
It's all about nades.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be huge, especially off the opening rip too, when you're gonna have the no trophies for people to deal with. How do some of these hard points play a little bit differently just with the movement of this? Well, maybe it's not just shoulders, it's jump peaks as well.
Yeah, it's jump peaks, and obviously, I mean, we don't have like the specialists and everything, but it feels like
true.
You have a little bit more room because it wasn't 5 versus 5. So you're going to see teams spawn all the way across the map. And while P2's a money hill, Carolina, they wanted to get into position for this. They flipped the map. They immediately respond after that. I think that's a good showing. Some of these hills on some of these maps now, it's going to be about these long rotations and making sure you have spawns.
And with the change with the NPC, one of the other big changes, you know, there's probably some sub players that maybe take a step back, some that are better and fry more. I feel for you, you've been a big Lurks fan. This seems like something that should make him even more demonic.
Well, it feels like, yeah, it's one of those weapons where the dropping, it felt like you could take any chow.
Yeah,
maybe just not able to do that. But with the way that some of these maps are with the Omni movement, like, for example, we're into the P3, I think you're going to see a lot of 3 NPCs. And yeah, because you can just fry. Good luck getting into these spots. But yeah, Lurks, good start so far, and Carolina now in the lead.
And this could be a massive money hill. So far, so good for Ravens, looking to push open this lead more. Just funneling them through doorways, trying to line them up, get damage in. Exceeds 5 spree comes to an end, but Ravens continue to hold. No opening for Paris. It is a split spawn for them, and they'll try to take a crack at this again. And you're seeing why this will be one of the bigger money hills on the map.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be one of those things where you're going to see some spawns come in and the players just in teams not quite adjusted yet. They don't really know the limits of the map and where you're spawning players, but they're learning as we go. And while they have an idea, Neptune is back here. They are looking for this guy. They just did not check the corner. But it was 42 points in that P1 for Paris. Since then, they have not found success, but maybe behind this play, they can get into the P4.
Chance to answer back. One from the front, that'll be Sib. The rest trying to make it through the back inside. I'll see if Neptune's done enough damage to get them in. It looks like they will break. They'll have numbers, they'll have spawns. Gentlemen need this time now as Sib tries to push it out. You'll see him rocking both weapons on this particular map. Really good pressure instantly off the respawn though for Ravens as Lurks gets 2. They're right back in. Neptune's triple though. Neptune nearly a quad. At least get 2 tags in. That should be an easy trade. Ghosty will steal the deal. And gentlemen, will hold on to this time to stay in the fight.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why in the past maybe we didn't see this weapon is because if you catch a headshot close range, you can 3-pull it. So it is very strong in some of these up-close gunfights. We saw it there from Neptune. Yeah, Paris, they get back into control of a hard point, but a nice start there for Carolina throughout this first set.
Yeah, I was watching some of the optic scrims, like Shotzi's POV. Dude, the number of times he was like, "What shot?" Like raging or like mind blown. He got killed by Sib one time with it, just like flying out instant drops. Like there's gonna be some frustrating ones, but when you're not on the receiving end and you're giving it, it's gonna feel very, very good. Ravens, the ones giving it right now, up 40, holding on to the advantage. Let's hear the comms now with the new man on the team. Fire.
Envoy's gonna be towers.
I know.
I'm trying to wrap
bridge.
I spawned D back. Spawn behind.
No, he's got me milk.
Low bridge, one
One more.
top bridge.
Top bridge in time.
Yeah, I'm staying alive. He's on time, guys.
Both on time. On the car. Playing for you. The car in time.
I'll see the guy bridge.
Nice.
I'm going now.
That was him. I spawned
I'm
out.
gonna get front now.
They could have spawned 18 on me.
I'm
looking at
I heard. They already know. You want to sprint on me?
Back. Deep plot.
I'm with you in the back. I'm dead. Mail.
I'm playing safe.
Yeah, two hole, guys.
There's two. I got one more.
Nothing sushi.
Mid.
I'm through front.
I know.
One should be new.
On the pillar.
One D back.
Yeah, cross back.
I'm coming.
One is already.
I'm close.
Hold me. Envoy, hold it.
Let's do that.
Outer slip.
Nice. Last guy, 18.
I got blown up. One is outer slip.
One's low aim hitting mail. Neptune mail.
One shot. Nice.
I don't know.
One more front. Two both front. One's on the car. One's full steady.
I'm looking at sushi. Call the right.
Outer 18 on me, guys. I'm one shot. I got mail control.
Outer slip.
Time. Outer 18 again.
Outer 18, that's out.
I'm running sushi.
I need sushi. I know how much. Toward.
Outer done.
Top 18 nap.
I'm still 18. Time in front. Outer 18. Outer 18 in front.
Stay down. I got you.
Good ride, yeah.
Weak.
Outer weak. And yo, 2-0.
I'm sitting small.
3-0.
He's gonna pinch.
They're gonna be on me.
I'm coming
I spawn small.
I'm gonna help him.
I'm playing safe, Jay. I'm not
Cyber hold cross.
I need to push right. I didn't hit him. You got my towels?
Yeah.
Ivory hold cross.
I've already said that one.
From the first set, they had a great. It's a big time there in 2. They're going to transition this into 3 if they can hold. What a sequence it would be again for Royal Raven.
Yeah, I mean, P2 is a lot to a little, and maybe you wanted a little bit more stability from Fire with this addition, and you're getting it. Almost 2 minutes in the hill, 15-9, being in the spots, allowing his teammates to do whatever the hell they want. But the key throughout this map is you are simply out-rotating this Gentlemate's roster, and when new maps are added, it is just tough because you don't know the most effective way to break these money hills like we do on some of these older maps. And when you're getting out-rotated every single time, you're going to have score lines like this for now.
If you saw Ghosty and Sib's stat line, if you saw Exceed and Fire's stat line, you would instantly say they were probably out-rotated.
Yeah.
Like honestly, because it has been, I'm sure, not a lot of fun for Ghosty as he's had M15 out trying to break in, got people lurking in spots, and then PC just, he's headbutting a wall right now. Lead continues to grow. Cray started a little bit slow, but Lurks has been frying, and they're getting into it. Envoy's double, hopefully setting up Paris to maybe have a solid P4 again, because they need it. They absolutely need some big time. If they get the rest of this, they're within 20. You're in a good position. And they've been able to start to push out kind of both sides of this. Nice win from Fire will at least keep Envoy honest on that side of it. But good trade from Envoy. But as you have to keep Envoy there to the first gunfight from Fire, look what happens. Opens up to the front. They're all able to get through, and then Fire's a big part of that.
Yeah, I mean, Neptune and Jost. Oh my, I don't know what just happened there, but that is not what you want. Maybe a detonate on the ground, but the fact is Neptune and Josti, they got out of the hill, and they wanted to fight the street, right? If they win that fight, yes, Carolina spawned so far away, but the problem is they both die. There were no trades, and well, that leads to Ravens getting the final 20 or 30 points.
Your last guy would have been Envoy, but he's chasing down a kill deep in the back, so great job from Ravens, timing things up perfectly, winning fights on both sides of it, making sure that's not kind of the comeback condition for Paris. But we're not out of it yet. P1 been pretty solid for Paris. Really, they're going to have to improve on 2 and 3 if they're going to mount the comeback. Not going well for them so far, though. Opening seconds, all going to Ravens. Neptune going to find the only kill. Everything else, it's still all Ravens.
Yeah, you're just seeing, I mean, Headshot comes in and you are evaporated by this weapon. But Neptune trying to make the plays, but he gets cleared out by Exceed and Lurks. Comes, we heard it, they were on point. This is what we're talking about. This P1, not easy to break whatsoever. A lot of headies, you can hit the jump spots. Good luck, but Neptune trying to make it happen. But Ravens, with the addition of Fire, trying to close out this first map, and they do exactly that.
Okay, well, Ant saw this one going 4. I don't know how he's feeling now. Might be going 4 the other way as Ravens dominate in the map 1. Listen, Qualifier 2, we saw, listen, there were upsets all over the place. Results didn't make a whole lot of sense. You got to think with like new maps in the rotation, we're going to have more question marks maybe than ever at the beginning of this, but I thought this would be a strong start for Paris. It was not.
Yeah, I mean, Major 2 at the tournament, this is the same way it started. Carolina won the first map like 250 to 180, and then it was sort of Envoy put up like 14 in that map 2 to bring them back into it, but I think
that was the Colossus, right? Where
yeah, I think this is I don't know, if you're a Paris fan, what worked so well throughout stage 1, which went away, was this strong hard point. Yeah, they're just simply being outclassed by the league.
Well, we wanted to see consistency from Fire for this team. I'll tell you what, 2 minutes and 52 seconds in the hard point.
I know my role. I'm there.
Holy hell.
I got your hill, boys.
It just felt like the game was very easy for Ravens. That was a terrific result, and I mean, for Fire, what a hell! I mean, that's a hell of a debut.
And right from the get-go, they had an understanding of how they wanted to play this map, which was heavy rotation, right? They gave up 42 seconds on that P1, but that was to flip the map. They instantly had a response. They won P2 and P3. That gave them the lead, and that just never really went away. Again, yes, Paris has the skill and the talent to sort of rely on breaks at times. I just think on some of these newer maps, they're going to come in time, but not yet.
Yeah, I mean, for Ravens, this is, I think if you would have like swapped out any of the other guys with the way they play the game and their roles, it would have been much tougher. But with how Nero played, I just think this seemed pretty easy for him. Like,
yeah, maybe this allows
acclimated quickly.
Maybe this allows FC to do whatever he wants, right? He's running that third sub. He can be the flex. It felt like he was the stability in a lot of these game modes through these once his addition to this team, where now he has a little bit more freedom.
Yeah, and listen, it's one map. It's one map. We'll see if that can continue. Expect to see this Gentleman's team bounce back as they're trying to not replicate what went down with the previous qualifier. Granted, it's a whole lot different. We're not, you had 11 matches last time through. You're going to be playing 5 this time. You have the online mini, which were mini. Minor, thank you. Minor tournament we're going to have as well, but it's a lot different. We have the amateur tournament coming up, well, the pro-am coming up, so it's a lot different than last time through, but you don't have like the room for error like you did last time. Granted, they had that room for error, that qualifier never really bounced back. I mean, they had to play in a plan, but you start slow like you did last time.
Yeah, and I don't know their entire schedule, but this
you might hit a pool that is real hard.
This is a matchup you would kind of expect to win.
Yeah.
So,
well, when it's online, I guess.
Yeah, with Ravens. Yeah, they even out a little bit. But yeah, they had a little more.
Yeah, the work from home squad, dude. They're working it. They're working it. But
it works.
Hell of a debut there. We get ready for Den, Search and Destroy. The next two are, map and mode combinations that we've had previously before coming into this. Everything else is going to be new. I think we're going to see a Saki, which I'm excited about. I don't know if we'll go the whole way to a Fringe. It's been a long time since I've casted a Fringe Search and Destroy. That could be sick as well. But so far, so good. Now we get to Search, and this is somewhere where Gentlemates kind of all year have been trying to find improvements. That process continues.
Yeah, we're right back to square one, I guess, for your Gentlemates. It was another game mode. Like, their overload got better throughout stage 2. It was above 50%, which, yeah, they're 2-3-5. It was good enough to obviously win Major 1. But it was just sort of like, we have to improve in this area. And, yeah, overload got better, but hardpoint got worse. Search just never found anything.
And that's why, you feel better about the margin of error for some of your top teams more, well, really just for, like, your optic for your face. Because they're consistent across modes, because their Search and Destroy is good. If you have an off weekend or an off series where your hardpoint's not in a great spot, you can still win a series. It just doesn't feel that way for Gentlemates. Like, pulling one out in 5, it's just, it's not going to be their recipe for success, it feels like.
Unless it's Sunday at Major 1.
Yeah, true.
And they're down 5-2.
Yes. So let's go back to that, yeah.
But yeah, since then, you just can't rely on those individual plays. And
this is a team that you talk about, like map 1s. Remember, they lost one map 1 in the first qualifier.
There were a lot of just little mistakes throughout stage 2 where you had like these 4v2s, you would ego chow something with a snipe potentially, or someone would take an ego chow, you would line up. There were just a lot of dumb rounds that they had.
Gonna have to get rid of those. Again, just 5 matches to decide your fate, and some you don't have a real tough schedule, some an easier schedule. Again, it's really gonna be based on what their schedule is for Qualifier 4 or the matches they had back in Qualifier 1. Some teams going to need to take advantage. Some teams going to need to come up with some crazy wins. But if we know anything about Craze on this particular map, he can be the first blood reaper.
And Envoy just picked up that snipe. Wherever Sib got naded, dropped him a snipe. Envoy's able to tie things up.
Not sure I've ever seen that on the kill feed. Envoy with a snipe.
I mean, that's beautiful. Well, thanks for that drop.
Takes the gift, and suddenly, after that opening blood from Craze, it's now Gentlemates in the driver's seat. 3 versus 2, but they're going to have to find the kills, find the defuse. Craze spots with the info, knows where the pressure is coming from. He's going to back up and group up with Exceed. They have this planted to deal with from mid. Craze will take a route. And Exceed will find the angle from Statue. He's gonna have a big one-on-one, I believe, against Neptune here shortly. Craze able to win it. There's that one-on-one. Neptune's able to win it. Now it's all gonna be on Craze. He'd have to get the ace here, or maybe just walk away with one off a bomb. Thought maybe he had the pick, not able to connect on the shots. Gonna double chow and drop. Gentlemen's bring it back, time of the defuse.
Yeah, luckily there's enough time in this round, but even that first chow, like there's just an initial solo chow, which you kind of panicked a bit, but yeah, because due to the positions, Carolina has to check bomb, and there was around 18 seconds left, so Josie just gets off of it. Once Craze is left in that 1 versus 2, and they double chow, but yeah, it's just like, you kind of saw like, all right, maybe someone's just a little step ahead, but it's all good. You rebounded, great stuff from Envoy. And then they're able to work that second pick to give them the man advantage.
And I think you're going to find, like, there's going to be some spots and plays that worked really well before, but with the weapon change, don't. And listen, we saw it once there, but, like, you got that spot with, like, a sniper and AR at Statue. If you got pushed for the drop, it's like a winnable fight. Up close there with the NPC, like, for Statue, he didn't have a chance. Like, that didn't even look winnable at all. And, like, I feel like that's what it should be with a sub at that range, but spots like that, you're going to have to hit some shots before they get up close and personal. Sib, instead of being blooded with an aid, this time able to find the opening pick. So back-to-back rounds with sniper kills for Gentlemates. Numbers for him. Lurks, though, nice one-on-one win for him. But there's one of those up-close fights where an AR just gets smoked is Craze. And now it seems like whoever gets the first blood loses numbers, loses the round. Okay.
And I'm just a little worried already, because they're just like, we get our first blood, and then we're just taking 2 individual chows as a team. We're not working a site together. And this is what sort of has plagued Paris all year. Like, we're not using these numbers. We're not turning into this death ball or just playing slow, waiting for them to overreact. We just get pushed. All right, we push individual lanes and both lose the gunfights.
Maybe they're saving it all for the next qualifier for Paris. You know?
Maybe.
It's like one of those things.
But to me, this has to just be like,
it's like Dragon Ball Z. It's like they're revving up, bro. They're powering up.
And I'm nitpicking. I am nitpicking.
I think that's fair, though. Listen, the fact is they're a major champion this year. You can nitpick more with them than, I don't know, you would a Royal Ravens. Quick plan. In for Ravens. And now you still have a lot of map to cover for Paris with 2 pushing through on the long wrap. By time you are engaging, you're going to have sub 25 seconds probably to work with here. So once the fire starts, it's got to go crazy.
It's all about this timing. What's this slide going to do? And, well, it's going to slide into the NPC, and it's almost like he messed up that slide, so he didn't have a clear shot. LOS onto that player, but here we go. 20 seconds. You still have a shot if you are Ravens. Craze is still lurking. Lurks is, well, he's continuing to make plays, and they're both going to find it. Well, it's going to come down to the defuse again.
10 seconds to go. Probably just needs 1 pick. They're on it. And Ghosty able to win it. The headshots come through. Neptune going to trust his guy. And Gentlemates, with the late push on the bomb, are able to pull off the retake. But that's probably another example right there, honestly, with Fire, where that's a spot where sometimes you can slide, catch a timing, and you'll get one. Against the NPC, I don't know if you're getting one, even if that was 1 player.
Yeah, like you can catch like a headshot with the M15, and it's still,
it's not like unwinnable. It's just it's harder. It's harder.
He has to be gun ready, and yeah, it messed up the slide a little bit. You had a chance there if you were Lurks. M15 though was in the hands of Ghosty, and yeah, he's gonna have that advantage. So yeah, retakes. So far, so good here for Paris.
Well, I guess I'm just curious if you find like this weapon change significant out there. Like people are gonna have to kind of change up their spots and how they play situations. Like, is it?
Yeah,
it kind of seems like it to me. Like it kills that fast.
Some of your angles gonna have to be a little bit different.
Yeah. You just can't really trust yourself to maybe win a close range fight with the M15 like you could before. I kind of hope it is that thing where, I don't know, in the past we kind of talked about the players that were really good close range with an AR versus sub. Like MW3, we talked about a lot with like, I don't know, Sib or Geo. Whereas that, it kind of felt like anybody could sort of this year. I don't think that's going to be the combo anymore. There are going to be a handful of AR players that fry up close. Or I could be totally full of shit, Joe.
Good. Making a lot of assumptions. Just match 1. We're hanging out. We don't know. We have no idea. At least Optic streams some scrims, so we have a little bit of idea.
Yeah, no, I mean,
shout out to those guys.
Honestly, mostly what I'm talking about is just from watching their scrims.
Yeah, thanks, guys. We appreciate it.
Well, Envoy is going to be the lone man over towards A. His timing may be everything.
That's all going to be if someone's going to continue to watch this, or if his
thank God for that trophy.
Are going to die, but yeah, you're just waiting on him. Is someone going to turn? Are we smart enough to do this? Well,
that makes it easier.
There we go.
Yeah, the first one makes it a little easier for somebody to pick up the flank, but it's Exceed that does both. He can be the absolute reaper on this site with the snipe. You're seeing it again, all on Ghosty now. 20 seconds to go. 1 versus 4. That's the luck fella. Not going to happen.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Obviously, you're always going to trust Sib to sort of win that fight, but it's one of those things where you're just waiting on Envoy, and if you give him another second, like if you're just shouldering that potentially instead of holding the angle, it might give Envoy to make that play.
Yeah.
Right? Because Exceed might continue. If he misses a shot, it might still look that way. But he just kind of has that feeling, all right, now I'm going to look to flank here.
We have casted a lot of Raven's Den Search and Destroy, and I will say with confidence, Exceed might be the best sniper on this particular map. Like, no, he
around that bomb site?
Bro, I swear to God, that bomb site, he's disgusting. No disrespect to Dashy or Super, but no, he is whatever it is on that side, like B site, there's a confidence and swagger for Exceed there. Fire, Monster map 1, still trying to find maybe the rhythm here in Search and Destroy, but you're tied up 2-2. They take all of mid, and now it's Sib's turn on the other end. If you heard my comment, but he is traded out quickly. Number still going to go the way of Gentlemates unless Exceed can bring it back. Tree just smokes them, and so does Neptune. Neptune then gets another. Blessed by a tree and blessed by that gunny. Neptune with a takeover round.
Shout out to whoever planted that there at Treyarch. Yeah. My goodness.
I think if that's not there, Exceed gets the kill.
Yeah, because I mean, you probably lose some aim assist there, gets a little wobbly,
100%.
and then Neptune just destroys you, able to play his life. I'm thinking we're into a 2-on-2. He knows that he's going to get hunted down. Well, Johnny Appleseed gives him one.
And that's probably been another situation with the NPC. Like, you're one shot, but when you catch somebody, it doesn't matter. You're getting smoked before you get a bullet out. 3-2 now to Paris. Neptune popping a triple in that one. We might have Sib versus Exceed on this side of it, but a little bit of a different look offensively, at least with the positioning of Envoy and how he's going to end up playing this.
And I was nitpicking earlier, but so far, like since that round, they have been much more as a unit, just trying to set up plays. This continues, but could come down to this. Craze versus Neptune. I mean, he is just right on the other side. But Carolina's thinking maybe this is a fake back towards A. They're just trying to find info. They really have nothing right now. And well, it's going to come down to this.
Yeah, Neptune wins the patience battle. Catches one, they'll plant right after that. Now it's probably going to need to be some magic from Exceed with the sniper again if they're going to bring this back. Lurks is tagged up and should be dropped. Smoke, finesse, but Neptune deals with it. 5 straight out for him as he gets up to 7-2. Just don't give Exceed some freebies. Fire, hell of a win there.
How did Neptune end up there?
I know.
My guy's just running at them.
The guy is moving. Sib wins the sniper duel this time around, and now a 2-round edge in the search.
Honestly, what I was thinking throughout that is that like he sees Lurks in the middle of the map and just flies at him, and I'm hoping like his teammates saw the other two because he just flew. And I'm like, oh, like what are you what are you doing here?
Yeah.
You're just taking this fight like there might be a second or third one. No, but maybe he had the info. And well, he's after that round prior, he's just like, yeah, I'm going to take any gunfight.
I'm guessing Sib and Exceed probably exchanged some peeks there with Snipes. Yeah. After a little bit of a shaky start, Gentlemates now in control. Fire does get on the board, but won't matter in the losing round. We haven't seen a whole lot of action over towards A, but it looks like this is the time we might. Getting pushed up, hold an angle. It's going to be Neptune. He finds another blood. Damage into a second, but Lurks able to snap and at least trade one. The Ravens attack pretty split for now. You've got Exceed out towards mid. He's going to lurk underneath the eyes of Sib. Exceed could get through and catch one. We got to have Lurks alive. Lurks is still alive there. Somehow he's able to stay up, and Exceed gets here in time. Maybe he can catch one, but now it's going to be all on him 1 versus 3 with the big stick.
Yeah, maybe if he doesn't have the sniper, but he's just thinking there's someone deep all the way back pillars watching this, and while he's gonna fly out, and Envoy and Neptune shut down that round.
Yeah, they just did not think Neptune has gotten as forward as he did. Back-to-back first bloods for him. As his streak continues, yeah, what's he up to? 6 or 7?
Well, he died.
Yeah, that's right. When he flew back, when you said, how did he get there? Yeah. Totally blacked out that he died. But he has been taken over in these last couple, especially early. Dan Ghosty. Well, back and forth with Sib as they get ready for this one. try to close it out here 6-2 and tie up the series, brush off a shaky opening gridlock, and Sib dishing out the snipe again, fire. Well, he had a great debut. Not the best map too, but it takes some time to get rolling in search with the team. Exceed though will bring it back. Sib overstays his welcome. He will drop Lurks. Is gonna snap onto Ghosty. The power of the NPC and the power of Lurks on display.
Well, it's also just the movement, right? You can see the difference. I don't think you're moving like that with the Dravik. You're a little bit quicker in the slides, and what you can see Sib's face. Sib, listen, Dan and Sib are gonna be in the team chats. Like, are we sure we want to use this gun? This shit is insane.
Seems like a sub. I like it though.
They are cooking. Well, you just miss a couple of bullets and they are going to make you pay, as we see this from Lurks' POV. I mean, this is just an off angle.
Similar to what Neptune did on the other end, yeah.
Yeah, but you just see the slide.
Adios.
Yeah,
Adios.
nice. Headshot. See ya.
I mean, I mean, Dan probably should have got that kill still. He missed some bullets, but like, yeah, I know. But he's mind blown. I'm telling you, I was watching shots. These POV, I was crying, dude. He was mind blown every 30 seconds. It was killing me, dude. We get into the mixer real quick. 1 for 1 so far over here at B. Ravens are going to have to rip off 4 straight. We already won 1.
Where's Neptune? Is he in between the blocks outside the hut? Yeah, okay.
Looks like it, yeah. And like,
so
Lurks might have technically like saw him there, but like, you're not going to spot him when you're jumping like that. So he'll hang tight. Maybe he's trying to group up and catch somebody they're hoping that might have been pushing through, because Gentlemates have tried that a couple of times and nobody's going to be there.
Just going to leave Neptune. Hopefully he can make the play here. And while he's done it in the previous round, a little bit of a different spot though. Off angles galore from both of our teams. And how does this play out?
Oh, no.
I just defuse it.
He's able to get 2. Neptune, the playmaker, 11 and 6 out of him. Everything now on fire to bring this back. Not going to happen. A solid win in the search to destroy for Gentlemates. Somewhere they're going to need to find improvements and to beat Ravens on one of kind of their bread and butters. One that they've been going to Den search all year. Not going to be able to get it done there, but yeah, I mean, Neptune making plays like that, make it easy for them.
Yeah, I think the key thing is, like, for Paris, were their retakes, right, on defense over towards that B site were fantastic. Carolina, obviously, you have a new addition. Search is always that one game mode. It's just going to take a little bit of time. You all have to get on that same page. Fire also got sniped. He had 3 first deaths. Got sniped by Sib a couple of times. Probably all 3.
Sib had 4 kills and 3 first blood.
Yeah, probably all 3 of those.
Yeah.
So
might have been.
Guys, like, all right, welcome to the league. Welcome back to the league. Here's a sniper.
Maybe sniper spot's a little bit different than he's used to dealing with the challengers. But the fact is, Sib is going to take some aggressive angles, and he's going to catch you sometimes. So now we are tied up 1-1. We get ready for kind of your swing game, and this is where Ravens have been solid. Their overload, since Exceed came in, improved massively. I know it's been a couple of stages now with him, but he has been great for them. And then this is where we saw big improvements for Gentlemate's last qualifier as well.
Yeah, and we're back to Den, right? Maps always go on these shifts. Early stage 2, it was a ton of Den, and then we saw it by the major.
Exposure.
Yeah, about 95%.
Exposure.
5% of that. So, yeah, back to Den we go.
Yeah, it was a ton of it. But, all right, tied up 1-1. Not maybe how we expected it to go. And based on these 2 teams' expertises coming into it, but we're ready to continue on. It's Den Overload coming up next. We'll see who can take the first series of Qualifier 3. We'll be back after the break.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master at fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Two in the back.
Backwards. Two in the mix. Nero's gonna get
go. Go.
Holy shit.
How many knows? Oh, hold on. They're actually
Big win.
plays.
Wait, there's only one guy.
Oh, he took them.
Wait, they got it, bro.
Oh,
what the f?
What are they doing?
What the f is Carolina doing?
Bro.
He's in there, so
I went left. Pitch left. Yeah, there's one there back. Wait, Renko, there's one there. I'll try. Yeah, nice. Go. For the game. Boom. Holy yeah. What exposure. 8-0.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Bomb dead.
Bomb, one shot. One bang. Nice.
More square. Draws on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice.
Last guy broken.
Bring me.
I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Is everyone They're mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get whopping dead. Yeah, nah, this is insane.
Hello and welcome back. We're getting ready. We're ramping up for Major 3. Tickets still on sale. We're headed to Atlanta. DreamHack Atlanta should be a blast. Hoping it's, a fraction of what we just had at Birmingham. It's going to be hard to, I feel like, match what it was insane to be back in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, Atlanta is going to be in this sort of sandwich between both of our international events that may be the craziest we've ever had. So we'll see. Hopefully, Atlanta, we'll see you there.
Yeah. All right. Well, now, so far, exactly as we predicted, both teams have won the opposition's pick. Not how we thought it would go, but now we get ready for the map 3. This will, with Team B going to Ravens, this will be their pick here on the Den. Overload has been solved for them. It's been about the improvements for Gentlemates in this mode as well. This should be, I feel like, maybe the best map between these teams.
I would hope so. Yeah, seems like both our teams locked in and warmed up. We're locked in and warmed up.
Well, maybe I'm just saying that because map 1 was a blowout, map 2 was a blowout. Yeah, I'm learning how to talk again. I haven't cast in 3 weeks, so I'm like, holy, I forget how to speak.
But I mean, obviously, when you have some roster changes, there's going to be maps that maybe one roster iteration was good at. We'll see if it stays strong for Fire.
Well, at least Fire game modes. Yeah, I mean, he looked good in a respawn so far. We'll see how that transitions now over to Overload. Talking about Exceed and how good he has been in this particular mode, how he has been the difference maker for him coming in. Some of his stats against Paris, he has been terrific. We stick on Den before we get our first look at Saki officially in the rotation. Neptune had a monster map too. He'll look to carry that momentum into this. Dan Ghosty trying to brush off being absolutely mind blown in that one and start to heat up. See it a rough map 1. Trying to get things going now, but it's the NPCs hitting for Ravens early.
Yeah, and this is a map where, Ravens, they kind of had a choice, this or exposure, but Paris has been, I mean, pretty much they've relied on exposure overload. So they're going for this. Hasn't been one of the strongest for Carolina on the year, but so far it's been a strong start. So come down to this 1 versus 1, but Neptune was already there.
Yeah, it's tough. You hope that break off, you're able to at least turn that into 1. Not able to happen, but now they'll try to hold any kind of counter opportunity for Paris. They're grouping this up over towards the B goal. Eyes on Craze, because he's going to be the one that will probably be your timing player to try and catch something. Not going to happen. He's going to get shouldered and absolutely obliterated there from Envoy. Lurks is going to get pinned. Envoy's obliterating everyone. It's all going to be down to 40 to make the play. He's only able to get 1, and that is a quick score for Gentlemates after early control for Ravens.
And well, yeah, I mean, Trace just gets picked first. And kind of what we saw with Den is just that, like this sort of 50-yard line stagnation between both of our teams. And normally the defenders would kind of wait for the attackers so this doesn't happen. But that time, Craze, he started that domino effect. He needs to
wait for the rest of his team to chow first, right?
Or he's just going to wait for Paris to chow, right? Like Paris,
that engagement to start is kind of, I mean, like that other fight to start before he peaks.
They know exactly where he is, but quickly it is 2-0 for Paris.
Paris in the driver's seat. Starting out 2-0 quickly. Let's hear the comms out for Paris Gentlemen's.
What should you do? There's three here. There's three here. Lurks that outer. Nice job.
Two on ball.
Heard you.
I'm going in mid. He's
mid.
Side door. Dante. He's cutting spawners behind the desk. Yeah, I hear it.
One shot.
On server tree. Nice. Side doors or server desk.
I didn't even realize.
I'm protecting ball.
Really weak server desk.
Okay, Ivor right then.
Nice Ivor pitch. He's still server desk. He's still server desk. No, he's probably just killed. No, he went out mid. He might go top 3.
Top 3.
Sun low. Fake sun low. Dojo. I killed Dojo. Crazy and Exceed last 2. Crazy could be pinching again. I have it.
P2. Nice. Enter dead.
Nice. I went mid.
I'm with you. Lurch is deep. Deep on me. One shot lurch. Yeah, I'm gonna go couch to left. Okay. Lurch is one shot back garage. I'm coming left. 2 garage.
1v1 though. Short.
I get it. Short blitzing lockers.
Main lockers. I'll get mid cut. Go for it.
Back lockers already. Could be in. I don't know.
Back lockers. One shot lurch. I think here. In lockers maybe. I'm ironing lockers door. Outside mid cut.
In lockers.
Every door. Door left corner weak.
No lockers.
Tiles then. Could be mid cut. Not there.
On point, Trev.
Yeah, mid cut that.
You are weak. One shot left corner. Left corner. Left corner.
No, I got hearts on though, bro. I need tap.
They're gonna be short too.
I'm pitch P2. Already close. Shot on ball.
I pitch P2, okay? I'm pitching.
It was gonna reset, by the way, right? No.
Hell of a stun there by Craze. Otherwise, that might be another score for Paris. And now for Ravens, you're just hoping to get something. You had a decent break off, a chance at a score early. Now it's been mostly having to play from the defensive side of things. Fire looking for a pick. This doesn't spot Ghosty. He'll get dropped. Exceed gonna lose his fight as he's double shot out mid.
And this has really been it. I mean, ever since like the break off, they just haven't had offense. Now ball's gonna wrap all the way back to Neptune's actually here. He could just go. He doesn't know what we know, so he's gonna wait for his teammates. But Exceed was in the middle of the map. So EMP gonna be down. Now they're gonna play for it. And well, what is this time gonna be like with Exceed? He has no idea where they're going. They're going towards his B point. Here they come. You got 2 people here defensively, but the numbers will be there for Paris. They're going to slow down here for a moment. Fire still trying to hold the line, just waiting on Ghosty to make the play and get in behind. Ghosty able to do it, just barely able to win it. He's on 6 straight, and there's your 3rd score. Paris dominant. And well, Exceed just nowhere. Yeah, he's just not out of that play. He is just out of that play. Somehow lurked through mid-cut. Tried to get forward, was hoping something would happen. Instead, his teammates get taken down. Well, Paris, they just fly on forward.
And now this is sort of the opposite of what we talked about in the hard point. Like, Lurks is popping off. You're ahead on rotation constantly. You're setting him up for success, but you've been mostly having to play defense and haven't been able to get loose at all. And Lurks is in hell now. 5-13. The pace of this game, the setup of this game has been all dictated by Paris. They've had a chance to flush through a 4th here in the final 20 or so seconds. Envoy has been huge for them offensively. Found a triple to really set up that first kind of double score they were able to get. Fire, I swear all 13 of his have come basically from the goal line. And you're gonna get one more stand, I think, here to get you to half. Well, we'll see. Hold up. OT, 30 seconds to go.
Well, I mean, Lurch checks that corner, but didn't lose the gunfight. So now maybe off the Neptune kill, they can make something happen. I mean, worst case scenario. Oh, we just go to halftime. You're up 3-0. So Ghosty's going to take a couple of fights. He knows he's got 12 seconds remaining. I mean, KD continues to look better and better. It's just how quickly can he get there?
Yeah, well, you have time to... No, you're not going to. I thought maybe you had time to just run through, you just fry people and get in. Not going to happen. Okay, so great half for Paris, leading 3-0. It feels like their defensive holds were pretty much all at mid-map. They stalled out everything there. Envoy's triple kind of is what got things going to really lead to this opening double. Neptune and Envoy is punching in the mouth early. As they start out, it was like 10-3, 10-4.
And I think this is another look at sort of like the NPC. We're seeing 3 NPCs on this map. And at times you would see 3 subs, but the entire half, Sib has had one out. Just relentless pressure, but a great stat line from Ghosty. And this is what we saw even towards the end of stage 2. He got back into form big time. He was like the only player positive for them at the major. So he is still doing his thing.
Yeah, no, rough map 1, but not the case here. It's Lurks that really needs to unlock on the other side if Ravens are going to be able to bring this back. Side flip. They need a complete game script flip. Fire, well, there you go. Locks in 3. He hits Neptune to 8 HP as well. Fire nearly fries everybody. You had a good break off in the first half, though, and couldn't turn it into a score.
Exceed's all the way up, though. Could he at least get a stun? It's going to be a 1 versus 1 for now for this point. But while Envoy gets here, Exceed's just going to find a kill, you would hope, with his position. Doesn't happen. Defense strong.
It's another 3-4 dead. Off break. The Ravens can't turn into one. Now you're hoping to just not allow it happen in the first half to happen, which is back-to-back scores quickly in succession.
How about that?
Well, okay, maybe Lurk's coming alive is happening now. Yeah, triple for Fire off the break, a triple for Lurks now defensively, and here they come, soaring on forward.
Just a nade, though, a nade stops.
Oh my God, I was about to say, where is the carrier? The carrier gets picked by Sib's nade, and again, the defense just too strong. Can he get through? Craze trying to go, can't cross the gap. Oh, they're just getting edged there towards the goal line. Can't get in.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the situation, yeah, edging is great, but not right here for Carolina Royal Ravens. Just defense. The clutch plays have been unbelievable for Gentlemates throughout this map.
They continue to hold. Now trying to turn some defense into offense. You have a 3-on-3. Sorry, kind of a 4-on-3 on the pressure because Exceed is out of the plate for now. Craze wins a big one mid-map. Exceed now backing up to help, but his team has done the work. Lurks. I mean, he's already found what? Like 10 kills in this half? Or whatever.
It was 6 and 15.
Yeah. I was going to say, he did not have many in that
He's had a couple
half.
of triples already.
Another opportunity for Ravens. But can they actually score? Sib with NBC in hand for the most part, as you said. Not having a crazy map, but he's had some big plays defensively.
Well, it just feels like they're playing as a unit. Like when they're all sliding, I mean, there is 3 subs flying at you, and then Dosey just in the back. So it's just this pace from the get-go that you were getting from Gentlemates.
Another opportunity now. What's Envoy's timing gonna be like? Well, he's not gonna like his peak, so he'll reposition. He's keeping 2 players honest out. Maybe he has some help coming. On the other side, though, you might get shut down. Your EMP carrier is going to get dropped. A little 2-on-2 around EMP. We'll see how this one plays out. Down to a 1 versus 1. Envoy getting damage in. EMP probably getting close to a reset.
Well, that's another look at. Well, I think the drawback, it was a slower, obviously, fire rate, but you also had 36 in the clip. It just felt like you could get 3, 4.
You're getting like 2 and reloading.
Yeah, 2 and reloading. So Envoy, he's like, all right, I got like 4 bullets. Probably not going to be a kill. I'm just going to rely on this pistol. That's why he continues to go for that.
You can get a lot more too, depending on the situation, but yeah. Seems more often than not that's the case. Another chance now for Royal Ravens. Can they finally get one in? Neptune says no, sir. Fire not really with the angle to help at least get the score through. He'll stall out any kind of counter opportunity, I believe, for Paris for now. Pressure is on, and Lurks is trying to make things happen by himself in the back line, but he's been spotted. 2 heads turning deal with him. Exceed trying to help him out. A 1-on-1 here towards the point for a second, but Exceed's so weak, I'm not sure he can do much.
You know, he's going to reset, so maybe that gives you an opportunity, but guess what? Sib is behind you, and you've just been stagnant. Like, it feels like you've had 1 or 2 players in good spots, but then the other 2 are across the map where they get caught off a spawn. So you really haven't had a good look at this if you are Ravens. Like, you had your players in the positions you want to score right there, but instead now Paris on the counter.
Yeah.
And well, Neptune, he's going to cut them off, spawn them deep. It is down to a C, but he's going to be too late.
It's 4-0, and you're getting outslayed by like 5, 6. Like, it's not that crazy. Like, they're not getting choke slammed in the sighting department. Just all the, I guess, key gun fights, the big ones for scores. Well, going Paris's way. Their defense has just been too strong, and now, I mean, you're basically out of this, barring some sort of relay miracle.
Yeah, no, it's over.
Yeah. Simply too good defensively. Finally, a score goes on for Ravens.
And this guy.
Fortunately, it's not what it matters.
What a map out of Dan Dosey. 28 and 18 right now. Plus, he has 2 scores on the board. He is looking damn good. But yeah, getting you up to 1. And yeah, very similar to the series that we've seen from them at Major 2. Losing that first hard point, but controlling the series after that.
And this is one where I think for Sib, the stat line doesn't really tell the story. I mean, whether it was the nade that picked up the EMP carrier, whether it was, I think 2 times he shot an EMP carrier in the back to stall out a push. Had the stat line maybe a little bit here late, but...
Yeah, it was worse, but it didn't matter. Yeah, like you just tell that.
Yeah, the kills that mattered. He had several kills that mattered.
He's running that 3rd NPC, and probably shouldn't be an extra time, and there we go. Had some changes to the mode the last couple of weeks, trying to figure out what we wanted to play, and well, sometimes bugs happen.
A great win, though, for Paris. Up 2-1 now after the shaky start in that gridlock. We'll see Saki, I think the one time scrim I watched with them, I think he was the one for Soptic. I think they beat up like 250, 249. It was like a crazy little clutch ending. But honestly, I remember watching, like, Shotzi wasn't sure where someone was going to spawn. People were still kind of figuring stuff out. Envoy went clutch. It was a crazy map, but they're going to need a hardpoint victory here to close it out. Otherwise, we are going the distance. Granted, they were able to win that map 2-6-2, but a look at the stack column. And, well, I mean, okay, so I take it back even more for Sib because he led the way in damage as well. So a great map.
Yeah, but you were lying in terms of, like, overall slaying.
No, it was pretty close.
It ended up being around 5. But I mean, there were just so many opportunities where it was one kill, and if it shifts the other way, Carolina are very much in this map. Even like that, Nate, sometimes just feels like this happens where just every clutch defensive kill, it goes towards one team, and that nade right to start the second half. Felt like the momentum was starting to go your way, but Sib just tossed it on in there, able to stop that push.
And dude, I mean, I don't have the stat in front of me for, like, if you win the break off in like a pretty convincing fashion, how often it turns into either an immediate score or a score within the first like 60 seconds. The fact that neither time they were able to capitalize.
Yeah, I think the second half a little more than the first because it felt like they had...
Second half was clean. That was like a clean four-head.
Yeah, you had a clean four-head. You had 3 players on the map. The first
I guess Fire died after a triple, but yeah.
It was only like 1 player that was pushed up a one-on-ball, so it's a little bit tougher. But yeah, we talked about that a lot at the major.
Well, I guess it's just even that first half, though. Like, you technically won it, and then you were down 2-0, like, real quick. So, like, it could have been a whole hell of a lot better than that, at least. You're hoping you at least keep some map control for a while, or at least keep EMP possession, but that was not the case. Envoy having fun. Ghosty in his bag in that one. Sib scratching his head, but he was shooting. And Lurks, who was having a party in that map 1, not able to enjoy it quite as much in the second respawn of our best of 5. But this is how it has gone so far. Now the closeout game will go to Saki. And while we wait for this, let's talk a little bit about Saki. What are your opening thoughts here? Just kind of seeing it now get into the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, another one where there's going to be some big money hills. I think for me, you're probably looking at 2 and 3, right? Like the Bridge Warehouse at P2 and then P3. Yeah, it's a tough one to break because not only it's just such a large hill, so there's a lot of positions to check. And I think our teams will figure it out sooner or later.
Makes it more difficult to nade, more stuff to check.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of looking at map 1. Like maybe Carolina's put a lot of sort of time in with their hardpoint on these newer maps, thinking this is where we should take advantage of this. They did not play them on gridlock.
That's kind of what. Well, I mean, I think all teams are thinking that, but especially if you're, like, I don't know, middle of the pack, trying to elevate your game. You hope you can catch somebody here, but. Hill time record. It's Fire in that map 1. Put up, what, 2 minutes, 52 seconds in that. Unbelievable start out of him. Hasn't been able to have the same impact over maps 2 and 3, but a solid one there in the map 3 despite the loss. Now,
laughing just second is Nero, right? It's
like, that's funny. Actually.
That's like, Nero was doing maybe a little bit of that, but maybe they wanted more of it.
Yeah, they wanted more of this.
And Fire's like, yeah, I can do a little bit better. I got this.
All right, well, can they win both hardpoints here against what at one time was our best hardpoint team in the game? That seems to be a distant memory, really, for this Paris Gentlemates team, but trying to get back to that winning pedigree. Still seems work to do, but solid here in 2 and 3.
Yeah, just hoping that they can, I don't know. They were just so far ahead. They were so far ahead. I assume it's just one of those things where everybody else caught up.
Yeah, I'm sure it's part of it.
Made those adjustments.
And we know there's some stuff, through tweets, stuff going on in their personal lives and stuff, and hopefully, been able to move past whatever was going on there and get more dialed in on finding those improvements. And we'll see. Sometimes a team in this position, having some new modes, having a new maybe meta behind the weapons will be a good thing for them, a spark plug for them. Was a little worried after that map 1, but now that bounce back and they're in control of the series. And this, for me, is just a map that I feel like Neptune, if he is flowing, he will be able to take over.
Well, and you can just find so much space on this map as a sub. You can kind of disappear. They can look for you. You can just be very annoying.
Oh, I'm sure.
With some of these rooms. So, yeah, Neptune is one where he can push some spawns out and get lost.
I'll see if they can close it out in the map 4. Or if Lurks can get back to frying like he did in the map 1. Kind of pressure to him to probably match what Envoy and Neptune have been bringing so far. Here we go. First look at Saki.
It's a beautiful map.
No, it is. No, it really is. It really is. I know that's not the most important thing, but as a caster, when you're casting it over and over and over again, I want it to look a little pretty. I do.
I'm sure the viewers love it too. Yeah.
Maybe a little colors. I don't need MW 2019 where everything was gray the entire time. Give me a little color. Into this P1 as both teams kind of vying for control here at the bar. Ghosty playing just outside the point. Craze is going to catch both and just put them down. Neither team really able to earn any time yet, but finally Raven stacking up behind the triple.
And they did the map flip, right? They want that P2 side. We're going to head towards that top right. So similar to Gridlock. Well, they're getting the time, but they were also able to flip the map and cash in on this P2. See Fire, he's going to be playing a little bit safe. 4-1 start for him. Immediate pressure, though, going to be here for Gentlemates. Well, Craze will spawn out, so he's going to be the one guy behind enemy lines, just trying to pick this up.
Exceed is going bananas, though. Exceed nearly kills everybody. He almost got all four. Ghosty got hit to a bullet.
Yeah, I was staring at the mini-map.
Oh, yeah, Exceed was just dancing around rocks, just putting them down. Exceed goes nuts. And that's a big part of why, well, I mean, they had to actually get the flip, obviously, through the P1, but that immediate pressure dealt with so well by Exceed. We'll get right back over to his POV. Neptune is one with a rock. Well, he has been since the release of this game, if you think back to Exposure. But it is Paris that are finally able to get through and get in, rack up some of this time with a healthy 20 seconds remaining here.
Well, it seems like if you get past sort of that back right alley, that's when you block those spawns. That's when they start to flip, and that's what happened. You found the early kills, and now you're trying to get pushed out towards this P3.
Another opportunity here for Ravens to capitalize. You deal with the point man of Neptune. New hardpoint popping in 3. Really far forward will be Craze. Anything he finds will just stagger this a little bit. He is able to at least get one. Next guy that needs to get one for you is going to be Lurks. He's got a couple angles that he is trying to watch. Bit of info there through mid. He's going to try and wrap that. He's going to take the chow and win it against Neptune.
I mean, he's the guy just trying to figure out where is this push coming from, and he's not seeing anything down low. So he's like, hey guys, like watch this bridge, watch catwalk. It's got to be coming from here. Well, he's going to find the first 3 players in that first push, able to find those kills, and now he is just taking his time. But Sim just walks right on up, and he's able to break this for a little bit.
Let's see how long that break actually lasts. But I think that Lurks POV there was kind of showing what you were talking about. You can get lost. You can shift floors very quickly. A lot of different corners you can work as he was bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, but you are able to flip the spawns. Looks like you just didn't block if you were Raven, so you're going to find some of this scrap time and stay in the game.
It's kind of similar to what we saw in the last hardpoint, honestly. Got a little mixy around the midway point. And it's keeping Paris in the game with some scrappy hardpoint. We're heading out to, well, Exceed's area of the map where he went nuts earlier over at Rock, as he'll get back into his position. We'll see if this could be a solid one for Ravens. And they're just hoping that if you get an early rotation, maybe turn this into 40 or so, instead of getting a little bit closer to splitting the time. But the fact is, they haven't really been splitting. They've been taking like a 10, 15-second advantage each time. They continue to do that, they're going to be winning the map. Craze is going the whole way around. That's going to turn multiple heads and should open up the front of the hardpoint for Royal Ravens to get back in.
And that was massive because Paris, they were probably 1 kill away on the Craze from really having total map control. But then, as you said, like he gets a kill, someone else spawns up and guns another one. So the last 2 had to turn to deal with Craze.
But here we are
have the spawns.
Here we are again.
But Ghosty continues to have himself a hot series after that map 1, 14-5, 6 in a row.
It just seems right around 25 to 30 seconds remaining in the hardpoint, and that's the bread and butter right now for Paris Gentlemates. We'll see if they can flip the script and kind of win it on both fronts here eventually. If they can get a nice transition into next, that's where they're going to have their best opportunity to look at a lead. But kills from Craze and Exceed kind of slowing down that story for now. It was Fire wins a one-on-one towards Nil.
Yeah, just trying to hit this Hellstorm. You see, well, he's going to lose that gunfight.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I think you saw his expression as well.
Gets NPC'd. See if they can mount another break. They've had to come up with several. Looks like it's going to be a break. There's 2 more players they got to deal with. You see the spawn is coming in now for 2 Ravens players. On the way over to Chow the corner. He's able to get both. That's going to be time now. And well, probably I think your earliest break you've been able to get now for Paris.
Yeah, can they hold on? See how Carolina opt to break this. They're sending the first player all the way through. That's going to be Trays, but Sib's locking that down with the AR. There are some incredible headies in this position. But Lurk's doing a good job. He whips out another M15. He's able to find a double. Now that he's had to deal with Neptune. And well, sometimes you just can't deal with them. It takes the third. That's to give Paris a scrap time.
But that's the difference between the break coming a little bit earlier. I feel like with the late breaks previously, with like 25 seconds or so remaining, Ravens were like, okay, let's just rotate. This time they were like, okay, we kind of have to attack this again. And now you're looking at a tie game, 106-106. The breaks have been there for Paris. That was just the biggest, and the one that were there able to really hold on and lock it down. Now we get back into mid-map. And And we'll see if this plays out similar to the first set of rotations.
Carolina have done a good job since the start, as you said. They're trying to go for that P5 one more time. I think they're just kind of playing for mid-map control since P.
True, a little different,
right through here.
I figure part of it was also, I mean, that break was over 40 seconds left, too, so a little different than the previous ones, but
so far, so good here.
You also are kind of fighting over what you want to control anyway, right? But yeah, another nice P1 from Royal Ravens, and they're going to bust through the back and get a flip similar to like they were able to do the first time through. And that's at the back of Lurks and Exceed. And remember, in transition, this is where Exceed kind of got set up in the same position he is now, near the rocks, bottom right, and just went wild to shut this down. It's going to be on Exceed again, probably to walk away with a multi. This time, though, not going to be an AR in hand. He got done with the M15 last time through. This time he's shut down. It'll be Lurks with the M15 as he's on 5 straight.
Yeah, and again, it's just like they've had these deaths right around before P2 pops. That allows Paris to get through and kind of flip the map, make it messy. You can see spawns right now a little bit all over the place. Nobody has back spawn control. But Neptune, he's able to make plays. Okay. He's able to make plays, finds the double, buys enough time for his teammates to get here.
The fact that awkward timing where he chest bumps somebody turns into him getting 2 and, well, maybe a whole hell of a lot of time. You're back within 20 now. And Neptune doesn't even walk away with that kill. It's going to be Ghosty that comes away with it. But the fact is the team shot is on. 3 in a row for Ghosty, 4 in a row for Neptune. Maybe a lead change going to be looming.
And this is what I mean with P2 and P3. Like, you don't have to necessarily have those close spawns. You can just sort of win these fights from inside. And yes, it has been an individual play, but
just due to the size of the hard point.
Yeah, I mean, he has so much finesse in here. They have not been able to find him. Hellstorm in his back pocket, and now they also control the next hill.
And finally, are enjoying a lead. And this is the back-to-back you were hoping to finally find for Paris to turn the game-long deficit into an advantage. No streak needed yet. They'll be in control. And kind of like we saw Lurks trying to find finesse spots and angles to find picks, it'll be on players like a Neptune and Envoy to try and do the same.
No way.
And, well, it's a very quick break there for Ravens. Things fall apart just as we're telling the story of the run for Paris.
I mean, just weren't able to find where that push was coming from, but you're fighting on back. Even with the close spawns, you're immediately able to get inside, and now Fire has to hang on because his teammates are spawning across the map. So just brace back at 4th.
Fire, while doing his thing again in the hill department, leading the way with 90 seconds there. 15 remaining. You'll be up about 40 if you get the rest of this time. A much better second set of rotations so far for Paris. This is where Ravens now have to answer. They get trolled for so long, but now trying to battle back into this. Here goes Neptune in a second here. Oh, it's gonna be the streak. Okay, just tucked out the window. Streak gonna be coming in. You'll see the white arrow start to scatter. Let's see what this turns into.
Yeah, at first it looked like they were gonna maybe just play. They knew they had one off a spawn, maybe just go for that push, but they want to put this game away. Well, this is gonna be a map where these things are gonna be deadly. P4 and P5. Wide open. You go 1 for 1. Yeah, they're outside, so you're gonna force them into tough positions. And well, he's gonna find a double after that. So Neptune do whatever he wants.
Yeah, 1 for 1, but I think Alma got a kill right as he called the streak too. So he had a little. Well, didn't get killed by the streak, yes, but it set them up for a good spot. Ghosty though, 30 and 13. This is like that. Bro, remember that gridlock he had? Or not the gridlock. Sorry, that Din hardpoint I think he had versus Thieves or something, where he was like quadruple positive the entire time. Ghosty, after a slow map 1, has just been frying, and they are 35 points away from closing out this series.
Yeah, you might be telling M15 players we're all right.
Yeah, we're just fine, guys. Settle down. We're gonna get joked every now and then, but we still have a. Okay, well, that might be the stun too, but that didn't help. That did not help the argument. That was insane to have that kill come in as we're chatting through things. Ravens, though, in the hard point, 50 seconds remaining. Neptune, though, again, doing what he wants. 26 and 19. Keeps opening up these setups from Royal Ravens. Now 30 away from the dub. All the pressure on Ravens now to break. Fire needs a win on one-on-one. He's able to do that. Lurks is going to find a double as well, and they will be in. Now, can they hold this? 30 seconds to go. And they've been pretty solid at the P1.
They've been solid at the P1, but in terms of holding on this map, they really haven't been. It's been behind the brakes of Gentleman's that they have found success on this map. Well, they're going to do it again. Yeah, it just feels like maybe a little bit more chaotic early on is Saki than what we saw on Gridlock, break after break. Team still figuring it out, and that's going to allow Paris to be 10 points away.
Ghosty's been on his 30 for a minute. Neptune just joins him. Won't win it on that hard point, but here comes next. Now you've got to be perfect if you are the Royal Ravens. but Sib is picking you apart. He might get a third, and he will. Sib lines them up, shuts them down, everybody dead. Paris will now be in the hard point, 5 seconds for the dub. Sib goes wild late. It's a series victory for Paris. They started slow, but same with Major at the Major, right?
Yeah, no, I mean,
lost map 1, then ripped 3 straight.
3-1s all year between these two, and yeah, very similar.
I was so worried, I'll be honest, I was worried after Gridlock. I was like, uh-oh.
No, Carolina just looked like a very good Gridlock team.
Yeah,
they were a step ahead.
Yeah.
And again, maybe Paris relied on a couple of breaks that just never happened. Where the breaks on this map seem a little bit easier for them.
Felt that way, right? Like breaks were coming in, well, about halfway through the point throughout that first set of rotations, but then they came early and often. And once they flipped the script, they dominated monster map. They're out of Ghosty. Neptune with some just insane kills to really get them in the hard point. Crucial, allow those breaks and allowing Ghosty to get into his spots, which didn't happen a whole lot in that map 1. Neptune leads the way in damage. A beautiful one out of him there. And on the other side of it, I mean, got beat up a little bit there.
Yeah, I mean, you just got slayed. I think this is kind of like what was missing at times from Paris last stage. Like, you just didn't have your superstars be superstars. Like, maybe one player was doing it, but now it seems we're getting multiple back on track.
Yeah, no.
Like, you're just seeing individual talent knock some teams down.
Sib, maybe not like the statistically most insane series, but just like, even just the end there to close out the game. Like, rips off 4 straight, shuts it down, game over. Led the way in damage. You said the overload as well. Like, he's still finding his spots. But all right, 1 step for Paris, 1 series win, and each series win going to be, well, big now since you're only playing 5 versus 11 in the last qualifier.
Yeah, legend. I mean, this is how they wanted to start it, right? Sort of get away from stage 2, and it's woes. Let's start off with a W. They do just that.
All right, Paris will be on the board first, and to chat through things before we get into our second series. Des, talk us through it.
Carolina starting red hot. They dominate 250 to 138 in the first game, and then it's Paris taking over control. Let's start with the positives, though. In Fire's first emergence into the CDL this season, what did we think of his initial performance? Gridlock, the man looked out. He got the first pick on Dan, and then after that, kind of unraveled.
Yeah, I mean, it was fire. I mean, that Gridlock was incredible. You know, we always want when a new player gets added in, it's like, all right, what are you going to do? And he thankfully delivered. Unfortunately, you're going up against Paris Gentlemates. They got a little warm in their search and destroy. You can tell that they put so much work in that in the past 2 weeks. That was a real big pain point for them. So I think it was a great performance out of Fire. To what you said, I think he did great, especially in that map number 1. On the flip side, though, Paris Gentlemates, great to put themselves back to the scene.
I was going to say, on this map, though, it was Exceed and Fire. Both of the AR shut down by Paris Gentlemates. Was this just Neptune and Ghosty taking over, or what happened to Carolina on this map?
Yeah, this one, got a little bit more hectic than the Gridlock that we had. There were a lot of breaks, especially on the P3. We rotate there. I'm like, they're not breaking this.
No way.
Ended up getting in. It's kind of a volley back and forth. But really, where Paris, sort of took control of this was the P2 from the front. Craze was in the back, actually finding a ton of kills. He secures the spawns for his team, but Neptune was in the hill. He finds like 3-4 kills. Teammates reinforced from the front, and they end up, if you're Carolina, fighting that to the very end where there's 5 seconds left, which allowed Gentlemates to get to P3, pick up even more time, and just kind of extend this lead in this game that was kind of breaks back and forth.
Just too focused on a retake?
Yeah, I mean, they close it out. I mean, you're spawning in the back, you're thinking, okay, let's get control of this because we're going to be spawning out next anyway, right? It's hard to kind of commit to that cross-map rotation, and, it ends up just getting away from you if you're Carolina.
And what I really loved about this series too is we thought it was like Paris remembered the NPC was a gun. It didn't feel like in that first map they realized the absolute shotgun they had in their hands. On the flip side, Fire and Lurks are just having their lives. Yeah. Neptune gets a crazy kill in that search and destroy, and he takes off from there. And we see the Neptune we expect. So I'm hoping to see more out of that, out of the SMG duo.
I love that you brought up Travis. Sorry, this is my segue into our scuff play of the game. It is Travis doing what Neptune does best. It is lighting you up from the front, from the side, from behind. He is going to hit you all directions. Nameless, why is it so tough to play against this guy, especially with the new NPC in his hand?
Yeah, I mean, well, one, he's just ripping. And especially in Search and Destroy, if you can get to your spot, right, and you can get to your corner, like we saw when they go to try to plant, when they get close and close the distance, it is a guaranteed first kill. And if you know where the next guy is, you could pop that 2-piece when you're as good as Neptune is. So you see all these spots when they get up close and personal, yeah, goodbye.
And this is a really prime example of how terrifying Neptune can be when he feels confident. I feel like he's one of those players that once he kind of gets something that invigorates it in himself in the middle of these games, it's really difficult to shut him down, and it really allows him to get comfortable and show us the Major 1 Paris Gentlemates that we were used to.
Get your questions ready for Neptune, who'll be joining us here on the show in the Monster Winner Spotlight in just a moment. First, though, this is number 3 versus number 9 out of our 12 teams. Did it go as expected? You called it 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, kind of did go as expected, right? Carolina, I expect them to have kind of a boost in hardpoint, exactly what we saw. But in the end, the search and destroyed, how much better that Gentlemate's got it. 7 first bloods, like they're going to run away with these series if they're winning those.
Allie, out of 10, what do you score them today?
Who, Paris Gentlemates? I give them a 7 today.
7 today. Neptune is in our Monster Winner Spotlight.
What?
Nameless just gave you a 9, Neptune. Travis, how do you feel about your performance as a team?
I feel like our performance as a team, I feel like we're starting to find that flow we had at Major 1. And honestly, I'm just going to chalk the map 1 up to it being the first map of the stage.
Valid.
I feel like in hardpoint, in scrims, we've been playing insane, and I'm really confident.
Okay.
You look ridiculous on the map, especially with the NPC in your hand. 1, how are you liking this meta? And the second part of that is you guys are whipping out 3 NPCs, sometimes 4 on some of the hills.
Yep.
Talk to me about that and how the game's changing.
Yeah, I mean, the game is just changing right now because of the Dravik nerf, and I feel like a lot of ARs, they're having a hard time adapting with the new meta, which is understandable. The NPC is I mean, it's a god gun, but I definitely think, like, as time goes on, like, people are going to start figuring out, like, how to play in this meta and adjust, and we're going to see probably more ARs out. But right now, yeah, it's just NPC. And
you guys were playing with the muzzle on the AR in that one, or no?
I believe so. I think that was something Rogue Scrap said since yesterday. Yesterday he said, "Yo, I'm putting on the muzzle," and everyone else like just followed through on it.
Yeah, we are too.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be intended.
There we go, Scrap.
Neptune, being one of the players on one of the top teams, and you know when these updates come through, y'all's opinions obviously are. It feels like they have more weight. Like you're talking about Scrap, and he's top AR. He's like, I'm gonna use a muzzle. It's up to you guys if you want to put it in. With the NPC, does it feel like this game? Does the balance feel better for you guys? Does it feel maybe worse, or does it just feel like a very big change?
Honestly, I would say for our team in particular, I think we've been loving this meta.
Oh yeah.
I think me and him, we've just been blitzing and frying with this gun. So I have nothing bad to say about it. Honestly, I love this meta. Let's keep this gun in and let's keep all the attachments the same.
Final question for you, Neptune. How many compliments are you getting on the new chin hair?
Honestly, I got to shave, to be honest.
Nah, it looks good. It looks good. Keep it, my guy. You're frying with it.
All right. I appreciate that.
Thanks for being on the show. We'll catch you soon.
All right.
That is Neptune, our first Monster Winner Spotlight member. We have 2 more coming in the show. And do we get our first Game 5 after this?
Well, next series, Abizi, Encore,
yeah, go for it.
LA Thieves, Heretics.
Let's go Game 5. Let's go Game 5. Stay tuned to 3-match day with match 2 coming up next.
Wow, there we go, boys. Hey.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage. Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Stu.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
They watched us play Searchlight that? Oh my god, they're checked.
I got a so bad.
Oh, they have flag?
Oh, my. Oh, they got flag.
Oh, no, I would have did the same thing.
And he's giving him some extra love in them, no.
A few moments later.
Able to connect
Investigate this man right now. Investigate him.
No.
And Vancouver are going to try to take mid away. Make sure to try to protect the end.
No way.
Do not
Oh my God.
As he closes out, that's what he wants to do.
Okay.
Do not
Oh!
As he did it again. Oh. Do they keep showing it? They added it to the.
Hey, man.
Yo, why are they showing me reacting to them showing me? You know what I mean? Like, what the f?
That's good work.
And I'm currently reacting to that clip of me reacting to the clip of me.
That's going to be on the next one.
You know, and now they're going to upload me reacting to the clip of me to me reacting to the clip of me. Unbelievable.
It's the Call of Duty League. We are back with the second half of the season as we are preparing for Major 3. We start our qualifiers with a banger. This one's got some beef from the main stage between Scrap and Super. And now, as we take a look at the big boards, these guys love to dish out the damage.
Oh, yeah.
How do you describe two of our best ARs?
I mean, honestly, they're pretty similar. They're really aggressive. They're going to win their ones. The biggest difference is Super with the sniper when it comes to this matchup. He's going to be the guy whipping out and getting it your first bloods, maybe even the seconds, the best sniper in the league. So for Scrap, they're going to have an answer on the side of LA Thieves for that.
We just saw a few of the highlights from Super in his S&D plays from the CDL TV. But let's start here with the Thieves, because with the changes in maps and, more importantly, the gun buff to the SMG players, we're starting to think it might be time for the Thieves to take over.
Yeah, I'm thinking Thieves. If you're, asking me who I'm the most bullish on throughout this split to have a huge leap, it is the Thieves 100%. And you talk about, the matches they had, they absolutely blitzed, destroyed Miami on land. It was 6-1 in the S&D. Super was a non-factor. And if you're talking about this Thieves team, Chris just mentioned it. I mean, they have, Exposure S&D's gone. They were 1-3 on it. Blackheart's gone. They were 1-2 on it. They vetoed that a ton. So Thieves are in a prime spot to absolutely surge up our leaderboard and have an amazing split.
I have to completely agree with you. I mean, just looking at the hard points in general, their respawns were good, but a lot of the maps didn't fit their favor, and also their superstars weren't putting up superstar numbers. So now, with the NPC into the mix, you think about Abizi and Hydra, and you're like, this should take this team. They shouldn't just wiggle the needle. This should move them back up into the top
it's about that time Hydra starts taking over.
That's what I'm saying.
That time of the year. Around springtime, Hydra's him.
Miami was dominant in our online qualifiers. Only Optic was better than basically leading up to stage 2. But when it came to LAN, they got boppity-bopped over on the Bravo stage before ever making it to the main stage. Rancor was not happy about it. The rest of the team had a little bit of stink left in the mouth. But now they bring in a 5th player, and I wonder, is there drama brewing? Real was somehow a free agent. Miami locks him up for a long time. And I start to question, when do you put him in a starting lineup, if ever? It was something that we saw in the past for FaZe when Aluka got signed on. Draza starts playing better. Does this give anyone a boost on Miami, or are we heading in the opposite direction with confidence?
1,000,000%. I mean, when you look back, you're like, Miami's Heretics' biggest problem right now is not being able to put good placings on land back-to-back now. So you bring in Real. That puts a lot of pressure on your 2 SMGs and Trakes and Metals, because neither of them necessarily have been playing bad. Trakes have been in the Rookie of the Year conversation. So then you kind of auto-default to Metals, and you're like, but Metals has also been playing the best that he's really played in the past years, most comfortable he's looked. He's had his moments, but he's supposed to be like the glue of this team. You don't need more kills. Super and Rancor are putting up the damage. You do not need more kills. You need the fundamentals. So for Miami Heretics, there's definitely some pressure on both these SMGs, because Miami, clearly, they're great online. They're going to be fine this stage, I think. But when we're heading into that LAN, that's when the question marks.
What's the vibe check right now, Nameless? Because I see Super smiling, Rancor looks locked, Scrap's giggling in the top left.
Yeah, I can't even see Super. He's so far away from the screen, but I gotta say, the one guy, you know, in this series that I'm just gonna keep my eye on is Neum. I thought on the last couple matches they had, he played so good, like an absolute vet. And I think he's gonna continue to improve throughout this split.
Where can Neum shine? He showcased you his sniper, his SMG, his main AR, and even the knife when needed. We've got Sake and Colossus coming as your hardpoints. Fringe Search and Destroy will be guaranteed to be seen as map number 2. Do we see our first gridlock search in this series, Allie?
I sure hope so. I don't know about you guys. I just like to look at this layout and be like, we have different maps in every single mode. Awesome. It is beautiful. I hope we go to a game 5 in this series.
60 seconds until the game, which means you each have 20 seconds to give me your prediction. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, you lead the lobby.
This is actually really tough. You're making me go first right now. I didn't think too much. I'm going to go with LA. I think a BZ and Hydra with the new gun are going to go crazy.
Yeah, I just kind of laid it all out there. I'm really bullish on Thieves this split. I think they win this one 3-0 or 3-1, max.
I've got nothing to lose and everything to gain, just like Miami Heretics in this matchup. I'm feeling Rancor Takeover Series. The fans are going with LA because they're the higher seed, and we like Matt here at the CDL. Casters, how do you feel about this game 5? Is it happening?
I hope so. I'm with Ali, good company player here. I want to see more maps. I want to see it all. I want the full smorgasbord of today's mid-game. Chance, how about you?
I'm just excited for the teams we're playing. The new maps are going to be a delight, but it is just like both Heretics and LAT. When they get wins, they will absolutely destroy teams. They will pick you apart. So if either squad doesn't bring in their A game, they're going to get beat down. And you saw the way the desk was leaning. High expectations right now for LAT with the new meta rolling through.
Yeah, it looks like that set in Columbus might be a little bit off balance the way they are leaning. Bang! I'm a dad. You can let me have it. In we go, Chance, to our first Sake hardpoint of the season. I'm having a very long and serious conversation with Jeremy Studd, actually, about the pronunciation of Sake. And here in America, it's sake. You know, like, oh, for Pete's Sake. Not like that. You understand what I'm saying, chat? Do you get me?
Well, whether or not chat does, I certainly don't. Sake, man, sake. Anyone that says sake, that sounds terrible. I hate it, especially with our accents. It's not great.
Into P1 we go. Neum, he alongside Scrap and Hydra get their respectives. Now, Miami Heretics not as active at this P1 so far, and Sake is a big map as far as our hardpoints go. A decent journey from spawn to time, and so far the Thieves doing it all right now.
Yeah, Scrap, eventually they're able to help out Hydra. The Hydra, I think, might be right. Gonna be a dangerous man on a map like this. A lot of options and a lot of routes you could take, but they're gonna have to take the routes off spawn. Heretics, nice little bounce back over on P1, and they have a ton of real estate purchased on the map as well. Heretics have everything under lock and key.
Japan must be rather attractive right now. Hydra, no fan of the winter. Is it springtime for he and the Thieves? Shots are in from Super, though. He's right back into action. The final scrap seconds go their way. And top right hand side of the minimap over towards that big old warehouse. That's P2. And already a lovely spree they're working out for him. 5-2 for Super, 5-2 for Trakes, 0-2 for both Rancor and Metals together.
Oh, what a pinch, too. Trakes, yeah, he's going to be coming up behind the entire squad. Doesn't need the trigger discipline there for the 4-man white. Block the spawns for Heretics. That is an easy setup. Right now, this minimap, it is looking like a dream.
That's great. Well, can Trakes make anything of it? No. All the defending players right now for the Heretics have been brought down, and the next wave of players will make contact with a hardpoint. Meadows gets it up close and personal. Lovely trade. As the backline now still banging for the Heretics. They've got the numbers to try to keep this hardpoint very much in contest. Lovely shots at a Super. 7-2 for he. As the Thieves get a toe in, can they hold on though? They are hanging on by their fingernails in this hardpoint. Metals comes in, relieves them of control, and the lead ever bigger for the Heretics.
And now this is the true test in my mind. These P3 holds, LAT are going to have the initial setup. You want to make sure you keep that back left corner like pocket spawn, and you're going to have Scrap spawning out as well. So LAT, a lot of pressure on, and Metals is soaring towards the time. And for a hill that I'm thinking is going to be difficult to break, that is almost instant. However, Abizi, they haven't found him just yet.
Yeah, he doesn't. CZ the Abizi, and Abizi can't pay DM. Sonny seizes the back spawns, allows his boys in. What a moment for the Thieves. A sneaky Tyler Farris. This is an opportunity to get right back into this game of Sake hardpoint for the Thieves.
Yeah, bailout moment.
Yep.
And now he gets to roam maybe a little bit more free, but any intel you get makes your teammates' lives that much easier. To break into this hill, you need pressure on every single side and everybody collapse. Well, 2 through mid, 1 through the side door, and Super there to block spawns. It is exactly like that.
Yeah, we're thinking, like, how hard is it to break this thing? Well, for the Heretics, it's, what, 6 kills in a row, including teammates, no survivors. Final few of that P3. Over to the open Zen Garden, the rocks now on the low right-hand side of the minimap. Hydra on the route. Can he make anything of this? Sure can. That should be the spawns flip, but what a minimap right now to contend with. Great awareness, though. Hydra's play is going to continue. Middle of the map now for Scrap on the dance, and the time for the Thieves.
It's going to be awkward spawns as well, just because Metals is getting a pinch through mid, but Metals, the only one able to strike and find any degree of kills, and he gets cleaned up immediately. So LAT handling this rotation perfectly. They're looking to take the lead here.
Scrap now, trophy in time. An awkward hard point to take fights on. The Thieves trying to push this out. Hydra could be eating good here. Great damage to the first man. The Chow! Oh, he's getting the damage in as well. Lead change. Thieves are in control. A 2-2 split right now for the Heretics. Gone. Hydra cuts the head off one. Now to the other side. And Neum and Abizi have it as well. What a hold from the Thieves.
That 4-man wipe in 0 time wasted. Hydra already posted up in this rotation. And this is 10 seconds in advance. Heretics, good luck trying to break this one down, because keep in mind, Hydra has the support. Backup line is going to be Scrap, so the long-time duo lighten up the kill feed.
Yeah, it's a lovely power position to find themselves in. Abe on a 6, done, but he does have a Hellstorm to play with. That'll be fun in a Mo. Here on a map like Sake, very, very open. Lots of outdoor space to play with. On board with Hydra still. A lovely Deddy there to hold that player back, because the nades are good. He's still on a spree, finding time as well. Could be looking at Hellstorm number 2 for the LA Thieves. Here's Super on the pinch. Nice work, though. Good awareness. The spree comes to a close, and Rencor, he helps start the fight for the Heretics, but can they close it out? Sure can. Heretics are in.
Oh, yeah, that's a great follow-up. No trophies, though, so it's going to be a little bit awkward. Yeah, the Kobe's over the top right there from LAT. Gonna make the impact, but Rencor strikes right back. Big 2, and nice damage as well for the third. It's been a very mixy P5 hill, but all things considered, I think both teams have shown a little bit of love on both the holds and the breaks. Right now, Sake just looking like a battle.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff out of Sake. And Hero Sake, of course, it's not a Kobe, it's a Kobe beef. Because it's premium. It's the best stuff. Over to Tibbity Top they go. Trakes on 4. Kills are flowing for both sides of our board as we go back over towards P1. What a first set. Thieves, couple of separating hard points. A few big money hills. And it's yen, not dollary dues in this map.
Oh, gonna be collecting as well. LA back into time. And hey, you got a 40-point lead. Things are singing sweet. Let's go take a dip into the listening and hear their comps.
Kitchen lobby, I think. I heard you. He's not trying to. Yo, take me time. I'm on ping lobby, boss. I don't hop up. Yo, hold on lobby. One look square, look square. Yo, nothing else. Then one's our side hill. Hold the window pitch. Yo, window pitch. One shot window pitch. Yeah.
Elevator and north side main.
Yo,
might be building.
I'm saying live.
There's another one.
I spawned P2 here, guys.
Yo, one's back though, on me.
I'm holding it. Make sure you stay in.
Look on, Pucko. One's wrong. Jump up, I'm blocking tiles.
Last guy right.
Main or left? I think he's going left.
It could be Dojo. It could be Dojo.
I'll get time.
Low arc going right. I see nothing left. Might jump up. I see nothing left right now.
I'll see a different.
Through P2, I think one.
Two trio.
Alright, listen. I'm just back. Volcon flying through lobby. I'm holding alley.
Front right corner. I'm just holding alley front.
Deep back.
Yo, one.
Two more in the back.
Last guy.
One shot. One shot. Shut that.
I'm blocking.
He bumped me. I'm just top window there.
I got time.
I'm trying to get it back. Yo, one's left side P5. Unless that was your name.
No, I have all the back. They'll get one's going on.
Yo, I think they're all
one's going low. Alley, I don't have alley. Watch your alley. Watch your alley.
50 straight.
Back then.
Yo,
Ali, to the back.
Yo, push
Super in the back.
Yo, quad's weak inside door.
Quad's inside door. Side door and quads. Quads, nice. Side door. Side door. Watch your side door.
I'm gonna take a left right here, okay?
Right hill.
Watch out. Benny.
Taking the left right here.
Two. There's two.
They're all banging it all. I'm taking the left right here.
You're better.
Hold on, wait. Yo, ladies hold so they can spawn out.
Ready?
Maybe these kids spawn out.
I'm right left.
You could spawn out. You go fast.
One is long. One is long, guys. One is long.
That guy could spawn out.
He
definitely, 100%.
Yeah,
I'm trying to go. Yo, Trey. I'm going
He spawned out. He's going arch.
P3 row is on. Nice listening there from the Thieves. Charles, we even got a classic, iconic Abizi. You're better.
Yeah, I had to listen there to gas up the teammates. And they called out everything, by the way, perfectly listening. They knew they had a single Heretic player spawning out, so they swarmed this new time for the break-in. What was once a competitive Sake, now looking to be a little bit devastating. LAT just trying to finish their drinks, but Heretics, well, gonna ruin that call. Another P3 break right inside the time. All 4 players surrounding him.
Yeah, 30 seconds to rock. We're not drowning our sorrows just yet, Miami. Nice kills. This is the way a P3 should look here on Sake, like a castle, like a fortress. Hydra managing to infiltrate. Oh no! Oh no! Super finally puts a stop to that shenanigan. And here comes Scrap picking up a couple more. On Scrap time for the man himself. The reach hour was ambitious indeed as the Heretics on the far left-hand side of the map. The Thieves are set up for success over by Rock. Low right-hand side of the minimap. Hydra with a corner.
I mean, these just cruddy spots have been unreal. BZ is tucking himself in the back as well. They're not actually blocking the spawns, and it doesn't matter because it's a 4-man wipe. Yeah, LAT got the rotation down. They got the cruddy spots figured out straight away. They're looking to make stage 3 theirs.
Oh boy, Hydra is cooking. Shots from Neum on the back as well. Everything looking good. There's another red dot to play with here, boys. What will they do? Will they charge? Will they let it come to them? Choices are on right now for the Thieves. They can do no wrong on Sake. These boys are of drinking age, and they are having their fill.
This is just devastating. Cleanup crew as well. Metals nowhere you can go. I mean, Heretics just awkward pushes, not able to get any degree of pressure, and they just got ran through on this Sake as well. Neum gonna finish this one off on a 5 spree. Hydra on a 4.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they
E amanhã como vai funcionar amanhã? Amanhã temos
gonna go over towards that new time, but I mean, all the kills.
Mortal Combate.
LAT can't be stopped.
Final 10 seconds. Soon we'll be raising a glass to the first LA Thieves victory here on Sake.
Logo depois, Call of Duty.
Shut down immediately by a BZ. That is that, ladies and gentlemen. Kampai.
Passado
There's a
amanhã.
clatter of 45 cal and glasses across the country. GG's. Thieves tape map number 1.
That's brutal. And for LAT,
Assim vai funcionar mais ou
all the
menos.
way around. BZ, maybe not enjoying the NPC, the slaying category for the first map, but he's still got about 2 minutes of hill time, so that is absolutely dialed in. Sort of lovely as well for the listening. Seems like we gotta hear a BZ learn in real time. Of like, I got the back. He's behind the rock. He's like, wait, I really have the back now. This is godlike over there for rotations. Handling the back spawns quite well. Get the P3 breaks when you need them. I'd say for LAT, that is chef's kiss, no notes.
There was indeed a moment of like, oh, I've got the back. Oh, no, wait. There's more to the back than meets the eye. Great stuff there from the whole squad. Kudos to the Thieves. Strong start. Hydra, springtime Hydra, pollen's in the air. The Miami Heretics, they got the hay fever. It was not nice. That was big for him. 27 and 17. Strong damage across the board. Highlights will be very, very red, boys and girls. LA Thieves, they started this one strong.
Iniciar já tempo fixado. Recomendado. A OVS Avast-se já exibir selecionado. Li quadros perdidos Z Live. 2 horas 1 minuto e 45 segundos. Projetores dela.
De live. Agora 2 horas e 10 minutos de live, para ser exato. Então, fique ligado aqui no canal, temos muita liga ainda para rolar para vocês do Major League 3.
Again, with the P3s, we're going to see this plenty change throughout the remainder of Sake's life through Black Ops 7. Because again, brand new map for all of us. It's going to be exciting to see that change and help us all out when we play ranked as well. And I've had some blowouts on this map. Haven't been on the receiving end of one yet. It's still early days for my ranked career.
Lembrando os tickets da do próximo campeonato já deve estar à venda, hein?
It has been a hot minute. We say bye-bye to Sake. We put the lid on that one. Get right towards that search and destroy soon. Heretics can't wait, I'll bet, mate, to get into that. Because let me tell you, that game flow, those boys, there was no designated driver after P3. They got smashed. Absolutely run it all the way to that 250.
Yeah, and keeping it clean on rotations as well. Seemed like LAT pretty consistently playing ahead of the game. I mean, when the rotation towards P4, that's where, again, Hydra showing off the cruddy spots. That's where we're tucked into the depths of spawn as well. I mean, just had a runaway hill on the game after that point. Pretty comfortable. pretty easy, and guns certainly flowing. So first look for Sake for both of these teams, and now for the entire league, our first look at Fringe S&D. At least since back in the day, Black Ops 3, but no jetpacks, just the wall jumps. It's going to be an interesting map just to see what ideas these teams are going to bring.
Yeah, and for the massive nerds like myself, we're going from a sake distillery to a whiskey distillery. So from one hard liquor to another, we're going to find out how this one goes. And who's going to be licking the walls on Fringe? Who has no idea what to do in this map and mode? Me. I wasn't there for BO3, not until the very, very end. So I have no idea what's going on here.
Outro bloco de enfrentamento desses dois times, hein?
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. And even for like Super with the snipe, this is a map where I have very high expectations for the sniper, especially so on the defensive end. Can dominate the train side of the map. You can play top line and just make that your home. And you have impact on both sections. So Super's been the guy showing off the goods very consistently across the board. Now it's just another map to see if he can add it to the pile, because he is literally a titan. I mean, double the impact of like the next best in the league. So Save Booz and Dashi, all in that sort of 0.2 territory of snipes per round. I mean, he's doubled them up. It does not get better. So far and away, the best.
Also, I mean, so far and away, the guy that's doing it the most, just using it nearly every single round. On land, we didn't see as much. Major 2 obviously didn't treat the Heretics that well. We didn't see that much good out of him, but hey, we'll see. Major 3, though, on its way. QR code on the screen. Grab those ticks. We'll see you there. Interesting to see how this first Fringe of the season goes. Chris Puckett, not a fan either. Chris, you and I, with notepads out. Getting as much as we possibly can from some of the finest Search and Destroy players in the world. Raincore, season so far not treated you bad versus LA Thieves. This might be any different.
Wow, I'm having going down memory lane. I'm missing like this is the one map I would run overdrive on, because you would get the timing to be able to just sprint through mid and fly up before anybody was prepared. But while I'm reminiscing, we're looking for the first bloods. Heretics spread the map, play for picks. It will always be happy to give Super time to work.
Drakes, oh man, again, the coverage and the timing here is so great. It's going to be a bomb plant in the doorway, so that threshold is a dangerous place. It's going to be a spot now for the members of the Heretics to watch from. Here comes a quick retake. Thieves now through the inside. Oh, my boy is over the top. The trades are good. And now it's going to get real mixy. Run, Super. Try to find something here in this 2v1. ID's the first man. Looks like they've gone back for the bomb. The shell! A hit marker! Are you off the sauce, bruv? Neum on the defuse. Thieves get it done first.
Yeah, shout out to Neum for the jump shell, I suppose. If you just ended up catching the lower leg there. Unlucky for Super. But you could see the sort of like atypical play style. If you had asked me where he was going to be posting up with a sniper, I would not have said inside the A-bomb site.
That didn't look like to me, but hey.
Not at all.
I'm not a doctor. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Hey, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh, we were on call for a clip there. Goodness gracious. Thieves smiled their way through that one. Lovely retake. A little alleyway hit on towards this. I think you call it junk back in the day. That sort of area just outside by Tin and the bomb site. But they were sending it over the wall run. Here we go. Second round. Heretics will be on defense this time. Where are they going to go?
Oh, we're chucking the nades to clear out the A side. Meanwhile, Abizi. First blood, Cream.
Yep.
Maybe he's back. Or maybe he just got a freebie.
He might have just got a freebie. A lot of information as well. He's seen more than enough. Get away, Abe. Does. Dodges a snipe as well. Neum getting involved. Not going to land it. Free A bomb site, though. Scrap's got all of mid-street. Passes over a little bit of intel now on the quick reposition. That is going to be the plant, and this is going to be the counterattack. Neum. Seen enough. Here come the Heretics.
Everybody's inside.
Oh, we're going for it, boys. Vuzele! And it is going to be a clean 3 down. The Heretics do manage to walk away with at least 1 kill, but they do not walk away with the round. That's how you handle the interior of the bomb site. With that NPC at that range, you just can't lose.
Yeah, easy peasy. 3-0 start for Hydra and a good first blood as well. Both teams on the attack have sort of left just a singular island player over towards Train, while the action seemingly going to be taking place over towards that A site. So we'll see if that continues to pan out. But while it was Abizi doing it inside of Tools, it was Rancor on the round at previous. See if Heretics want to dig deep in the bag of tricks, though. By the looks of it, Through mid, through train, everybody's in mid, and the Kobe's on point. Welcome back to America.
Oh my God. That is truly a delightful explosive start to the round. Scrap. Yeah, mate, you ran into Metals with his MPC. Hydra in a 1v4. He's on a lovely spree here, so he does want to keep himself alive. He's not going to be too ambitious in the retake. He's hoping for a freebie or so. And Rencor, not going to give it to him just yet. Heretics want this kill. Heretics want this kill, and they're gonna get it on the board.
Yeah, beautiful. Huge round. I mean, Hydra was maybe, after that kill on Trakes, maybe a kill, 2 kills away from getting the old Hellstorm. So shutting that one down, and the nades obviously on point. Right from the start of the round, you see the clearance. All 4 players on Heretics just bombarding mid and completely taking it over. Okay. Every frag getting chucked up. The timing there to be mixy and perfectly calibrated as well. Because that was 3 out of 4, if not every single LAT player, also roaming towards mid. So they wanted to be aggressive. They wanted to take the shortcuts over towards train, and they absolutely get punished for it.
Yeah, wow, that was a lot. Rolling hills, rolling thunder with those nades. Will it connect for Hydra? Not yet. Oh, he spotted that player, though. Here we go. Metals toe-to-toe with the Phenom. Good lord, he sends it. Abizi, good for the trades. Catches Super trying to tuck tail and scurry away, and it's not going to happen now with the 3v2. Thieves are taking control of the bomb site. Attempted retake now from the outside. Trakes trying to get his NPC involved. Oh, and he's eating a frag as well. Abe, go finish him off. The man is damaged. Scrap's got the back lane covered as well. What a hold from the Thieves. Decisive from start to finish.
Beautiful bait as well. Hydra, good timing, willing to throw away his life because either him or Abizi gonna be able to get those cleanup kills. So showing off the duo working there in S&D. And funny that the timing of we put the NPC in that A site, super close quarters. The Dravik wouldn't be having a good time. The NPC, it will thrive in that environment.
I mean, at that range, yeah, the Dravik would be almost comparable to the M15. But the NPC is not. Well, what an era we have entered here in Black Ops 7 in the COD League. 3 players there from the Thieves towards A. The lone man. Oh, another peach. The lone man for the Thieves is still there by B. And the second attempt, not good from Super. Trakes is going to pick this one up. Oh, that's a problem. Thieves with a big advantage. Can't even get the smoke out to stay alive and enters a new part of the map that we've not seen yet. Still a 2v2.
Yeah, get the kills on the wrong side of the map, though. That is going to be bombed down. LAT should absolutely know this.
Yeah, they got eyes all over it. They got bodies now making the roam. It is going to be Rencor and Metals on the slow retake towards this bomb. Thieves players have vacated. Bomb recovered. And even the explosion of a frag grenade has not stopped the LA Thieves on this literal train track. Coast to coast, they're going clockwise around the map together. No deviations thus far. And we are going to see the plant. Here we go. Neum spotted out. Time ticking. A good nade. Great damage. Here we go. Thieves trying to capitalize. Over the top. Hydra's down. Metals can't get 2. Now 1v1. And that is a good one for Rencor.
Yeah, shout out. Well, I'd give the credit to Metals as well, just for the protection. So Rancor is weak from the nade, has to sort of back away and re-heal as quick as he can. That first gunfight for Metals, winning it and then stopping that other player from killing his teammate, absolutely everything. So Rancor gets credit there for the final kill, but in a 2v2, yeah, Metals there for the bailout because LAT were swarming.
I mean, you're working with very, very small angles in that A-bomb site. Neum does everything he possibly can. Throws literally the perfect grenade through 2 windows, well, window and a doorway to hit that player on the back bomb site. If he does catch the player on the rear, it might have been a different story, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. Shut your ass up, Ross. Here we go. Abe's going for it. Lovely attempt, but Metal's just too good for it. That's going to be our first blood and the second to the Heretics. Hydra still behind enemy lines as the smoke clears. And he catch a player. What a gift this would be. The Heretics are so tight on this bomb site, not giving up anything. Corners checked. Metals with the instant reach out. Trakes the man on the kill though. Now Scrap, good luck, mate. This is a 1v4 and they are all over you. Which one are you going to go for? Take your pick, son. Heretics locking it down quick off an aggressive round from the Thieves.
Yep, unreal teamwork. Very quick on the double trials, triple trials. Nobody throwing away their life. That is clean and efficient work. If it was anybody but a Beezy, I would be critical of the psychopathic chow over the smoke, full sending it with no team support, where you have no idea where people are going to be in the back spawn. However, that is one of the best S&D players of all time, so he can get away with that for sure. But nonetheless, a great counter strat there from Heretics. They quad stack the site the exact round that LAT go to hit it. So if anything for LAT, little unlucky.
You're not going to be able to get those trades either with those players being that close. Hello with the snipes now from Super in the middle of the map. The nades this time around are getting eaten alive by a big old trophy. Neum on a slow peak. I do believe he was sniping as well. So a happy start for the Heretics man advantage.
Out a 3v4. What are you going to try to do? I think Hydra, well, spotted out now. Eyes on him and they back him down, but that is good information on one. And Heretics leaning up towards this B side. Scrap trying to make the play though. Aggressive. Him and Hydra working the pinch. Rancor is a big responsibility.
Look at that on line of sight. Look at the M15s. They're nailing it here. Great shots. Good work, Scrap. Second man was ready for the fight as well. And now the 3v3. Heretics got time to plant the bomb. Now reposition. Get the power spots. Get themselves into the top window by Barn. Metals. Oh, he's cut the play in half. No, Scrap. Good trades. Now it falls down to a Beezy. Go on, get in there, Abe. Right place at the right time. 25 seconds. He's moving hot. The chase is on. 20 seconds. He can still do this. Super. He's gone all the way around. And Abe, oh, if you just turn around, you may catch him. The timing is going to work out. The gunfight does not. And does he have the time? I think a second shy. What an attempt from Abe. Heretics take the lead.
Yeah, good plays from Super as well. Once again, the teamwork there for Heretics on point. Metals going on the pinch through trains there to break it down, making sure you're getting double chows through and through. And of course, Super kicks it off right, but in my mind, if you're trying to play Super in S&D, if you're a BZ in a 1v1 against him, you're expecting to be tucked away in a corner, playing slow, hiding back rock. Instead, Super running it down, was looking for the trades and was just hot on the trail. So I think there the aggression from Super at the end really paid off for the 1v1. Of course, the advantage was his way.
You always got to play the man. Super keeping it in the guesswork. Now, big old smoke there from Hydra is going to allow clearance on towards the bomb site. Again, worried about all the usual spots. This is very ambitious. That top barn window, as long as Scrap's got him covered, Hydra can still play here up close on the B bomb site. Well, a Beezy's gone. See you, mate. And that's a couple of red dots to play with now. Scrap on the trades. Mid-map, it's become an absolute bloodbath. 2v3.
Well, Hydra's pierced the setup. Oh. Great distraction. And he just bails you out of the round, but you still got to win the 1v1. Hydra in for the kill in an easy collection. What a big round coming through for Neum and LAT. That is a bailout moment.
Oh, wicked stuff. Hydra there at the last moment for the trade. And again, something we're seeing now on Fringe, wall jumps here in BO7. It's not quite the jetpack, but you have to think about every single surface. Hydra sets him up there on the centering for the most possible success he could have. No way Trakes was pulling off anything nutty there. Good stuff. Or the Thieves right back at it. We might be going the distance here on Fringe. Heretics on the attack.
I just love LAT having shown that presence towards the middle of the map in the same way, having to respect both the nades and now the sniper. So they're playing the 2-2 split. Bodies on both sides.
Yeah, that nade left a scar. It left a scar in the Thieves that they have not forgotten about. Look at this from Super. It's not going to be an easy shot to make, but he's got intel on the bomb site. Thieves playing it from the outside though, and A is still absolutely on the menu for the Heretics. Great pick from Els. Drake's on the outside, finds himself in there. Now a massive advantage. Heretics with a plant and a 4v2.
Yeah, Scrap and Hydra just getting absolutely picked apart. Now the other duo sprinting in and, hey, surviving.
Wait.
Teamwork's there.
Wait.
And now it's a 2v2, but yeah, they just don't have enough time to heal up. And Neum Well, hunted down and back down. Heretics doing the right thing.
Not over yet. He gets himself onto the nice heady there by the flatbed of that truck. Heretics. Well, it's one round at a time. This is not over yet. But what a way to take site, get the bomb down, the post pond. They were not going to lose that. Good stuff. Well, map point. Rancor, another player with the asymmetrical headset. Few have it, and it is once you see it, you can't unsee it, chat. I'm telling you.
I don't know why you would ever bring this up. Why would you ruin it?
I know. Now that I've done that, good luck, boys and girls. Map point Heretics. Liam gets himself in a position here on the cross once again. 2-2 for the Heretics.
Well, this exact angle is why you see players not always electing to play in the sight. Metals will throw the quick shoulder, but he's just cleared out dubs. And the reason LAT dropped the ball in the last round is they were just not ready for the pressure to come through mid. Heretics with a much cleaner setup. Metals right now looking like the focal player.
You've still got this tense moment now. Oh, a man does enter sight. Scrap gets through dubs, looking to peel a player out. Very, very patient look here from the Thieves. Reinforcements now making our way through tin. We're going for it. Catches Trake's unaware. Unfortunate timing. Metals are still on the inside. His presence now known. We should be able to plant this bomb. Trophies, everything, you name it. And Liam misses a big one. Back over to the NPC. Finds another massive man advantage now for the Thieves. And the bomb planted.
They're going to try to swarm over through junk, but nope, covered up. We're going to a round 11. Super us live in a 1v4, and he is trapped in the desk corner, taken care of, and love the sort of systematic play there from LAT. Very patient. I think Scrap sort of creeping in through dubs is what made everybody turn. Metals ends up losing the position, gets back down, starts calling out, and that's why Trakes goes to turn. So the moment Scrap starts making a move, Hydra starts working through tin as well. LAT very coordinated on that attack, and I mean, everything worked out perfectly for him.
Hey, a nice patient play as well. I mean, everything going good. Once you start the trades, you got the advantage there. You can technically just win it out as long as they're all nearby. But this time round, gongs out. You know the rest, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Round 11. We catch that player on the cross. Shot from Super, but sadly, he hits the brickwork. Thieves on the defense now. Once again, the 2-2 split.
Same duos working defensively as well. Scrap and Hydra together. Busy with Neum. And Heretics yet to choose a point of attack, but mid smoked out. This is leaning right towards A. Scrap and Hydra still just more or less by themselves. They're backing down just a little bit, but they might get overwhelmed. They do not have the numbers.
Oh, Scrap finds the intel. And enough to get the kill as well. And Metals is one of those sneaky way around. He checks this left corner, which he surely does. Indeed, sends it into Hydra, whose NPC strikes first. It's another two-man advantage right now. Thieves, can they string 2 rounds together? There's 30 seconds left now for the Heretics to get a bomb down. And here comes the counter-attack through the outside. Trakes now all alone. And it's looking like 2-0 in the series for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, how about that from Neum a few rounds before in the 2 versus 3, picking up the 2 kills from inside of tools. Bailout moment for the team, and they take full advantage. Hydra and Scrap as a duo on the defensive end got picked apart on one of those A hits from Heretics. The round 11, they made the adjustments. Scrap, great job inside the bomb site, getting the rip on a player inside 10. Hydra backs down from junk as well. Feeling out how their opponent's going to play. Adjustments rolling through, and now a 2-0 advantage in the series. The desk might have just been leaning the right way.
Leaning the right way. Something about the air in Columbus. They just knew. I also think it creates a weather event. Shout out Joey D, my weatherman. 10-7, 10-6, 11-7, Hydra and Abizi. The NPCs, anything but NPCs, word to Chris Puckett. They're on that map. GG's, well, that's going to be Fringe. Nice round 11 to get things going, and we're in La La Land right now for the Thieves. A strong, strong series for them, and a wicked comeback. Now to the Scar Overload after the break. Chance, which way are you leaning? Is this comeback city for the Heretics?
I mean, Heretics just had a map where they had 4 first bloods for Super, 4 first bloods from Rancor, 8 out of 11, and they still are not able to clutch up. That absolutely makes me lose faith. LA, full speed ahead.
Well, some people might find his lack of faith disturbing? I do not. We're going to a break, ladies and gentlemen. The other side of this one, we're going to see if the LA Thieves can close this out in 3. Roll this Friday on. Or will the Heretics have their way? Tune in, find out.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard point.
Oh, that was roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my. Oh my god! Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
Running. We're just running at him.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
Wow, Ramen, look, you can't get a knife dunk like that and then show that straight afterwards. That is diabolical. You know what else is diabolical? The way the series is going right now for the Miami Heretics, Chance, you and I are excited to see how Scar goes down. Also, Major 3 tickets. Grab those if you can, boys and girls. Get that QR code. And we'll see you there. Should be a lot of fun. Very, very exciting. Again, feels like it's right around the corner, and it sort of is. Is that right, Chance? Is that correct for you? I'm doing a lot of talking. You okay?
Yeah, it's like a shorter split this time, right? We got the minor tournament coming through next week. Only 5 matches each of these teams are playing. So yeah, the events are going to start rolling through. Double off of that, end up in Paris. But I'm happy to be back in the Southeast, back in the home territory. Get some chicken waffles in Atlanta. Quite literally, some of the best food you're ever going to have.
Wow.
And Miles, you should know that. You're British, man. We had to put up with Birmingham. Sorry.
Don't tell me you didn't love those cheeky Nandos. We did. And so did the fans who were with us. It was fantastic. Peace Express as well. Shout out those guys. Delicious. What a time we had in Brum. Okay, enough. Lock in, everyone. To Scar Overload we go. Game number 3 of what has been an interesting series. Because let me tell you, I tell you what, those thieves did not give up that search and destroy. They certainly did not. Speaking of Overload, though, there is only one man for me when it comes to the mode right now, and it is Neum. A short stint in the league, and he is doing it all in this mode. A playmaker. He has the vision. He has the execution. Can he close this one out on Scar? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely can. Heretics, we need to see the goods right now.
And Neum had such a look on it. When I was looking at the stats, I almost like didn't want to bring it up on broadcast for fear of like jinxing him. Like especially going to Major. It's his first LAN he's ever played, at least like in the CDL. And I'm like, I don't want to gas him up as one of the best Overload players. And then at the event, he played like one of the best overload players. So yeah, in fact, Neum in this game mode has just been a menace. You saw that 31 kills per 10 minutes is out of control. Maybe the new meta gonna shift some stuff around slightly. I'd expect a 3-1 setup for both of the teams, but we'll see how it pays out. Man of the hour, well, easy intel, free first blood.
Yeah, free. Yeah, look at the way the thieves are rolling. As soon as you get a couple, he's gonna make a move. Oh, crosses the threshold into the goal. Maybe pick up good. Hydra's gonna get the kills. He gets it. Can't get the cap. Nice play from Super just to stay alive there. Get past that fence line. You might be looking at 1-0 lead.
And a 2-2 as well, at least for the side of LAT in terms of 2 subs, 2 ARs. So Easy and Hydra running it down, getting the kills, all the pressure in the world, and just like that, a score. First point in, and only took 47 seconds for LAT to make it happen.
This is the thing. I mean, you just can't take your foot off the petrol pusher. You can't stop, let go of the steering wheel at your demise. The pickup is there, but the kills on zone are not. So the goal is now a dangerous place to be, but Scrap doesn't seem to care. This is caution to the wind. This is an opportunity to make a run for it. Gets away with his life as well.
And his teammates pushed out through the mid-cut. 2 Bs there for Abizi, 3 in the feed. Do you cut this left or do you cut this right? Abizi looking to clear out the left lane. Finally overwhelmed as Metals gives you 2, and funneling up the first one there for Metals, shutting down the device. So an awkward moment. LAT nonetheless maintaining the pressure.
Indeed. Wow, and we're under pressure still. Abizi, he's the king of the shop right now. He's the meat of the deli. That boy's doing it all. NPC looking good in his hands so far here in our major 3 split. And there's still endless amount of pressure right now for the LA Thieves. But Heretics holding on. Heretics staying firm. Heretics. Quick listen in.
Muerto uno. Más en P5, B5, B3, los 3 derecha.
Escucha. La bola con Heady. Híjole, no. Tú no, de la derecha. Estoy esperando en coño. Vete New, vete un tiro, derecha cruzada. Con y verde. Tiro uno, P1 muerto, otro más derecha. Siento rápido. Triple. Buena, es for.
Amenazan en la cara, arriba verde, sí, la roto. Y al menos así le queda
izquierda, muerto. Uno va a
se me ha tirado T1 ya.
No, me mata. A un tiro T1 y arriba verde. El Sapu ya market.
Muerto. Bueno, esperando. T1.
Va a derecha, va uno punchando. ¿Dónde está el medio? Jolera. No, front market muerto.
En azul hay alguien que va a responsable.
Sí, dejamos. Cuidado de izquierda, izquierda. Dos izquierda, uno un tiro, ¿llega? Buena. Nice. Ahí uno la bola izquierda,
Bola izquierda, Wick, me has tocado, está un tiro ahora.
Cuidado, abrirlo medio, el último. Voy.
Está en Jules el pie, chineado, ¿vale?
Cuidado con flanques.
Jules es full stun, ¿vale?
No hay nada pinch, ¿vale? No estoy nada tampoco. Arriba verde tenemos, arriba verde muerto. Arriba izquierda conmigo. Arriba izquierda. Deja peña caída, cuidado. Puro. Fue main uno. Sí, saca la otra ya. Abajo pasarela, muerto.
Hace Sidor, meto.
Otro más, market. ¡Follado!
Dios mío, Chance. What a cap. And now, Heretics stronghold in their spawn, pushing towards what could be their second goal.
Yeah, I mean, lethal players on the map as well. Metals might be 9 and 10, but he has been X-ray zapping people as well. Bouncing back and forth between the M15 and the MPC as well. I've seen a lot of players, depending on the timing, depending on the spawn, switching back and forth between the weapons, but I was reviving for control. Super just wants to buy his teammates time. Trake's on the pinch. Only good for 1 LAT. Trades on point.
Good trades. Possession right now for the Thieves as well. Great. But what little the Heretics have had of it, they've made the most. Attack now is on. Goal hanging in the form of Scrap. Chance to run this one home. Can they get across the halfway mark? They sure can. It's 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. A rally is not looking likely from this position, but don't count the Thieves out. They're still finding the kills from inside of spawn. Super with a blade to Hydra. Should make this all good and safe. However, the Heretics with a forward position. 25 to go. Can they get one before the whistle blows?
Well, they're going to be in a hurry. Metals maybe trying to full send this one quick. He has no more backup, though. His teammates towards the middle of the map, trying to swing this West Coast to East Coast, dipping back and forth. You're collecting it, but where are you going to go? Everybody on Heretics just getting picked apart. This is last-minute desperation effort. If anything, right now, if you're Heretics, you just want to play keep away. You're not getting the kills. Need to stop the device, and there you go. What a clutch kill from Metals. Making sure the LAT, no more opportunities there. But I'd say Ultimate, a bit of a bloodbath of a round. LAT in the slaying department, thriving.
Well, they got the kills and they got the captures. Obviously, a 2-1 going into the second half. Not huge from a squad who have seriously had the hot hand so far. Quick look at the highlights again, and the captures were very, very close ones again. Hydra, this was the only clean cap, really. On the other side, for the Heretics, it was squeaking it through under gunfire. Not an easy thing to do for the Thieves. They've just got so much control here on Scar so far.
Well, hey, happy for that one capture, though. You saw the time of possession got thrown up during the listening. It was like 65-35 or 70-30 in favor of LAT. So they've had the pressure. Heretics need a strong opening break to try to get a little bit of that momentum, and that is not going to shape up to be the case. LAT kicking this round off right.
Kicking this round in the ass. Okay, it's a lot of friendly fire, Super. Let's calm down, sweetie. That's right. Scrap punishes. B goal is the target. Trace can stop it. Another? No, what a save. Keeps the play going. Super might get the kills, but Thieves, it's 3-1.
Yeah, just brutal. I mean, again, great opening break. Couple trades roll through. I think Scrap was able to give you 2 in the feed there in quick succession. A little bit of pressure like that, enough for LAT to jump all over it. And now they have the full plane firing squad set up. It is ARs aplenty. You get a Beezy watching the pinch nice and easy. And this is just brutal for Heretics. They're going to have to start forcing their way through these gunfights. But this is just a nightmarish setup Thieves have delivered.
It's the gunship setup. ODIC 130. Modern Warfare fans, 3-1 still. Possession. Liam trying to get forward. Trake's holding it down. Oh, it's awkward. It's ugly. And it's over. Now Heretics with possession fighting their way forward. Can Abizi stop this play? Dead in its Trakes. No, he can't. Not Tracks. You see what I did there, chat? Still on. Can the Heretics get it in? Can the Thieves stop the cap? Oh, they cannot. Off the backboard just in time. 3-2.
Yeah, they took a big bite. Trakes shuts them down. They had full control over on that top side of the map. Everybody towards plane, but they wanted to make some moves, and they get counter-punished immediately. And Trakes off the back of that. Well, here comes the Hellstorm. Metals does die in the back of spawn, though, so everybody should be able to survive in blue. Super gets to be the front man, but I mean, they have just lost every single player along the way. LAT just dealt with the Hellstorm, and they got all the kills.
Yeah, and 2 kills. And it did look like for a second there that somebody might have been... Nope, all good. All good. Trakes might look fully streaked out, but right now, pressure is certainly on Thieves. Woohoo! Okay. We'll take a couple more of those. No, you should have kept the NPC out. That thing's better than a knife in nearly every situation. Good lordy. Metals on the hunt. No good. It was simply bait dangled in front of him. He takes it happily. Aim on a spree. Good trades there from Super. He and Wrinkle get a pair. An opportunity now to pick up device. Trake's trying to play for goal. Shut down.
Yeah, I think any single time a Heretics player's got in the spawn of LAT gets taken care of in quick order. So Thieves right now on point, swarming around. Device now just reset. 2 minutes left to play with. And great work. That's 3 in the feed. Hydra, front man on defense, taken care of. And there you go. He's done. Metals to soar this one through.
Oh, he's trying to soar, but he's crawling. He's so stunned. Finally gets it across. The equalizer now late into this second half. And the possibility for the rally is absolutely alive and well. Could Trakes get this one across the wall? Metals has got to cover it. Can he get at least 1 kill? He's no need. His teammates are there and the lead has changed. What a play from the Heretics.
Yeah, keep that pedal pusher going, by the way. The petrol, whatever we're calling it. Now you got everybody at the top side of the mini-map. Metals, front man in line, the lead blocker. LAT setting up multiple players on the defensive end, but for Heretics, it's a moment. You have the lead. As long as you're getting kills, you're ecstatic. And they're getting them all. Trakes and Metals there in the feed. They are running the show, a 4-man wipe. This is looking devastating.
Someone's going to get the EMP, though. You've got to get the ball. Someone's going to send it forward. You've lost the kills. Yeah, that's right. Turn the ship around, son. You were smacking them. But now you've got to wait. Hellstorm now. These players wide out in the open. They're going to scurry inside as fast as they can. But the Heretics is just buying some time. Don't let this get out of hand quickly. Look for that another cap quick. Oh, Metals has gone huge. Metals has gone grande. Vamos! 5-3.
Oh, every single player on LAT ran to the middle of the map for protection, and then you can't make it back to actually play defense. I mean, we're just watching Heretics break them down. NPCs galore inside of the spawn. Hydra, the only one that can make the high caught. He gets gunned down. Heretics running the show.
Oh, 40 seconds left and the bed has been shat. We are going to a map 4 unless something unbelievable happens now, folks. Heretics, dig in. Get cozy, boys. Take a deep breath and don't let that EMP get moving. Trace is going to have to go big here. He's shown his hand already. You still have to take control of the EMP. The kills are good for a second longer. BZ down. That should be it. Hydra's going to try to make something happen, but no, it will not be the case. The Heretics on the swarm. The Heretics around the EMP. And we say hidely ho to a new map in the series and another hard point. Heretics are alive.
Nothing, I think, in this game feels more brutal than when you start getting chained on and rally captain overload. Just such a painful moment. LAT probably had control of that game 70% of the time. Foot on the gas. Beautiful opening break in the second half. Everything going so well. And then, frankly, the moment where the momentum starts to shift is after they got a bunch of kills and they start to run the device like towards the P5, like the right side of the map. They get wiped out by Trakes, who earns a Hellstorm on the jump. And then just from that point forward, Heretics just slamming absolute flow state. Trakes able to throw up a monster performance there in the map 3.
He did. I mean, his Hellstorm, ironically, not the good one. Metals with the big 3, allowing his carrier to make their way forward towards goal. I mean, what an assist. Those 3 getting it done. A 5-3 final score. No extra time, no sudden death this time round. What a delightful game of Overload. Well, Scar continues to be a fun one. And again, for the first half, 70%, maybe 80% of the game, LA Thieves, fantastic. They let it slip just towards the end. Heretics very, very happy to see that one go through. A couple of ridiculous NPC kills. There's one from Trakes. Lovely stuff.
Well, this is it.
A takeover.
That is your moment.
Yeah, that's it. The 5 spree over the top of the next man. Metals picks up the trades. And again, unreal stuff. This was another crazy capture. Metals had get hit by like 7 concussive grenades. I know there's only 4 players on there, but guys, trust me, the map is legit. He could not make it through there. Somehow gets the capture, somehow gets the Hellstorm off. Big 3 in the feed. That was the absolute nail in the coffin. Good stuff out of the Heretics there. That was a strong game of Scar against a tough team.
And just one of those awkward moments too. Again, like the rally cap's painful, but then if you're like the first guy when the Hellstorm gets called in to run into shop, and then your second teammate gets there with you, they're like, okay, we can do this together. I got front, you get side door, whatever. Then teammate number 3 comes to join you, and you go, I don't like this. Now I'm uncomfortable. And then player number 4 shows up, and this is too good a chemistry. We don't all want to be grouped up together, and they all realize their mistake at the same time, trying to jump out the back, but it's too late. So Overload continues to provide. It just creates unique situations so constantly where got to be heads up at all times.
Yeah, when there's a Hellstorm above you, the only zone you can defend from that side is the B zone, the left-hand side. You can't help from the window. Maybe we get shot so easily. Whatever. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Looking back at map number 1, yeah, all good for the LA Thieves. They were celebrating on Sake. What a first opener that was. And we get to another one now. Hydra and Trakes relatively comparable, except for the KDs, really in the damage department and the hill time department. Yeah, Hydra had himself a map 1.
Yeah, and of course, well, it was their map pick. So LAT wanted to see the Sake get through. They wanted it for the map 1. They get it, and they delivered the goods and showed us why. That means map 4, comfort pick more so for the Heretics. So happy to see the Colossus. These guys are going to get ready to go. I know certainly for the start of the year for Miami, very slow start. Took a long time for them to get the visas orchestrated. You got Trakes coming from Argentina, everybody coming from different directions. So they started the year off a little bit behind. So it was really tough to figure out exactly what speed these guys learn. Obviously, we have a little bit of indication. So far, 0 for 2 on the new maps, 1 for 1 on Old Faithful. So make sure with the old maps they can send it to a game 5.
Yeah, and that game 5 is it's not an Old Faithful, it's a gridlock. So come on, let's go 5. Let's see all the new stuff. Let's get it out there. What a start to our Major 3 split. Red Core and Colossus not been bad whatsoever thus far in the season. Let's see if they can have another performance like that and give us that gridlock game 5. Because quite frankly, that's all Daddy wants right now.
I want to see some NPC kills. I feel like you might see 3 on P1. And even for like a hold and break sort of situation, I feel like P2, P4 holds, you might want to have the extra SMGs compared to ARs, just if you're posted up for the close quarters fights. Either way, it's nades off the rip, explosions over towards Statue. A lot of players tattered and tagged up, and it's Neum that comes out on top. Nonetheless, a bunch of trades. LAT in time first, but it will not last long. Instant re-break, and there you go. Heretics have control of the map.
Man, if Neum gets the 3-em, that would have been something to see him. But damn, son, BC finds himself a pair. Nice nades here from Trix. That's going to cause a lot of problems for the boys in P1. But again, look at the aggression. I think this gun, this thing, this little monstrosity, the NPC, has absolutely changed the way some of our players are playing. Everyone's like, I can get 3 bullets in. I can get that kill instantly. I'm going to go for it. Look at that feed, baby. It is nothing but NPCs.
Yeah, I mean, why would I even say only 3 NPCs on the first hill? Let's just make it 4 for every single team.
This was a 4 Dravik map at times. I mean, why wouldn't it be the NPC?
Make the adjustments. We're still sorting around. Nothing finally scrapping the kill feed there with the M15. We'll see how many on the defensive end actually come into play, or what you want to go for the breaks. Heretics, 3 players right now around Statue. Maybe 2 players thinking about working through the front. Maybe it's going to be all 3. They're trying to play with the timing. Now they're making the moves, and Abizi picks them apart straight away. The trades quick, clean, and easy. LAT so far a perfect P2 hold.
Lovely stuff. Lead starting to get a little too much. Come on, Heretics, get back into this one. We'll see if somebody ends up breaking the kill record once again, whether it's this map or not, with that gun. Okay, that's a lot. It's a huge... What's this thing? What is that? Another one? What is this? Chance, tell me, what is that on my screen?
An M15 is what you're speaking of, I believe. It is an assault rifle. It's great hip fire up close, and it's not too shabby at range. You'll see it every now and again, but in the NPC's world, yeah, I mean, just keep looking at that kill feed. It is brutal.
Just interesting. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Well, 73 to the 15 once again. Heretics, they have started to fall off. Colossus here. Lovely pinch developing. And Metals takes a little bit longer to get that kill at that range with his NPC. It's another clean 3 dead, and that's the break you wanted. Miami are in.
Yeah, finally. And able to pick up the extra kill. So yeah, Super back with M15 in hand. Hydra working on the pinch. Trake's watching it. Does make a difference. Still lose the gunfight. Now Hydra, well, if he heals up a little bit, could have been a bit more of a nuisance. Instead, his team's going to have the face smash through the front. He's doing a great job to heal up and try to get some extra tags in, but it looks like LAT, it will swarm, get the break, maintain the lead.
Those faces are getting smashed right now. Couple of tags in, and Renkor now trying to keep that hard point as tender as possible. Heretics has been pushed back. Rotation on. You are going to have spawns for now, Miami, but you do not have the manpower on by time. Trax has got to give you 2, maybe even 3. And he's not going to give you a damn thing. Thieves, take the hill.
Yeah, no room to breathe. I mean, that is just so quick. Johnny on the spot there for the rotation. LAT, everybody there, and they're counting names too. They know they're missing 1. Ironed into setup. You lose the gunfight because you switched to the wrong weapon. Nonetheless, you lock it down. Scrap on a 5, and a big moment as well. P4, he's looking to call game early.
Oh, thumping. Absolutely thumping so far. Hellstorm, all good. Pulls out the Jaeger. And it's still good. And he's cooking. Lovely stuff there. Super then does manage to get the break through the back line. Enough to cause a lot of problems now. 20 seconds to go. You want this, Heretics. You need this. Don't let it go.
Well, still, though, damage has been done. LAT going to be incredibly happy with their first half performance. It was a mixed fest of a P1 with both P2 and P4. The Money Hills, if there ever was such a thing on this map. LAT, just complete control, and Abizi, 14-7, now make it 14-8, thriving in the kills column. I think these right now, very happy with their performance.
Yeah, really. I think some players are going to be a lot happier to see a true submachine gun in the fold. And right now, Abe, definitely one of them. Good shots again. From start to finish, nades are going to land. The stuns, not so much for Scrap, as he will be absolutely overwhelmed there. And overwhelmed indeed, the rest of his team are by this P1. Heretics starting to catch a little bit of pace. Abizi blows out those candles real quickly before the Heretics can get celebrated.
I mean, I'm just wondering if teams are going to be going 4 NPCs on this hill alone, if it's actually worth it to try to have a guy with an AR just to like lock down Statue or just pick a lane or maybe throw a sneaky one in. Right now, it's just a bloodbath battle. Heretics having to swarm just to make sure they win the rotation. You're chalking up all this time to try to win it on P2, and that is going to be a difficult sell. Hydra right now working with Neum. Pressure on the back, and where Neum falls, well, Hydra, if not him, Scrap to try to pick it up. Hey. Funnel system, though, taken care of. Heretics finally stabilize and get some semblance of control. They're just busy dealing with an onslaught.
Yeah, Heretics taking care of the hard thing first. They identify the problem, they deal with it. It's like my dad used to say, if you go to bed with an itchy bum, you're going to wake up with a stinky finger. Here we go, Scrap. I love their vision. Unfortunately, not able to get past the roof. His teammates do, though. It's a clean 3, and the spawns are flipped.
The Scrap might have some of the worst score streakages in COD history. Doesn't make a single bit of a difference, though, when you shoot. As well as he does, 100-point lead maintained. P2, where I think Heretics have just struggled to get even 10 or 15 seconds on either rotation. These have just been picking them apart.
Oh, yeah, really. Abe. Not able to get any more of that. And the Heretics, they are throwing everything they've got at this hard point, and it is not enough. Final seconds. Once again, though, the rotation 3, the old great outdoors, they've got it. Last time around, Thieves battled tooth and nail to take it back. See if this is going to be the same case. Again, Heretics, a solid hard point will get you back into this. But still 100 points for the Thieves in the lead.
Yeah, Thieves going to let Neum take the world tour. They're going to hit this from every single angle. 2 players through tunnels. The first one's in. Abizi wins it. Gets traded out, though. Trake's good for 2. Now it's just the pinch players you're dealing with. Neum going to make it mixy. And now Super might be the guy to shoot them all in the back.
That's Trake's in his happy place. Super on the back. He gets a couple, but not enough to keep the break alive. And it's going to be Metals it. Trade's good. Second man gone. Trays once again, though, for Abizi. He's going to be the man on time with 20 seconds to go. P3 has not been kind to the Heretics.
Yeah, shout out to Neum as well. He was clutch in the S&D. Really helped his team get that map weighted. He wins the clutch gunfight that at least got you the initial spawns. It looks like Heretics are going to take that over, but they had to trade away 20 seconds to achieve it. And they hunt down Hydra as well. So Heretics, a little bit of a time exchange. Doing some things right, though, and they have stayed afloat in this game. P4, they'll get the initial.
Oof. Right, but that second. This gun, oh my god. It looks like a lot of fun. Well, Heretics, you got in this time. A couple of M15s in the mix now with Scrap at the helm, trying to get boys a little bit closer. Get those NPCs into that prime engagement range. Now we're going to take a breather. Slow things down just a touch, and that's where the Heretics really want it. Another big 3 dead.
Yeah, LAT slow down for just a moment. Heretics immediately pick up the pace and start flying. So no fear in their hearts. They're turtled up on the setup over towards P4, but a very successful hill. Enough that you'd at least buy the ability to have a little bit of belief, a little bit of hope of the comeback. 10 seconds though left on this time. LAT gonna take it, and that is gonna help the lead maintain about that 60-point difference. Still gonna be quite the uphill battle Heretics are fighting.
It seems a little too much. Sisyphean attempt here to pull this lead back, but all comebacks are built on hope. See ya! On the fadeaway, Neum makes it 3 in a row. Looking for the 4th. Trake's 1 bullet away from it, and again, a P1 that they can call their own. Neum there on the flank. No one's going to get through that P2 door without a whole lot of love. And right now, yeah, it's a whole lot of lead from the Heretics to get themselves 3 in the feed and the break.
Yeah, flying as well, trying to keep that pressure on. They currently have the right side spawn, so the minimap looking as good as it can. LAT, do you want to rotate? Do you want to bang out the time? Well, looking like a bang out easy. Slides into dead. Scrap there on the pinch. Good for the extra kill. A 2-2 split, though, around the time, but good enough for LAT to make the break. And this is a very sweet 15 seconds for them to get. Heretics can't really afford to give it away.
No, this is the final moments of your series, Heretics. Will it be a 3-1? Holding firm. Good trades once again. The NPC has changed the face of Colossus. It is a speedy map to begin with, and now it is light speed. Got in a flash. What? Looking for the P2 break here. Looking for the win. LA Thieves on the attack. Up over the top. Neum. As clean as you like. That is the break. Identify the next man. And no, Metals finds it. Foot race is on.
Surviving. Now it's going to be LAT. Straight in. I mean, no fear. You got to lead like this. Why try to set up anything fancy? Let it be easy. Just be the bulldog. Straight on through. Gets the first kill. The follow-up, though, not quite there. So, okay, maybe head smashing through the front. Not going to be the play. Another failed attempt there from LAT. want things to get a little too squirrely, but hey, 2 kills in the feed. Maybe now this is your moment.
Yeah, this is the, I mean, the strategy with NPC seems to be, you know, don't think, just go. Shoot gun, gun go bang, 2-piece good. Hardpoint good. Oh, Heretics good. Rotation, Thieves.
Moment. Wins the extra gunfight. Wow, Abizi looking good with this NPC in hand. Now it's going to be desperation hour. Going to have to flood this through the front. One flank, easy to read. LAT getting every single kill, and it should be just enough. Mark Strake's pulling off a miracle for LAT to walk away. Their first win of the split, getting it done in 4.
We don't do miracles here in the COD League, Chance. We just do miracles. GG's in the chat for the LA Thieves. It was not a miracle. It really was basically written in stone. As reliable as gravity, those boys were in the hard points. Good stuff. If not for what was a little bit of a hand holding, bit of a mix up, bit of a mistake in the game of Overload, would have been a very different series. Heretics, not how they wanted to start this split. We'll take a look back at the series overview, but again, for them, tough scenes indeed. Throwing away a search, they basically had all theirs. Just stuff throwing the overload. Their absolute asses handed to them in the respawns by a very strong Thieves. Heretics want to see a bit of a revitalizing look here with the NPC in this split.
Miami perdeu, como ela falou, hein?
As well, right? A painful stage 2 with how Land sort of paid off, and a different reality that these guys are going to be working with. LAT, of course, new opportunity on the new maps. The first thing they did was pick a Sake, and they look fantastic on it. Both their hard points absolutely on point. And for the S&D, an interesting one for these in the sense that they gave away 8 first bloods, still able to clutch up in the round 11. So if anything, that would be a good sign for the camp. And Name continues to make high impact plays, rotationally so in the hard points, big rounds in the S&D. So consistently a fun player to watch.
Depois de gravar, de ver a vitória, né?
Well, one series down, they've only got a few more left to play before we do go to Atlanta. So exciting stuff for them. And again, congratulations on what was a pretty good looking Sake. We saw a little bit of everything there. I'm ready to see some more Sake. Sake, please, waiter.
Sake or Saki?
I don't know. I like to say Saki bombs. We'll talk about that later, Miles. In the meantime, let's take a look at some of the highlights from this series. It was only 4 games. You guys saw it coming. I saw it coming, but I was hopeful. The new meta not playing to Miami's favor. They were so strong at the AR game. This seems to be going back towards LA Thieves with guys like Abizi starting to shine.
Yeah, it's kind of what we forecast coming in. You know, I was talking about Thieves. I think they should have the biggest jump coming into this split, just given new maps coming in and a little bit more structured, the NPC being extremely powerful, and dude, I mean, everybody just watched it. Abizi looks confident. I mean, this is the Abizi we expected to start the year, and that's going to make it tough. On the flip side of that, with Miami, their ARs are so strong that if that's not like the power gun, they could potentially be so ongoing story, but a very good team. We'll have to see a couple more series from Miami.
Yeah, at the end of this one is only about a 50-point difference, and now is looking at the numbers. That's not a huge blowout when it comes to KD. So how far back is Miami? Can they catch up, or are they just playing their lives too much? What's going wrong here?
I think they just got caught by an LA Thieves that is looking really freaking good on a really new map, and that was the opener of this series because we get into that search and destroy, and Miami showed some life. They were able to battle back. I mean, they had 8 first bloods across the board. The problem is you got Abe and Hydra putting up double digits together, which is, I mean, they were
Iniciar janela. Diz Poazé. Pesquisar PowerPoint. Até fixado. Maria exinume opções a OBS Studio 2 OBS Live 2 horas 56 minutos e 54 segundos. Projetor em tela.
You know it's a sign in Colossus as well when Rancor previously had the #1 KD in the league, and he's pulling out the new NPC on the opening hill. That is a sign that the meta has changed, but if you take a look at our scope of the game, there's nothing new about around 11. The clutch team comes out on top. This time, it's LA Thieves, and you said it, Miami needed this if they were going to force a long series.
100%. And listen, man, all eyes on Scrap here. He's just playing the bomb, and he just gets a huge rip to start this round out. They're going to try to get on inside. There goes the follow-up kill from Hydra. And close quarters, NPC in hand when he has the advantage. I mean, just confident. And then the repinch comes in, side through alley. Like, this is why Fringe is so fun. And if you're a guy like Scrap, you can really make plays from the A site, because if they go junk, you're going to find a kill early, or you can go look through mid bricks and play a kill through mid map. So I think the map plays really well for their strengths.
It's time for a Monster Winner Spotlight as we welcome Neum back to the show. Neum, congratulations on starting off Major 3 with the W. How is the new meta and the new maps treating you?
I'm loving it. The new sub, it's fun to use.
Neum, I remember right after the major catching you in a Twitch chat and asking you about how you felt about the team. You said, we're going to be fine, dude. What was that sense of calm from you after, your first major with the squad? And obviously you guys look super good. So what was it about the major where you felt so confident?
I would just say, we had, all of us believed in each other, going into the major. The week before the major, we had good practice, and our last 2 matches, we played really good. So going to the major, we had a lot of confidence.
Absolutely, man.
I mean, and a big win to start the stage as well. I mean, new maps, new meta, and you have to go up against Miami Heretics. You guys made work. You look fantastic. Talk to me about the past 2 weeks. What does practice look like for you guys? What did you do with that time off? Did you get to relax a little bit? Talk to me about it.
It's been good, a little up and down, but we're just trying to work on being more consistent in every game move.
How do you do that? Is that just, going through the motions? Is it holding each other accountable? How do you force consistency?
Just doing everything as a team, just holding all each other just accountable.
Neum, final question for you. We have the minor next week. It's going to be a brutal, quick tournament. Who joins LA Thieves on the podium? Who are the top 3 teams in the Scrimbucks?
The top 3, I'd say Optic, Ace, and Jummix.
It's a good squad to look out for. Thank you very much for a quick Monster Winner Spotlight. We'll catch you again soon.
Thank you.
That is Neum. He says, look out for the Big 4 come the minor next week. But tonight, we still have another series to go. Serge has got a fresh face in the roster. We'll tell you about how he fits in alongside Gwyn. Nero changing colors takes on G2.
Daqui a pouco teremos mais. Mas antes, quero falar com vocês uma coisa muito importante. Todo mundo tá sempre olhando no OBS, assim, de tempos em tempos.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
No, assim é Atlanta, hein?
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators.
4 times vão ter
Start the season strong with the
prêmio
2026
gordo
Call
ali
of
que eu
Duty
vi ali.
League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Não tô dando mais lixo esse controle. O DualSense é muito melhor que esse aí.
Just waiting for those lanes to start opening up and start flooding.
Don't get picked by Dashy.
Him out of the round.
Right on the cue, Sam. Right on the cue.
Don't say I never did anything for you, Greenwall. Don't say I never did anything for you.
G2. É o próximo.
Cutting through with our boy through Dojo. What a rotate. What a rotate. Oh my god. Take notes, everybody.
Mine.
Yep, box.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. I was
It's just a little too small, but it works.
Aqui é um trailer especial de quê? Agora. Montagem, será que fizeram?
big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box.
Eu falei nas vezes que eu transmiti, falta mulher nos times daqui. Na outra liga lá que o Elemento cobriu, o Warzone, e a outra teve mulheres.
Here comes G2 Minnesota as they take on Vancouver Surge for our third fight of the Major 3 qualifiers. Welcome in, everybody. It's Bucket alongside Nameless and Rosalie. And I want to start with you, Ali. G2 has been known for some strengths throughout the Knockout 7 season. Is it the ARs or the
Rosalie,
SMGs?
pobrecita.
Woo, up until this point, it was still the SMGs. I was gonna try and say up until this point, no, it's still the SMGs, and they should get better.
And that's what I kind of wanted to get to. On the other side, you have Gwyn for Vancouver potentially moving back to the SMG role. So we'll see how this all plays out. But let's start with the G2 squad. Kremp was the name of Colossus at the start of the season. The SMG player took over the game. Now he has his squad backed up with the NPCs. Do G2 reach another level like we just saw in LA Thieves, or are there concerns for the squad?
Yeah, I would say a bit behind LA Thieves, but is there room for improvement? Absolutely. I think you're still waiting on Mama to kind of take a step. He's been okay. You know, expect him to play a little bit better. And for them, I mean, just trying to find consistency. The first outing versus the Falcons, they looked unbelievable. Followed that up. I mean, it's a bad draw, but you play Texas and LA Thieves, you lose both of those. Wasn't majorly competitive. So for them, though, there's some good things going for them.
You gain a ban.
Yeah, exactly. Exposure Hardpoint, you were 0-2 on the season, and Exposure S&D 4-4. You're like, world
Get it out of here.
Right? So you get some replacements coming in. If you all of a sudden you find a lockdown map in either one of the hard points or both of the searches, you're in a great spot. So it's all about how they have adapted to the new maps.
On the other side of this fight, we have Vancouver Surge, who seem to have run into some money troubles. They let go of a very successful squad last year. Rambo Ray, one of the great coaches, left to the side. Now they're building fresh with Challengers players. They're bringing TJ from the Bush. They've got a second-year player there in Lunars. Nero is a veteran at this point. He comes over as a free agent after Carolina releases him, instantly scooped up and put onto another blue squad. Does this enhance the Vancouver Surge with Capsule now out of the lineup?
Absolutely not, at least not my knee-jerk reaction. I think taking Capsule out and putting Nero in, I mean, it's the exact same player, just maybe a little bit of a different font. Now, I will say putting another player into this system, if he just happens to work like a puzzle piece, then sure, fun. Exactly, but there's not a whole lot of system. And for Vancouver Surge, they're just trying to find what pieces gel together. They're not expecting to win championship tomorrow. They're not expecting to win a tournament probably by the end of the season. They're just trying to find players that they can invest in that are going to play off well of each other, and it's Nero's time to figure it out.
Say something nice for the Surge Turkey.
I mean, we've seen them have some great Surge performances. They've also, like, in the online portion of last stage, they had some big map wins, big series wins. So it's possible. With Nero, the thing is, what you're looking for is he has been a Game 3 demon in the past, right? And we even saw it on Carolina. He would take over Game 3. Their overload was very solid when they had first picked up Exceed. So this is a team that literally can't win an overload. 1-11 last split. So hopefully he improves them there, and you know they could get a lot better.
TJ can take over searches. Gwyn can take over hard points. Now we have a Game 3 takeover participant. There is potential. Let's take a look at our maps and modes, Ali, and tell me, is the Surge story going to come to fruition? We see Raid Scar in the middle of this. The new maps, Plaza and Gridlock, will be our starting and opener.
I see no reason why Nero wouldn't be incredible at Gridlock Hardpoint, but just on the side of G2, I want to focus a little bit on their respawns. I think Gridlock should be a really good map for them. I'm looking especially at Kremp in this situation. I feel like he should be able to fly and really get comfortable on a map like Gridlock. So I'm excited for G2 during the split. I definitely think the NPC makes them better. I think if they can find a map like Ant said, they're still going to be one of those teams that are a gatekeeper.
TJ turned his cam off. He's focused today. Are you scared of the graphic TJ?
Both of them are.
Yeah, no cam on for TJ and Nero. These guys are dialed. I just got to say, hopefully we get to see Gwyn with an NPC in hand today, flying around making plays. But to be honest, this should be a G2 win. I feel good about them.
Let's make it official here in our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, do us the honors. You just said G2. How many maps do they do it in?
Yeah, I'm going to go. How would you make like G with your hand like this? I'll go
like
G2,
this?
baby. I got G2
You're like
3-0.
French the thumb a little.
There you go. We're doing it. It looks good to you. It's backwards to the camera.
Oh, so
you're also doing it?
There we go. Yeah,
I will G2 it as well. This is a 3-0. Sorry, Vancouver. The fans are all on board with the purple team when we all go one way. There's some upsets.
Usually.
Yeah, 4? How many got there? Go to me. Oh, they waited for Maven to put his middle finger down. I liked it. 2 thumbs up.
I didn't do anything bad.
I didn't see it.
You guys were doing signs. I want to do signs too. Listen, they want something positive for Surge. TJ and Gwen, when they first teamed together, they got top 4, like Major 1.
Yeah. And they played pretty well throughout that year. They had Slasher on that team, though. He's been like...
It's been a long time since that. That's back to like MW3, yeah, but...
No, BO6 last year.
Was that the top 4? Why did they got top 4 at Major 1 at MW3?
Maybe they did.
They did.
And the minor.
Yeah, the minor.
Right?
That's what I said. Yeah.
Okay, well, listen, they had some success. Maybe we'll have some more. Dude, we were just dying. We were having chats in the green room and like, bro, our brains, like me, Ant, and Joe, when we start really diving into COD talk, like it all just jumbles together. Sometimes.
Last year was the jackal.
literally, we were trying to remember the name of the SMG last year. We were like PDW. That's right. I was like KSV. You know, it just looks like it. No idea. We were going through it. But we're getting locked back in. We're ready for a great match potentially. Listen, G2 got top 4 at the first major. Couldn't replicate that due to a tough round 1 matchup. They couldn't, make a run to a winners final. They were able to do last.
Well, winners round 1, right? They beat Falcons. It's just after that they bombed out. You get to a top 6.
Sorry, tough round 2 matchup.
Yeah. You play Optic and then you drop down and you lose the end of that tough bracket. It's just a question of can they get over that hump? Be in the middle of the pack team. Also, this is a team that sometimes has some duds. Well, I'm a little worried about that.
And I think just based with how they came out, we were hoping this is a team that, maybe the way things looked early, they could be like a top 4 fringe team. But now, unfortunately, the scary part is like
Thieves. Say French team or fringe team?
Fringe, like a fringe top 4 team.
Okay, I was like,
but now though, like with Thieves getting better, with hopefully for Miami they start to improve. With FaZe, how they've been playing, it's starting to get a little tougher at the top. It seems like where the top 4s for them might not be able to replicate that.
Yeah, I think sort of the big question is like, all right, when things start to go wrong, do they have enough?
Koi, that's what's reading. Koi improving. Sorry,
yeah,
Koi.
Do they have enough firepower? That's sort of the big question mark. And I think maybe at Major 2 we saw maybe they don't have it. I mean, Skies and Mamba had a much better stage 1 than stage 2. So we'll see if they can improve here. This sub duo, they've been kind of the consistency for this G2 squad. You get the NPCs. How is that going to play out for them?
Yeah, hope they get back to being the early form Reapers that Estriel and Crimp were. We're taking a look at our standings and where they sit. And yeah, they're in that 5th spot, but I guess what's scary for me is Thieves seem to be improving, so I don't think that's going to change. Or just how it kind of looks.
Well, BZ had a sub today.
So yeah, I know that. Honestly, the world felt right. I saw BZ with a sub. The world felt right.
Just really hated the drop.
I guess, yeah. I literally had to tweet him like, you hated that shit, huh? He must have. But and then I think the scary thing for 2 is Koi. Like Koi, obviously coming off the top 3, they look like they are a new and improved squad. So that room for this G2 team to maybe make a nice run to a top 4, it just seems to be maybe a distant memory. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll find out. I mean, their Search and Destroy has kind of been their backbone, but
these are series they need to win, though.
Yeah, these are the series they need to win, and they've had some duds with this, where they just come out slow, they go down 0-2 in a series, and then all of a sudden you blink the series over, and you're like, what just happened? But then they'll come out and beat a solid team. So, yeah, I mean, with only 5 matches throughout this stage,
you need to win this even more.
Correct.
Yeah.
Need a good start.
Well, the favorites on the gridlock at the start of our day, which we thought would be the Gentlemates, they got smoked. So we're thinking probably a favorite here for G2 to come out. We'll see how it actually plays out, but seeing gridlock in a lot of our series early on, and we'll get right into the mix. Nade's gonna be so crucial here at the P1, especially early without trophies, because the headies here, the jump peaks are insane.
Yeah, I mean, the ARs, they're just gonna feast. But it's going to be Estriel and Skies right now. They win the initial engagement. You were hoping that you found a nade kill. You kind of saw that all of Surge just sort of waited. They delayed them, but you were able to stay alive. And since that point, G2 doing well. Lunar's just going to play his life, make sure they have spawns for that P2.
And how do you feel about Nero in particular, like for you slotting into this team?
I mean, I'm just not really sure what this team is.
Yeah, okay, that's
right?
fair.
I think that's
still
just
a question
kind of
mark?
it. It's just a giant question mark. I think maybe he could help with consistent slaying. The fact is Nero used to be a sub. If we're gonna have 3 NPCs in a lot of these maps, that's probably a good sign, right? He can play the aggressive player. So him, Gwyn, and TJ can kind of get super mixy.
Maybe with Lunar's improvements, maybe the pieces are there. It's just we'll see if it actually comes to fruition. And pieces are there. I mean, maybe to battle around the middle of the pack. I don't think it's the team that's making it Sunday, but I'm not hammered yet. Nice little run though from Surge so far as TJ back to the mix with his sub duo in Gwyn, and I thought Crimp just dunked on him for a second there with the wall bounce, but with 2 HP remaining, TJ will finish it off. He's got players to either side, finishes one, chows on to the next, not quite able to finish that, but a nice start out of him and basically bring it back to a tie game, but still a healthy 30 or so seconds remaining here. G2 have got a map position in the world and look to turn this into some time, but our big one is coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, you take this all day if you are G2. I mean, you had you win at P1 and then you break halfway through, find the rest of the time, so you're gonna hang on to this lead. Now a big rotation kill there for Crimp onto Gwyn. But DJ, he has been aggressive. He's gonna find a second and make it a third. We talked about it. The lights were not on in that room. That man is locked in.
Feels like the playmaking ability for the SMG is gonna be just massive. And I mean, I've been vocal about it over the years. I always think Call of Duty is more fun as we get later into the year, and it typically trends towards like 3 subs. I think it's more entertaining to watch when you have more subs on the map, and so far it's been fun. I mean, I'm sure some AR players feel like they're getting joked, but we're gonna have some insane plays. And no, I texted Tej, like it was, I think the final week, he had his light on. He was playing. I was like, bro, you're getting smoked. Turn the light off. He texted me back. He's like, yeah, bro, what am I thinking?
What is he thinking?
Back to the dark.
He's listening to that advice. Yeah. He had a couple of weeks off. He's 11-6. And you kind of
well, his camera's just off, but I'm going to assume it's very good.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's my assumption.
Yeah. The league was like, you have to have the light on. He was like, okay, how about no camera?
Yeah, I just played the camera. Doesn't work, sorry.
59-59, the score line is G2 will get the remaining time. We'll keep an eye on the minimap now. It's a 3v3 race after Skies' pick. Gwyn will find the entry, though, for Surge as we get set up now for next. And P4 gets ready to pop. Now to a 2-on-2 as everyone else is off to the races to get involved. Through the backside spawn will be G2 trying to get there. Still holding bottom side inside the hard point is Surge, though, and everybody's up and ready to fight.
Yeah, I mean, you just take your time right there if you're TJ. I love that play. Just allow them to sit inside. We have objective control, and now you should have the numbers, but Mamba, he's got the position. TJ continues to have himself a solid game at 13. But G2 collecting his time with those close spawns.
TJ seems very, very comfortable with the NPC in hands. Yeah, he continues to rock and roll. You gotta imagine Crimp's gonna have his multi-kill moments as well with how demonic he has been in recent years, and now with a weapon like this to his toolkit. Good Surge. Try to lock down this remaining time. On rotation ahead already, that'll be number 4. That's kind of fanned out. That'll be Nero trying to get there, and he's going to spawn Lunars with him to try and get set up. A big skirmish is going to go down. We get ready for our second set. Let's hear the comms now from G2.
It's not dead. I got one of them. I'm being right there. I think he's left side. Take it right. Watch out, team. Watch out, time to Lunar. Nice. He's not left. One dojo. Yeah, I'm sitting right. I have dojo. Underpass. 2 working my farm. 1 to 2 nades. I'm trying to sit down. Oh, Tej dead. Understop. One close. I push up towards the Lunar.
Highway, watch out, right out.
They're flying on your ice cream, guys. Going from. Top highway, behind him. Hold on. Leave me. Top highway. Watch out, dead. I'm the old. It's a big old. He's behind here. Watch out. 2 new guys. Yeah. I'm in the V back. They can be post.
They're gonna be old. They're all new. They're all new.
Outer bus stop, 1 shot near. He's holding bus stop, okay?
Find the wall. Dead.
Nice, take your time. Slow down here. I'll they're spawning close to hold the bag.
I'm trying to be in the bag. I grab on the bag in a sec.
They're spawning close to spawn down here, okay?
I'm gonna pitch my
One might spawn here.
I'm waiting for
I need like 5 seconds.
Spawn ice cream.
Wait, I'm waiting close time. Post him close time. I ain't trying you, team.
You heard Skies, give me 5 seconds. Unfortunately, he loses his fight. They get slammed on the other side, and that sort of attempted setup and pinch does not work out for G2. All the time going to Surge.
Gwyn was just kind of waiting there, and I think if a kill or 2 happens on the street from Skies' teammates, Gwyn probably goes or maybe gives that up. But I mean, you didn't have the spawns. It didn't matter. Surge lock down this hill, get them back into this game, and as soon as we get back right to this spot, TJ starts to pop off again. My man leading the lobby with 19. Now make it 25 in a row as well. Just try to take the lead back.
No, it seems like, yeah, once he gets comfortable with like their P2 setup, he just starts to fry. Already at that 20 kill mark, and now You might transition the end of 2 into 3. 3 about to pop. You're down 20, but a really good chance for a lead change here. It'll be Nero tucked inside the point. Fanning out one side is TJ. He's going to get caught. Deep on the other end will be Gwyn that will have a one-on-one. Gwyn's able to win his fight, and well, that's a great nade from Lunars. They're able to hit it out the other side, and just like that, you won it on both fronts.
Well, I mean, the big thing is like TJ was out so far that he got the info where the push was coming from.
And that sets up the nade?
Well, he also just spawned back in the hill. So he was just like right there. Yeah. Even if they would have lost potential numbers to the front, he spawns there, they win the fight on the flank. So full control over towards Surge as we gotta look at our players.
Well, I think that's what you're hoping as a sub player. You want to push out cuts, and if you die, you still get one more safe spawn. I mean, that's the...
Well, no, he spawned, I mean, on the hill. Yeah, literally there. So maybe it was just from the block from them working that pitch. However it worked, doesn't matter. You blinked, and this guy is on 10 in a row. Gwyn going off.
Gwyn with an SMG back in hand, working with his duo TJ, and he is frying Streak. Couple of breadsticks. Streak to work with as well. Gwyn feeling very, very good, but it's still a close one. They've only got a 20-point advantage. The Streak, I thought, coming to an end, but he's able to gun Mamba, so we'll continue now at a dozen. And we'll stick with this POV until the Streak ends, as this is getting real juicy. Takes a route, fries him. NPC going nuclear.
And at the same time, is Duo able to find another double? So both of these guys at 23 kills. And, well, maybe you are happy if you're a Surge fan to see this guy back down to a sub. Instant impact here in map 1.
It's so funny when I was focusing on like his big one-on-one.
I mean, 15?
I said when I was focused on his one-on-one win at 3, I didn't realize the streak he was on. Now up to 15. Old Gwynny Poo looks invincible. Finessing, but finally dying. Estriel, or sorry, Crimp will end the streak with his double. But despite all of that, you're only up 30.
Yeah, that's it. You're still in this, and you have P1 control. Mama's gonna pick up the pinch. Mama not having a great game. We're not really sure just yet with all these NPCs how everyone is going to adjust. And yeah, he's able to earn some streaks.
Yeah, it's probably going to be less. It's going to be less about how the sub players play with it, more about how probably the second AR.
That flex player.
Yeah, it's important. What do you know? Isn't it great to have that conversation again? Gwyn, streak comes in, slows down some, and cuts down one. Nero tries to get to the heady, but not the easiest of chows when you have the sub in hand. TJ, though, keeping him locked down as his multis continue. And they're wondering, where did TJ go? 40 away from the victory now.
Yeah, this guy was pretty good at BO4, so he is happy to be back on this map, but you do get a break, and now this is going to be a massive play here for Lunars. What can he find on this P2 rotation? He has to buy as much time as possible, make this messy 4G2, so they cannot get into a clean setup. This has been the difference. Well, Lunars, how is he alive? I have no idea. P2 control to Surge.
Thought the second kill was terrific. Didn't think he was going to ego the third. And he's still out hunting. Finally going to drop. Mamba will put him down. 30 now. For Surge to get the W, though. Go 3 dead. And
after
now,
that, we're going to get broke?
And now a moment of life for G2 to rally this comeback. And yeah, despite the plays from Lunars, despite the spree from Gwyn, still a very winnable map for G2.
Yeah, finally a break here at P2. 4G2 early. Saw it on that first rotation with about 25 seconds left, but this one with 40. Well, this game is not over yet. It's Surge, though, flying in. The two-piece machines and Gwyn and TJ just trying to close it out.
Yeah, maybe don't let TJ get to his spot.
That's his spot.
And then we can go ahead and win this particular hard point. But it seems like they're going to be able to get the scrap. The difference, well, I mean, Surge were able to get the scrap and win the fight over to third. Skies was able to win a fight towards third, so he's alleviating some of the pressure on rotation, and you're getting the end of this time as well. It'll be a one-on-one towards Old. The other 3 for Surge are flying forward. Skies got damage into, I think, everybody, but doesn't actually finish any. Maybe give him an assist for the nade hitting. His teammates then supplement it. Gwyn's double, though, will be traded out, and G2 will hold. Now 15 needed for them, and despite all the heroics we've seen out of Surge, here go G2.
Oh, is that going to need your teammate?
Nope.
Okay, Crimson to avoid that, but yeah, last push. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, you have to go. Nero, Gwyn, TJ, they all win some gunfights, and they are in. They can also win here.
Maybe a good old-fashioned 250, 249. You need more plays from TJ and Gwyn.
Someone's taking a long route.
G2, taking their time. You get a pick on both ends of it. Now comes the collapse. Pressure to TJ and Lunars inside. For now, they're holding. They're holding. building. TJ goes massive again. He's able to get 3. TJ keeps them in. Look how deep out G2 are spawning. I don't think they can get there in time.
No, there's just no way. Stuns, nades, they're going to be there. Nero's going to find the last double. 250 to 249. And, well, it is just heroics from TJ and Gwyn that give them that map win.
Yeah, no, the story for the last couple minutes was the heroics weren't enough, but it was just enough. A triple from Tej will seal it. I got to take a look at the final tally, but I'm pretty sure they outslayed it pretty significantly. Yeah, and it probably shouldn't have been that close of a map, but it was. So we'll see how that bodes for the continuation of the Surge team, because I think they might have outslayed it by 20 plus. You're probably hoping it's not a 1-point clutch.
Yeah, I think he looked at like that last P2. I mean, that Gwyn and TJ, like Gwyn just runs into boxes and finds 2 kills. Like that, you get the break if you're G2.
The boxes they were farming.
Yeah. Did such a good job at that hill. That's where they won the map, and then just the clutch to find that final break.
Or take a look at the scuff play of the game. It's gonna be the final moments here in a nail biter 250-249 finish. And really, as you said, they're setting up the pinch. Well, this will be after the Surge break.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a 2v4 hold.
Yeah, the key is like you have to figure out where they're pushing from, where are those spawns, and they have a good idea. But the stuns, the slide out, and it's all about the trades. And I think it's TJ that takes a long route. He's the one that pinches. He wins that gunfight on the Estriel. That gives them the edge. Now you just have to hold on to one more push.
And this is when they lose too. So what? Yes, TJ and Lunars.
Lunars also on 20 HP.
Is able to get one, and then Tej does the rest. Nade, NPC combo, the haymaker to close it out. Him and Gwyn on 32 to wrap this one up. First look with Nero, it's a crazy. All right, so what did they outslay by? 921. Oh, it wasn't that crazy, I guess. So it was like 9-10. It wasn't that crazy. I guess I thought it was crazy because I saw just Tej and Gwyn. But
we also had a 15 spree.
Yeah. No, I thought it was 20 plus at first, but no, it wasn't that crazy. Okay. First, I was like, damn, that was a shaky one considering, but it was just their 2 SMGs popping off. So first look at TJ and Gwyn back together. Okay, looks like they can fry.
Yeah, and then on the other side, like you get solid performances from the SMG duo, Estriel and Kremp, the consistency, but lately it's been about the ARs between Skies and Mamba and finding comfort, especially in hardpoint. And again, just not the best from them.
Yeah, and Skies had a really good stretch there where he seemed to be back in his bag, really improving. His job's probably going to get harder now with this meta, and we'll see if he can dial it back in as we look at the overall game flow from that. Now back to our best of 5. So as far as new maps goes, on the beginning and tail end of this series, if we get there, I think with Surge getting that map 1 win, we're probably in for a longer series than maybe we expected. Now we get to raid, search, and destroy, and well, it's one we see from G2 a ton.
Nos falta más o menos media hora a 40 minutos, más o menos.
It's one thing if you go to. It's another thing if you're winning your.
This is our map pick win. Yeah, 2-4, not great.
Yeah. Well, they're going to need to get the victory here now after going down 0-1 and the nail-biting finish there. I still can't, dude, Gwyn, bro, he must have been on like 8 or 9 when I was just talking about him winning that one-on-one. I didn't realize he was on that kind of spree. We usually were honestly, a lot of times just shout out to the spectators. Like, sometimes I'll realize, I mean, I'm just watching the minimap a lot. Like, I'll realize their spree because we like hop to them. But like once we hopped to him, I saw like 10 or 11. I was like, damn! I was like, he is going off.
I was watching the spawns. I was like, where are we? I'm trying to figure this out.
Exactly. I think especially I noticed even today more with Good Luck because usually you're the guy that's like eyes on the minimap constantly. I'm calling out kill feed, just sort of calling the action. But like I've just been staring at the minimap even more because it's new and like it's been like casting Good Luck in the past.
Mañana temos Mortal.
Yeah, 28 years.
Combat.
Is that really 8 years ago? 7 years? 2019?
7 years, yeah.
2019.
Yeah.
E depois Call of Duty passado amanhã, hein?
Been a little bit. We've been doing this quite a while. I just want to cast long enough that like, we've casted, all these different variations of maps and all these new players. Like, once we cast a player's kid,
okay. Yeah.
We know we're ancient. We're gonna be LeBron playing with Bronny, bro. Like once we're casting, like.
Yeah, we'll both just be rolling up in wheelchairs, just hanging out.
Like Slasher's kid or something. I don't know. You better get on that soon, though.
Honestly,
lembrando o nome do meu Instagram tá na descrição, o nome do Instagram. Só tá o nome. É uma que apresenta anime.
That'd be awesome. But yeah, still years out from that potential. into the map 2 now. And offense here for G2. And, well, it's all on Gwen, who...
It's money, yeah.
I mean, it's been all Gwen at times in that map 1. If you would have hit that, it would have been insane, but it wouldn't have mattered. So G2.
Is he gonna hit it?
As we look at the future of Optic Bella.
It's gotta be like less than 10 years, around 10 years. We got time.
Ne mi kimi killing
You can live that long. I'm not going anywhere. 7,000 monsters later. Right.
Tinta aqui do meu lado, meu gente. É
It's gonna be my
linda.
veins. I don't have blood anymore. I just have white monster.
It's the key to life.
Yeah, sure as hell is. Well, good opening there from G2 now. I'll see if they can keep it going after a painful loss in that map 1. We're gonna have an old-fashioned square up here out towards A. Only person not in the play for now will be Mamba. Vancouver are going. They have the numbers to trade this out effectively. Someone's gonna pop a double here from G2. The smoke's gonna make things a bit of a mess. They buy time for Mamba to get involved on the action, but the smoke on this side as well makes it difficult for Mamba. A nade hits then, and Lunars is shut down, so a great hold considering G2 did not have the numbers early on.
And that nade was money, because I think Mamba potentially goes down there, and then it's a 2 versus 2. So things could have looked a little bit different.
Well, it's just the smokes just made that way more chaotic than...
Oh, yeah, no, he misses. Everybody was missing.
Yeah.
People finessing, but Estriel's, yeah, he's up to 5 now.
I thought it was going to be one of those that's like a 10-second round, honestly, with the way it was shaping up. But due to the smokes, a little bit different. See what Lunars can do now in the 1 versus 2. The hot hand for G2, out of it. That was Estriel. Nice read. Takes 1, backs down. I thought he was going to backslide to the heady perfectly in Fry. Reads were there. Just enough damage in from the first challenge.
Yeah, I mean, if he backslid 2 floors of stairs down to the heady, that would have been something. Yeah, he needs.
Well, I more meant to turn the stairwell into.
Yeah, he needs another.
I'm not talking
slide.
I'm talking about super slide all the way down.
Yeah,
I'm like
crazy.
using the staircase as a heady. I don't think he's a magician.
You want a stair glitch now? This is unbelievable.
I guess I was rooting sort of for a stair glitch. But, yeah, I don't take it back. There's the nade that saved Mamba. Estriel on 5 early. And G2 up 2. Steamrolled him in the opening offensive round. Getting aggressive will be TJ working with Gwen up through mid-courtyard. Estriel kind of playing for this. Unfortunately, they're going to lose a player, but Estriel will be there for the trade. No real opportunity for Gwen to go hunting. Doesn't overstay his welcome.
Timing like?
Mamba's timings on this map are the most ludicrous timings of any player in the history of Raid.
It just may work out for them. It may not. You never really know. Because Nero was on the other side of it. And, well, Gwen is just going to melt Estriel. But do you know where Mamba is? No. So he's going to finally activate, find a kill, and now he's trying to finesse. Buy time for Skies to get here.
He read the Lunars has already got tucked in the close corner.
That's a great spot.
Sure as hell won't. Oh!
Lunars wasn't looking at him.
He sure wasn't. Mamba able to snap and make the play. All down to that timing at the mid-water steps. Nero trying to get them around. 1 versus 2, 30 seconds to go. Bomb down mid-court. All the info in the world. But at first I thought he wasn't spotted. He was.
And well, that is just all from the Mamba play. We just
Mamba got 3 kills after.
We were wondering what was going to happen here, and he makes the play. But the big read, yeah, I mean, the timing is great. And then the Lunars just isn't looking at him. Just not looking towards that way.
It's Mamba magic. I'll still never forget that. That optic round was like the most insane
little Mamba magic
raid search round I've ever watched in my life. He had like 4 timings like that in a span of 10 seconds. If you watched it, you know what I'm talking about. It was ludicrous.
Does he have a tractor tattoo? I never noticed that. He's got a tractor on his arm.
All I know is he's a 6'2" Mexican farmer. Cowboy. It's
awesome.
I said farmer because you said tractor, I think. But I mean, he's a badass.
Never noticed it.
I got one on my right ass cheek.
A John Deere?
Yep, sure do.
Sweet.
Surge looking for their first round. TJ sees a gun. Lunars, though, gets the pick. They know there's one more there, and, well, Lunars is getting both. So TJ, maybe some support via the stun, but that's about it. Mamba trying to bring him back, though, so he gets out to 4 straight. Trying to pull off the 2v4. Suddenly it's a 2v2. Only 20 seconds to go, though. They got to fly. TJ finally able to get involved. All on Estriel now to clutch up. Not going to happen. Best of luck in that gunfight. Surge get around.
Yeah, I mean, you get the bomb down, it's planted for pillars, but also just sort of like G2, they were just so split into their early round setup. You had one laundry, two middle of the map, in one pool side. So you were just kind of waiting for each other or waiting for a play to develop. The problem is Lunars cut it down right away to their mid-map setup.
Yeah, it's funny. We were like watching TJ in that whole thing, and you just saw he was like chomping at the bit to like activate, but you know, waiting to see if Lunars gets good damage in. They hit a stun, he flies, but Lunars like, I got this. Just mows down two. Wonderfully done there, and now Lunars, I mean, he's 5-3. He takes 3 straight into this. Estro didn't get a blood from this position, their previous offense, but did get a trade, and well, it sets up Gwyn to get forward. Gwyn will get damage in, and they just mow through them. What'd you see there?
Yeah, I mean, so last time through, right, Gwyn wanted to follow up TJ through the middle of the map, but this time he just finds a timing through art. So I think on the last time, that last defensive round through Zeke, he just couldn't help TJ or didn't want to fly through and trade and just die.
Okay, I think TJ didn't get damage into Estriel or whatever.
Yeah, so that time, Gwyn just goes through art, able to catch the timing, takes the risk, and then as soon as he goes, TJ's like, I'm right behind you, brother.
I'll never forget the day he, I think he like set the record for most kills in a 5-game series back at MW3, and I asked him what he ate for breakfast that day, and he said he put a couple pieces of bacon and a piece of bread. I was like, all right.
Star player nutrition right there.
I was like, okay. Guess I'm doing that every day. It killed me though. I was like, oh, all right.
Maybe some eggs and some cheese, bacon and cheese.
Nope, it was just a piece of bread and some bacon.
All right.
Well, it was the aggressive opening from Gwyn last time. This time, Crimp's just going to punch you in the face. And I think this is kind of the NPC difference and why Beezy probably likes it now. Like, he's just one of those guns he feels like if he gets to his spot and gets a one-on-one, you can just
Well, you also just camera somebody. So,
Yeah.
so if you're hitting that slide, you hit your first shot, they're melted. But TJ is behind them, and they have no idea. Skies was not thinking anybody was all the way through court. And, well, TJ just puts him down.
Well, awkward one for G2 after the first blood. It's now all on Crimp. He's like, fellas, what happened? There was a gap in the setup, and Surge exposed it. Now close to going 3 straight. Crimp is trailing this entire thing. If he can get 1 for free, he's got... I thought he was going to slide back and chow the guy on like the back.
I think he's hoping they're like both laundry or one's at the van. He's not thinking one's sliding to that heady.
Yeah. I thought he was going to pick bomb and just slide back.
Yeah, see, he's just jumping out towards van.
Yeah. He chows narrow. He might be winning that. But yeah, it's just, he's guessing. Come from behind round there for Surge. And 3 straight rounds for Surge. They've done it with the first blood or without. But yeah, you've been kind of talking about the defensive setup for them and what Tej and Gwyn have tried to do. Let's see what the play is this time. Is Gwyn 5-4? He's on 4 in a row. Well, Crimp went from a chance to clutch to just buried in the opener. Lunars, as his second first blood, lined it up through mid-map a couple rounds ago. This time gets it done with the nade. And once again, look, TJ and Gwyn just want to take mid-map and they want to hunt through Zig. That seems to be their call.
Yeah, well, then the timing isn't going to work out for them.
Go.
Yeah, Skies, he's going to get flanked again. Nero's going to find that. And this is what I mean sometimes with G2. Sometimes when they just start to bleed, like, there's just not a play to stop it. It just feels like it's worse and worse. And you blink and you're like, that series is over?
It just feels like they're just leaving stuff wide open. I mean, Surge are taking whatever they want on both ends of it. Right?
No, I mean, they are. Yeah, they're just taking the risk. They're playing with no fear.
Well, there's a little teardrop. Hold that.
Is that a base shot?
A little bounce. And Crimp is gone. And obviously, you know, more room for openings once you lose a player that early, but... It looks like they are getting very aggressive out towards Statue. We'll see if Gwyn might be able to deal with it on that end. It's a quick plant on the other side of the map, and 3 players defensively are grouped up for G2 on the retake. TJ is just able to finesse into Tiki.
Well, you're setting up Gwyn here again. You'd see Estrel, he's starting to look towards pillars, and well, timings just have not worked out for them. Outside of the Mamba round, outside of that round. Just trying to find this last one, but we are into a 2 versus 2.
Both apartment side. And Skies hit a shot. Crimp is going to go. Great damage in. Able to finish that off. Sky's, though, going to lose his fight. He's going to get ripped. 1 versus 1. 12 seconds to go. Crimp has got to go.
Oh, my. He almost had that.
He just guessed wrong. He just guessed wrong when he first went.
And I don't know if Nero broke the glass.
He thought he jumped. I wonder why he snapped back down suddenly.
Yeah,
He must have heard something.
I think he faked.
I think he did.
So if he did, heads up.
Yeah,
no. Nero.
You saw because Crimp. I mean, he wins that. I think
he goes up. He goes up and goes hunt.
Let's watch this again. He just snaps down. He must have broke the glass. Yeah.
I'm like, if he goes, we missed
well,
it.
he skipped that part, but yeah, okay. Beautiful shots there, though. But yeah, no, he snapped like he heard something, yeah? Or like I got a comment from his teammate, or if that was a fake, yeah, hell of a play.
Now 5. I mean, it was 3-0.
Yep. 5 straight. And as you said, like, so yeah, when sometimes G2 start bleeding, there's no tourniquet.
No, there's nothing.
They just bleed out. They need 1. Well, they need 3, but they need this one to stay alive. 3v2. They got numbers here to do it. And before I finished saying they had numbers, Astrial's last alive 1v2.
Yeah, maybe Raid. They might have to move on from this one. It just might be time.
Unless Astrial can do something sexy. Scott Bomb just going to clear and go ahead and stick this. Plant this out towards apartment side, try to get in there. And I mean, there's a lot of finesse options for him once he gets here.
Yeah, you see Lunars and Nero, they're just sort of watching timings with these crosses. So they're watching mid steps. Now they're like, Raptor money. They are pretty split, but you're so patient, Nero. He's just jumping.
Yeah,
no, I thought he was just holding it. If he just holds that,
he was just checking out the map.
I don't know what he's jumping over.
I don't either. He saw a spider. 1 versus 1 now. Astrial, Lunars. Astrial comes away with the clutch. 1 versus 2. It could have been a spider.
I just thought Nero would sit in the corner with an AR and watch all the crosses. Because if he does that, he's just waiting for his teammate instead. Yeah, actually looking at.
Genuinely, what was it?
He hit the wall jump. I don't know what he was jumping into.
I don't know.
Well, you just guessed the wrong corner if you are Lunars, but you stay alive if you're Astrial.
Here we go. Some Astrial magic. Heroes like my bad.
I don't know what it was. They must have had a comm. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we might be faded. We have to watch it back. It looked insane, though.
It looked insane.
Skies. Mobby's hit a lot of opening nades. It's 1 here. Numbers. So G2 and a chance to get this to around 11. And that's bombed down. Nero will scoop that back and maybe just start wall bouncing.
I thought Trump was going to go. I thought he was following Lunars, but he just backs up, play safe. They have numbers advantage, and you're just trying to stay alive inside a courtyard, but you have no help. Where's the help on Astrial? Someone look over me. No, nobody's here.
I think it's because the Water Steps player got fried. Like, that's the first one that went put damage into. Nobody else helped, right?
Yeah,
That's the player back down first, right?
Yeah, and Skies and Kremp, they're just sort of split. So now it's a 3 versus 3. Bomb planted, and you flip the script if you are Surge. Wow.
Okay. Now Mamba and Sky's got to walk away with this. 2 versus 3. Need to work the defuse. Mamba tagged up at 40 HP and in trouble. Sky's going to try and take a gander. Best of luck with that. Not going to find anything. Oh, Mamba. And he is dead. Surge close it out. After G2 try to make it interesting, but really it's just a 5-round stretch where they seem to have no answer for Gwen and Tej. And then, yeah, you just hope the round where you turn to 2v3 into that 2-on-1, no, you just hope that you win. I mean, well, I guess Surge won that. What am I saying? That's over even earlier. I just blacked out. Yeah, that's would have been done faster. I like in my head, I was acting like that was a G2 round loss. That was not. Stats now.
Yeah, I mean, Surge just turned around in the first blood category. That's when they start to get aggressive through the middle of the map. Yeah, they dominate that. Well, not dominate, but that leads to the score line. But just great adjustments from them. You go down 3-0 quickly, but you immediately turn it around. And yeah, for G2, I mean, Mamba had 3 in that round we talked about with his timing. After that, nothing. And you're getting some production from Estriel and Kreb, but right now, this Mamba Skies kind of duo, they're just sort of, yeah, they're both underperforming.
Yeah, and, you know, Gwen, when he came into the league, like statistically, we know he put up numbers. I mean, sometimes he got critiqued by Ant or other players, saying he was a bit of stat type guy, but listen, fact is he's back on a sub, he's putting in work. He had a great map 1 with that crazy streak, put up 32, I think it was. Has a solid map here. I don't care. I mean, you're getting kills, you're getting map wins, you're in a good position.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it was frustrating before. Sometimes he's putting up 40 kills or losing maps. That's not been the case here.
Well, losing by a lot.
Yeah,
but fact is I mean, this is COD. It's a FPS. You gotta find those.
No, he's been frying with the NPC in hand, and they're looking good. Up 2-0, and this is maybe not the battle we expected. You hope to see more out of G2. I know the map 1 was a 1-point game and very winnable for them, but Raid, you didn't seem all that impressed, Joe.
Not at all.
Not at all. Map 3 coming up next. Nero's out there jumping somewhere.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Estamos em comerciais, então vamos aproveitar para dar uma olhadinha aqui, galera, o tempo.
Iniciar janela. Diz. Relógio. Maria. Opção. OVS Studio 2 executando o Windows. OVS V4 Live. 3 horas 44 minutos e 24 segundos.
Falta 1 hora e...
Projetor em tela cheia.
40 minutos mais ou menos. 40 minutos. 40 não. O último round de reto, falta mais ou menos uma meia hora, 15 a 40 minutos mais ou menos.
Got me.
We have the overload device.
Entretanto, eu vou comer.
I pitched that we should give
one. E é o último round, hein?
Boston, let's get nasty.
Do dia, hein?
I like that.
Yeah, put them on.
Que vem agora. Agora é o último round do dia da transmissão.
Get tested after that one, buddy. You're gonna see that dynamic duo take it.
Me dá minutinho só, galera, que eu volto. Já volto.
On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Tá com bicho aqui.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon
Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah,
he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
Hello, we are back. It is Surge up 2-0 as I look to finish things off here on the map 3. I've been hoping we're going to get to maybe like a Plaza and see the map 5. Not feeling that way with how Surge are rolling, but a chance maybe for G2 to get back at things the map 3 win.
I'm just worried. Just sometimes G2 puts themselves in this position and then they just like bomb out. They've done this before in a match where you think they should win. They lose like a close map 1 or throwaway lead in a map 2, and bang, just like that. But Surge, I mean, they're looking good. Yeah, with Gwyn running that second sub now. Yeah, solid so far.
We'll see if Gwyn can continue his kind of superstar series. He's been unreal through the first 2. We'll see it on the map 3, and yeah, you kind of heard, what was it, 1 in 10 they were? 111 in overload when you think back to the last stage. Nero, you know, when I think of like his map 3, like Insanity, I think back to like MW3 and like Invasion. That guy would go insane. Just find cracks in the defense. That was sub in hand, obviously, but like he would have takeover moments in a map 3. Yes, that was control, but we'll see. Maybe
no, even this year, he's had a couple of dens that stick out where he's just had completely takeover mode. So see if he can do that again for them, because they need something in this game mode.
Yeah, it's just 1 in 11. I mean, not much else to say.
It's not good.
We're talking Falcons hardpoint last year. Okay, that was way worse, actually. That was disrespectful to Surge, and I apologize.
Yeah.
Because I was like 0-600 or something.
Yeah, we're in a stage 3. I don't think they had one.
Yeah, no, I was. Whew, I've never seen anything worse, actually. Mama trying to get back on it. As you said, he had 1 kill outside of his 3-kill round. Could not get anything going. Crimp, well, he's shooting.
4 dead.
4 dead and immediate pressure. You open to turn this into a score. EMP has been recouped. Stuns, utility hitting though and slowing this down for now. Waiting on the reinforcements to hopefully get those mid spawns and quickly reinforce this. Nice little one-top headshot to finish off one. Still have a player here and enough to, I think, flush this through. It wasn't as easy as you hoped, but the fact is you got that score through after winning the break.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're playing Scar Overload, right? We know how it is when you're attacking this side. If you have forward pressure, you're going to get those middle of the map spawns. TJ just trying to work all the way around on this EMP reset. So you bought enough time, did Skies and Mama, to allow your reinforcements to get there. You put one up on the board. Now Sky's just trying to live, but is taken down.
You've got 2 players there, and you're hoping, maybe not to rally, but at least retain control. You do not think TJ is in your back line at all. And yes, he's dealt with now, but yeah, your forward pressure dies there.
Yeah, maybe you hope you had another scoring opportunity, but you allow Surge now to start to work the middle of the map.
Oh, Nero wins 1. Oh, there's the duo and TJ and Gwen. Suddenly, it's all on Mamba, and he is cut to pieces. That's 4 dead.
Yeah, blocked, right? So, I mean, this should just be a score.
Yeah, you're spawning P2. Best of luck with this. G2, not able to deal with it. Surge are on the board in transition. We hop to the comms with Vancouver Surge.
Alright, last guy's on hold.
Might
be 2 here, Bear. I'm gonna spawn 2. One could have spawned close. You should
2 are front blue.
Yeah, front blue, top blue. 1 shot, Mamba. Dead. Where they spawn? Did they spawn?
Deep left.
Top green, top red.
In the hut.
Peon. Missing one. He could be red.
These are dead.
Nice. Grab black left still. I hear you. Mamba, no, there's 2 back left. They're gonna be there. There's 2 back left. Yeah, there's 2 back left. I have no tag. I have a shriek. I'm top green, just
1 shot back left. I got naded. 1 shot. Use your streak though.
I'm shaking. I hear you.
What'd you push it? No.
They're gonna eat. Be top green on me. Top green on me. Absolutely. Tell me top red. Dead. Top green.
Bus dead.
Nice. Top green. Inner bus. Top green. Top green. Nice. I got it. Nice. 2 back green. Top green. Nice. No one top green. Getting a trophy on back left. There's Mamba top green. Back research. I'm holding right.
Top green really weak. Ramp.
Yo, 2 back left. Right on me. Dead. So 18 boys. Low green, what's top green?
I'm winning your shot. Could hit left.
Yeah, I'm trying to get left. I have left for now. Caesar was top green. Yeah, top green on me. Top green
left.
Yeah, I'm on left.
Grab your shot on me. Stop.
Yo, top green on me. Very weak top green. Top green. I hear you. Nice job. Try to cut this for you. I hear him. 1 shot. Block the right spawn if you can.
Back into the action, and Surge is up 3-1. I mean, G2 have been in hell for the last 2 minutes.
But this all right before we jumped to the listening, right, we saw that they all spawned motel. You had the all 4 were playing side. If you were Surge, they were going to put that in. 2 wrap back. You know EMP is going to spawn motel. That should be an instant counter for G2. Instead, they 2-2 split, and then since then you've been spawn trapped. Like, it has to be better if you're a G2.
You need a vocal leader, someone to make a comm there to like. Hey,
just give it up. We're 4 dead. It's spawning motel.
Well, it's just clearly not on the same page.
No, not
right. We go to the list. I see Joe go. Joe goes, "What the hell?" I'm like, "What's up?" And he goes, "Why would you split there?" Like,
yeah, they just split, and then when you split like that, your 2 players forward, I mean, they have to wrap back. They have to give up all map positioning. They end up getting caught, and at least you're able to bring another one back down the board.
Despite, I mean, the fact is, at least you won the break and you got a score. You get another one here. So,
yeah.
Despite that ugly stretch of a couple of minutes here, you're very much in this game. And it's like
I know Looney's just gonna be freaking out because, yeah,
if we're doing something, let's do it together. Yeah, it'd be one thing if it was like spawning topside or something. I don't know. Estriel wins his one. Bottom spawn for EMP. Both teams still fighting for it, and that'll be 3 dead. G2 control Gwen, the last up to deal with it. He kills Gwen. Gets Gravy to slow down this push. Can't walk away with the second one. Maybe buys his team a bit of time, but you never got EMP if you were G2, really, or never got it forward. TJ off spawn got in position. Now TJ is just picking you apart, making sure you can't make a play with it. Crimp still tucked away back here, so he'll cut him up on one side of it. TJ trying to push out on the other. They deal with TJ. Crimp gets 2 forward. I mean, you might just tie up this game going to have. You very well should, barring some miracle nade. Tie game 3-3, and okay, you feel damn good if you're G2 considering some of the stretches.
Yeah, you rebound big time, and while Kremp just plays his life to perfection.
Started well, you finished well. The middle was a little...
Yeah, the middle was ugly. Should have been much cleaner there for G2. Surge, though, I mean, you get 15 or 16 out of Nero. He starts to get them going, gets them out of that sort of trap that they were dealing with from G2.
Well, you used to bring this up a lot with, like, I think it was like Cell you talked about a lot in Control back in the day. Like, sometimes when you're pinned in, you need someone that's just going to race someone and like help you out of trouble. Yeah. Like Nero can do that. Like Nero can do that. Like, he can spawn in and win a gunfight he has no business winning, and he'll sometimes help you get out of bad spots. And that is massive in any game 3 we've had, honestly. Yeah, well, CTF kind of a little different, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, especially this map, just with some of the traps that you can get in. Just win one gunfight, open up the map for your subs, and here we go, all tied up.
Crimp carrying a bit of a spree into this. Nero right back to work. This time to break. Gonna be great for Surge. We'll see if they can capitalize quickly, and it's going to be way more efficient. Oh, I lied.
Yeah, you sure did.
I lied. I was about to say, they made that happen real quick. Unlike G2, who kind of took a while to get it through. G2 at least eventually got it through. But hold up, EMP's still in a dangerous position here. Bottom blue.
Nice. I was gonna say, what is TJ gonna do here? Somehow he gets out of this. He at least, I mean, stalls the push there for G2. And now you have them pinned in.
Gwen's double. Still hoping to turn this into a score. Lunars in on the action on the cross. Still not in. This one, surely. There we go. 4-3. Surge put it through, and honestly, it's kind of similar to G2 started last half.
Yeah, but all from that TJ play. I mean, just able to find that EMP carrier, snuck on through the middle of the map. And, yeah, played his life. Just allows his teammates to get off a spawn and get here. Now he's doing it again, able to play his life inside of blue. Knows that they're trying to work this, but I'll tell you what, the NPC is good when like both teams are still running 2 on Scar.
No, yeah, 100%. To be fair, G2 was the team that they ran 2 Drovics quite a lot with Estriel and Fremp, but
that was about it.
Everybody else wasn't. Yeah. EMP down, and well, EMP reset. Nero wondering how he lost that one. TJ kind of left alone and a lot of work to do. Able to get one. Here comes the EMP now flying forward. He's going to be in the backline support. And that'll be pressure to Lunars. He hasn't had to do a whole lot. He's 8-12. But you hope.
Put damage in, hopefully?
Yeah, get some damage in or walk away with some clutch defensive kills. Mamba zap, Nero top.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a slow series, but stepping it up here in this game number 3. But they still have to get on the board. Still down 1, and, well, they're going to go 3 dead, make it all 4. Dwin's already pushed up towards blue. And, okay, well, at least that was a team nade, because that was looking, well, it's still a pretty ugly kill feed here for Minnesota.
Yeah, no, they're still in trouble. They are still in trouble. TJ, I thought he was somehow going to slip away from that one. Finally drops. Lunar on the backside, able to get 1. Pressure. Just relentless right now from Surge. Hasn't turned into a score, but...
No, it does. Lunar's put that away.
I didn't realize that went through.
Yeah, no, he puts that away. He just goes right under him.
I didn't realize that got through. Okay,
so goes right under him. So, yeah, now you have that 5-3 lead. So, yeah, he was up top, but he just drops down low, able to take that timing. No idea where he is. And as soon as TJ has been inside of blue, he has been a problem.
I was like you, like a couple weeks back when you're like, I didn't realize that went through. I didn't realize it went through. They're going to put in another one. This one I saw. 6-3. G2 at risk of being 3-0. They've won the possession game marginally, but from a slang standpoint,
they just haven't found like the key kills in their base. what we were talking about with Nero when what he's able to do at times, like they just have not dealt with TJ and Gwyn.
They're running away with it now, 7-3. They got control towards blue and have not let up. Pressure. G2 have not been able to breathe. Now a streak coming in. Hoping Nero will be a difference maker for him in this mode. And after going 1-11 over a qualifier 2 in the major, looking like they may win their first. So you already think this is a success with Nero in the lineup.
Nero did a headshot with a streak. Is that a thing? Sweet.
He's twisted.
Just missile to the forehead, I guess, huh?
30 and 20 out of him. He had, what, 32 out of both TJ and Gwyn in the map 1. Lunars has just been like, I guess what I expect, like that AR. He's been just like around even, like less engagement.
I'm curious to see his damage after this. I'm very curious. Was he on vacation this map, or was he just a little bit unlucky? That's a question.
I swear the hard point was similar, like it's stat line compared to the others, but fact is they're winning maps. Estriel trying his best to make things interesting down the stretch. Still technically possible here to get it done between remaining time and OT. 2 are gonna be dead, 3 are gonna be dead, but EMP is over at Motel, so there's nobody there to actually push it forward. They're gonna have to scoop that up, and honestly, the time to actually scoop that is going to be the problem.
Yeah, done now.
Yeah. That was actually like the dream felt alive there for a second, but key kill of the EMP carrier will end it. I don't think many saw Surge walking in with a 3L, but Surge are able to get it done. Debut for Nero on this lineup and a monster map 3 out of him, but I still think, I mean, for him, or for me, it's still TJ and Gwyn back in subs together, and they were melting.
No, I mean, that's just it. The FBCs looked great in their hands. They looked comfortable on the map. They played very well together. You look back to the Search and Destroy, just their 1-2 punch and what they were doing. Map 1, obviously, it was sort of their effort that got them that map 1, 250 to 249.
And now this is like scary for G2.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. There's sort of there's been discussion about roster changes. Should they do it? Should they not do it? I mean, listen, we've seen it in the past where now you're going to a minor and you're not like there is time now. Like you have about another 2 weeks before you get back to sort of major
minors next week.
Yeah. Okay. So like there is, if you're gonna do it, now's probably the time.
And Lunars, no, not any kind of crazy damage. He was just chilling.
Oh, he was just chilling.
He was just chilling. But the rest of the boys, Fry, Nero puts up 4,000 damage, leads the way. And yeah, I mean, it might be, listen, it's not that they've been a great hardpoint team or a great search team. They've just been so bad at overload, they haven't had a chance in some series. If they find a significant improvement there with Nero in the lineup, like, I'm not saying this is a team that's going to make crazy runs, but they have a chance to beat teams. Like, they have a chance to upset teams way more if they have a decent game 3.
Yeah, I mean, fighting for that 8 seed, right? That's going to be the big thing for them, and they can get some momentum going into the tournament next weekend.
Great momentum to start things off. Honestly, impressed out of what we saw. We'll see if we see more of it, but it's early. Listen, we have a different weapon meta. We have new maps in the rotation. We're expecting to see some upsets, some surprises. It's going to be if they can get consistent results like this. But to close us out after a great day 1 for Qualifier 3, Anthony Wheeler.
Thank you. I'm going to be your guys' host to close out the day today, and it's going to be a wonderful time. Listen, great series. Allie, we both predicted the opposite of this, a 3-0 on the side of G2, but today, Surge looked unbelievable. I mean, the new meta, getting Gwyn back to SMG, it's almost like, been saying this for a couple of months now.
He
needs to be an SMG player. So talk to me, first impressions, what'd you like?
I loved it, seeing Gwyn on the SMG. That was something that like I didn't think it was gonna pay out as well as it did. Like it was one of those things where it was like, okay, it might move the needle, but it's not gonna be a huge change. He drops a 1.5. He was absolutely balling in this series. I mean, even going back to this overload for G2, I mean, it's one of those things like you're down 0-2, you show a little bit of life in the first half, but then you just get Nero going, and it just felt like G2 could not fight to put themselves back into any sort of map control. I mean, you're not getting a whole lot of Estriel in this map number 3, which he is one of your biggest X factors when it comes to overload. And so for G2, it just wasn't, I think, overall a good showing for them.
From 1-11 in overload to dominating your first one, putting up 7 scores, and at the spearhead of that was Gwyn. I mean, listen, this guy with the SMG in his hand, he can just take over. And, you know, with him and Tej, you know, you heard Clint and Joe talk about it before the series. Like, they've had success together running those SMGs. So they're starting to win overloads. This is a team that can sneakily upset some squads. And when you bring in a guy like Nero, who does have the takeover ability in a game mode like this, and then even in the Search and Destroy, just the ability to, like, take the space we saw mid, get the huge kill on the Estriel, buy him something, get out with his life, it just gives them, like, an element I guess they didn't have before. So the thing about them, though, is going to be about replicating this. But before we dive a little or deeper into it, let's talk to the man himself. We got Gwyn on the line for the Monster Energy Spotlight. Let's talk to Gwyn if you're there. Yeah, tell me how it feels to be back on the SMG, back on the NPC. It looks like you're feeling comfortable, man.
I mean, yeah, it feels good. I mean, I was confident even with the AR, but just what came down to the roster changes, we needed me on a sub, so I was down for whatever. But NPC is great, having a lot of fun, me and Terry.
Absolutely.
Give us a sub dub, blow someone away.
I see you giggling, man. You guys are running around taking over, but what's the difference in bringing in Nero? I mean, he comes in, obviously has a great map 3 there, but how's practice been with him, and what were you guys looking for in picking him up?
With Dill, we just wanted more like takeover and kills. Like I just felt like we played the game decently good. We just needed more kills, and I mean he's definitely proved in that last map we needed that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Honestly, you saying that and being like, we just needed more kills, and then in this series, you were the one that really put up the more kills. It's just unironic in its own sense, but obviously the change seems like it's worked out so far. Gwyn, I want to ask you, in the spot that Surge is in right now, you know, it's a new meta, there's new maps, there's so much growing room across everywhere in the league right now, especially with the way all season has gone. Where do you find where to focus? Like, how do you pick a certain thing, like an identity for a team like this?
I mean, there's still a lot of COD to be played. We have the minors and the next 2 majors. Like, we don't think it's over. Like, we're going hard still. Like, there's no giving up. Like, we just want to like make champs. That's all like that really matters. So we're going really hard trying to make it and get better.
Gwyn, tell me, was that a statement game? Are you about to have a good split? Are you fully back?
Be honest with us.
I mean, I never felt like I wasn't back. I mean, I don't know. I guess like I felt like with a sub, I can get more loose and kind of influence the game a little bit more. So like maybe I'm back in that sense, but like I don't know. At the end of the day, people are always gonna say I'm Killhorn or something, but like,
hey man,
work today, I guess.
Hey, work today. You were playing well. Congrats on the win, and go celebrate with the team.
Appreciate it.
Hey, that's Gwyn. It's nice to see him smiling and catching a dub.
It is. And then, like, in the spot that they're in, like we talked about, I feel like in the pre-shows, like, Vancouver Surge, the players have really shown, like, moments throughout the... Even, like, you go back to the Search and Destroy in this series, like, Lunars was the reason that they kind of full started that 6 in a row for Search and Destroy to push themselves up 2-0. So, for now, it's them just finding a system. It's finding a foundation. It's finding the chemistry. And maybe I didn't think it was going to be Nero, but after that, it might have been Nero.
That begs the question, what the hell's going on with G2? But let's go to the scuff play of the game. The man that we just interviewed on that map, number 1, went on a crazy streak.
Oh my God.
250 to 249. They end up winning this map for just joining us. But Gwyn, this man could take over game. Talk to me about it.
I mean, you look at the start of this, and obviously G2 was kind of in the driving seat. It was close within 20, but you could tell, like, outside of Gwyn, everybody was kind of slacking in the kill department except for TJ. So Gwyn's like, you know what, it's fine. I'm just going to go on a 15. I'm going to just get all the kills that you need. And this was huge because then when you get all the way to the end of this map, it set up his team for an opportunity for a pinch, for them to be able to close this out. So really big stuff out of Gwyn. I can see why let's play the game.
Yeah, they need that momentum. And now here are your season standings. You can see a desperately needed win out of the Vancouver Surge. Listen, they're on the outside looking in, but if they have a good stage here, a good minor, it's definitely possible. But what we're looking at, teams like the Riyadh Falcons sitting at 140 and on the bubble. Both of them going to be needing wins throughout this split. And Gentlemates, another team trying to get back into the top 2. A huge win today. This is our first match of the day with a 3-1 over the new Royal Ravens.
Listen, I didn't mean to press Gwyn of him to like have to talk about like we're still going hard and going for champs. It was more so like there's so much going on. How do you focus on one thing? And that's another thing. It's like Gentlemates, they needed a win today because it looks like the rest of the league, Vancouver Surge is winning series. Like that's when you know like we're at a point where anybody can be anybody at any day. And for Gentlemates, my biggest takeaway from the series was the Search and Destroy. I loved their defense. That was something they really needed to tighten up during last split. And also we got to beat Blitz with some new maps and they looked very comfortable on them. So for Gentlemates, things are looking good so far on day 1.
Tem mais ou menos uns 4 meses de liga ainda por cima.
Your star player who's in the MVP discussion.
Esta liga é
once again,
3,
looks
4.
On the new gun, and you know for them in the Search and Destroy, they had 7 first bloods, which is awesome from them. And their defense stout. I mean, 3 to 4 retakes. They won almost all their defenses. So yeah, Neptune and the Gentlemates looking good. But that was our first match of the day. We had the LA Thieves versus the Miami Heretics, which can be a spicy matchup. The LA Thieves, they came out today hot.
Que pena que Miami perdeu, hein? Que pena, galera. Miami era meu time.
And I mean, it almost went to expectations, though, because it was a BZ and Hydra. You put the NPC in their hands, you give the superstars a little bit extra damage on that weapon, and you see what they're able to do. Another takeaway for LA Thieves for me, again, was also the way the S&D went. You know, they got in a precarious situation. They were able to clutch up, close it out. Their respawn looks fantastic. With the addition of the new maps, I think fundamentally how LA Thieves plays, it's going to help them a lot during this split. I think they'll jump up and be continuing, I guess, to be a top 4 team.
I'm right there with you. I'm bullish on LA Thieves. So great performance by them today and a massive win because obviously you only have 5 matches and this was one of the better teams that are on their schedule. But speaking of schedules, I believe we have tomorrow's schedule. 4-banger day. Never mind. Hey, listen, it's my first time hosting in a while, okay? Daily KD leaders. We had Neptune taking over, Ghosty right behind him, which is wild because I feel like Ghosty popped off back-to-back respawns.
Yeah, but he had that really bad map 1 in Gridlock in that series, so that probably brought him down just a little bit. But regardless, it's not about the wrongs, it's about how you right the wrongs afterwards. So big up for Neptune and Ghosty being that top 2, where we feel like they belong.
Now let's check out the weekend schedule. 2 more awesome days of matches for you guys. Saturday, we're going to have 4 games. Sunday with 3 and some bangers in the middle of tomorrow. G2 looking to bounce back versus the Gentlemates, and then Riyadh Falcons running it back with the same roster versus Koi coming off of that hot match. What do you think is the best matchup tomorrow?
Best matchup tomorrow, I wanted to say G2 and Gentlemates, but after that G2 performance, I'm going to move to the Falcons series. I think that one's going to be a banger. And also, we get to watch, I think this whole split, I'm just going to focus on Boston and how awful their schedule is. Like, they're taking on Koi and FaZe this weekend, and they made a change. I can't wait to see that.
Early awards for best roster move?
For the best roster move?
Yeah, just prediction. We haven't seen Boston yet.
I have to say Neron. It just, Surge just
I just wanted to hear you say it.
Surge just won. I have to say it's Neron.
All right, well, that'll do it for us today. We had a lot of fun here in Columbus, Ohio. Thank you guys for joining us and supporting the COD League, watching some Black Ops 7. The new meta was awesome. Hopefully we get to see some Plaza in the matches tomorrow.
Vamos ver aqui o trailer final. Já volto já, hein?
Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome the two. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain right like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It don't like a bomb tick. I move like a champ, you microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Feeling hit another level. Every single day, what we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a brick. Coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome the two. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Not challenging it.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
He's not challenging it. Looking over. Don't see anything.
I'm only small.
What's up, dude? Nice.
Last one.
I'm on.
Fly, Paco.
He didn't run at me.
Ready.
He ran at me.
Nice.
Good
Bro,
baby.
good round, boys.
Come on.
Way to work that. That's a great round right there.
Nice. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Hey, we just wanted to get extra reps on the map. You know, extra rounds, chat. That's what I'm talking about. Needed that.
Ok. Só um minutinho, pausa aqui a música. Ó.
Pause, play, button, video.
Galera, esse foi o evento do dia. Amanhã temos Motocombate. Passado amanhã, o dia 2, que é o dia 18. Depois, Mortal Kombat. Virá passado. Olha só, amanhã temos Mortal Kombat. Depois, o dia 2 do Call of Duty, dia 18. Depois, o dia 3, que é dia 19. E o Mortal Kombat. Só que o Mortal Kombat e Call of Duty gravam no mesmo dia. É complicado. Então, estou fazendo de um. Muito obrigado a todos por me acompanharem. E nos vemos no próximo vídeo aqui no canal da Liga Major League 3 do Call of Duty. Muito obrigado. Valeu, falou. E eu me batendo aqui com o controle do PlayStation. Fui!
Iniciar pesquisar. De Marito número OBS Avast Secure Browser número interromper transmissão.